Yeah. Welcome to Massachusetts. Welcome raps and runs deep. Welcome to Massachusetts, where the city never sleeps. Welcome to Massachusetts, where everybody's a gangster,
Mic check.
allegedly from the street. Welcome to
Mic check.
Massachusetts, where piff and drug dealers beat. But as soon as cops appear, all you see is the back of some feet. Welcome to Massachusetts, where your best friend will snitch, and while you're locked up, he's out here hitting on your switch. Welcome to Massachusetts, where everybody is tough. Welcome to Massachusetts, where sometimes your word isn't enough. Welcome to Massachusetts, aka Titletown. Welcome to Massachusetts, where true love can never be found. Welcome to Massachusetts, I'm so happy that you're here. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you can never show no fear. Welcome to Massachusetts, which part are you from? Welcome to Malden, Mass, Middlesex County, Ward 1. Welcome to the layover, I go by the name of James Jackson. Welcome to Massachusetts, it's time for some action. Let's start. Sorry it took so long. Go ahead, Mr. Jackson. Welcome to Massachusetts. Welcome to Massachusetts. Welcome to Massachusetts, where corruption runs so deep. Welcome to Massachusetts, where everybody knows your name. Welcome to Massachusetts, where everybody thinks they're tough. Yeah. Welcome to Massachusetts, where sometimes your word isn't enough. Can you hear me? Welcome to Massachusetts, where falling in love can get you caught up. That's my girl. Welcome to Massachusetts, not the city you're from, more importantly, how you were brought up. Respect. Welcome to Massachusetts, where the opioid epidemic started. Yeah. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you can't show no love, it's cold-hearted.
It's all right.
Welcome to Massachusetts, where
Lil
love
Pain.
brought a ham sandwich. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you get shot and they hand you a bandage. What is this? Welcome to Massachusetts, where the rent and bills going so high. Welcome to Massachusetts, where any witness can take the stand and lie. It was him. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you gotta work 2 jobs just to get by. Are you hard and grim? Welcome to Massachusetts, home of the Boston Red Sox. Welcome to Massachusetts, where cops pull Glocks and plant crack rocks. That's not mine. Welcome to Massachusetts, I love this city so much. Born and raised. Welcome to Massachusetts, one phone call can have you touched. Yeah. Welcome to Massachusetts, it's time for y'all to hear my story. Let's get up. Welcome Massachusetts. I'd like to say thank you to my high power. Rest in peace to Officer John O'Keefe. Never forgotten. They did you dirty. This wasn't about cops and robbers. This was about right and wrong and what happened that night to John. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Here we go. L-A-Y-O-V-A. The voice.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? God damn, it was a long night. Sorry for anybody that was in here last night. And I mean, first of all, it's good to see that, people can come together and you don't have to agree on things, but you also don't have to be an asshole or whatever. You can choose what you want to do. So I think that that was nice last night to see what happened. A lot of people in the chat don't like certain people, so they get upset. And it's understandable, you know. You guys are like been here, been watching us, been supporting us. What up, Jay? Jay Bro? I bet you're tired too, man. Um, so yeah, it's like what was I saying? How I just think it's more important for us to continue what we're trying to do, even if you're not trying to do like justice for John O'Keefe, or Turtle Boy's case, or Karen Reed. Just focus on your channel and what it's gonna be about. Like I feel like lately it's just been like a mixtape of just everybody's all over the place. JFK, what up? So same link if you want to come up. Put it in the chat. It's up to you, man. But yeah, so I'm gonna go over a little bit of Higgins and because I mean I want to find out what's going on with Higgins. Like it's crazy how a guy can go from being investigated, being looked at as a suspect in a murder, and then just get fired as an ATF agent, and then go work as a um, back at the Cambridge Fire Department. It's just wild, you know. So what? It just gets forgotten about. I mean, I think that there's more to come with Higgins, and nah, no one got fired, man. No one got fired. No one got fired. You can get fired on your day off. Shit. But yeah. So like I said, it's just wild to me that the guy can go from being a suspect, get fired, to now working in the fire department. People are gonna call this 911. They're gonna need him, right? They're gonna need assistance. They're gonna whatever the case may be. Usually, when you call 911, the fire department shows up, and you know he doesn't really want to be there doing that job. He's only there because, I mean, let's face it, who else is gonna take him? I mean, he is a decorated dude, so he's got that. But I think he was a firefighter, or he did something with the Cambridge Fire Department. Isn't that when he shot somebody or something like that? Yeah, something like that. Arson squad. I just don't understand why an arson squad would go in carrying like a firearm to shoot somebody. And allegedly, the guy that they went to his house he was like a well-known. I don't know if he shot first or he tried to drive the car at them or something like that. I wonder if we could pull that up. I try to pull up stuff. There's nothing like really on Higgins like lately. So I seen Loophole Lawyer go over something, but I really don't want to go over his videos because I don't know that guy too well. I think he'll get in his feelings. Yeah, but for what? For what? Yeah, good talk with Mary B last night. I mean, it's like one at a time, right? We're just trying to get away from the fuckery. I mean, at least I am. I think last night was a positive conversation. And, you know, like I said, we don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree, but we also don't have to bash each other. And I think last night between Jay Brill, JFK, and myself, we got like a better understanding of who Mary is and stuff like that. So, I mean, like I said, it's not, you don't have to be friends with everybody, but you don't have to be a piece of shit. He used that. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That's a great point, Jay. So you know what? Instead of this one, we'll just do this. Can I put his Natalie? Can we put his channel in the chat just so he has a little? He don't get in his feelings too hard. Is it? I know.
Go downstairs in any sort of basement area at any time?
Sorry.
We had put some plaques.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Hold on, Jay. I'm gonna send you. I think it's the same link. If you have it, same link that I had. Trying to see, so it just be easier. No, that's not it. Oh, here we go. We're working too. There's the link right there. If you want to jump on with me, Jay, I'm only gonna be on for like an hour. I gotta do a few things, but I want to check this out. If you want to watch this with me, this will be my first time watching this video. What up, Chimmy? Say what's up to some people. Pats is back, huh? Pats is back. See? It's like Pats was a fan. Then when that went down, he left. Then he saw that last night. He's back. It is what it is, people. We're just trying to be the guys that we know we can be. Jay Bro got fired on his day off. How's your job? Did you wake up? Man, I almost didn't wake up to get my couch here this morning. The guys got here at like 8. They said they would be here this afternoon, but they came here first. So can't believe we were up till 4. All right, that link, where is it? I don't want to lose it. I think JFK has it anyway. All right, let's check this out.
Some stuff in his room upstairs. I thought he would want to see the photos, so I had him look at them.
Did you go upstairs at any time?
No.
She's drunk. What is the fucking thing that you don't get through your head?
Liza Little gets another witness to crack and admit that Brian Patrick Higgins was not in the house.
His room upstairs, had him look at them.
Did you go downstairs in any sort of basement area at any time?
No, I came in through there, and it's kind of like you're in the kitchen. I think there's like an island, so to speak. You may be able to sit at it, and Brian Ebbett Jr. was right there, and again flanked by 1, if not 2 females.
You arrived home. Who, if anyone else, came by your house?
Well, once we were there, it was me and my daughter and my husband, and Brian Higgins had come in.
Brian Higgins?
That's right. Our favorite big boy, Brian Patrick Higgins, is back in the spotlight. We have new information with regard to Brian Patrick Higgins and what he told Yuri Buchanan and Michael Proctor just 5 days after he murdered John O'Keefe at 34 Fairview. Let's watch.
Mr. Higgins, did he come in around the same time as you, or did he come after or before?
Yeah, he came in the same time. I mean, I think he might have pulled up to our house before us. But we got out of the car and went right into the house. So I assume he just came in, basically around the same time.
Before we fully analyze that new information, it's critical we set forth the timeline on that fateful morning. And that's why we're listening to Nicole stumble over some story as to where Brian Patrick Higgins parked his girly Jeep. Let's keep listening.
So I made the sweep, and as I could see the vehicle coming up, I made the sweep, got out of the way so he could park.
Uh-oh, looks like our big boy has one major problem. We have video from the Canton Library, and there's clearly absolutely no snow to sweep at all.
So we had parked in the driveway around the time that you're parking on the street.
Yes. So I came through what I would call like a breezeway door. So there's a front door to the residence. There's the garages, and in between there is a like a breezeway door. I came in through there, and it's kind of like you're in the kitchen. I think there's like an island, so to speak. You may be able to sit at it.
I think there's an island, so to speak. You may be able to sit at it. We now learn from Samantha Benigno and Sergio De Niro. These words are so critical. And when you hear Higgy Bear say,
You may be able to sit at it.
you may be able to sit at it, it's hilarious and it's clearly deceptive.
Brian Abbott Jr. was right there, and again, flanked by one, if not two females.
Brian and his two friends were already there. And then my sister, Jen, and her husband, Matt, came in maybe like 12:15-ish.
Actually, at 12:15, Hen McCabe, along with her husband Chubbs, were driving right past the Canton Library.
While you're at your house, where is it that everybody sort of congregates?
They came in and they sat down at the kitchen table with Brian and his two friends. And then I believe my daughter, Caitlin, was sitting at the table as well.
On the 3rd of February, 2022, at approximately 3:45 p.m., Trooper Proctor and I traveled for a pre-scheduled interview with Brian Higgins.
They all left the waterfall, right? They left. The last thing on Higgins' mind was, "Are you coming?" Well, flagging John on. We seen all that. JFK and I broke that down. So when they say like everything was calm when they got there was no talk of anything, there had to have been. There had to have been some kind of talk. Like, did you see what happened when we were leaving, or is everything cool now? Like, they knew what they didn't just go home and back to the house. Excuse me, and everything was fine. There was definitely talk of what just took place at the waterfall, and that's why JFK and I consistently stayed at the waterfall every single night, because we knew that's where it started. It started obviously the first night when the Henny got brought, when she busted out the Henny, and then they had that kiss or whatever. That's when it started. But John O'Keefe, the situation with him, I believe it started at the waterfall.
Brian Higgins.
4 days later, Yuri Buchanan and Michael Proctor met with Brian Patrick Higgins at his house. The only person out of the 10 potential people that could have killed John O'Keefe that retained a lawyer within 4 days was Brian Patrick Higgins. And luckily for us, we not only have the report, we have the handwritten notes from Yuri Buchanan, and they are so telling. Let's keep listening.
Through our investigation into the death of John O'Keefe, Brian had been identified as a witness present with the group of friends at Waterfall Bar and Grill on the 28th of January, 2022. Brian also was one of the friends invited back to 34 Fairview Road in Canton following the bar closing for the night, and was a witness to events inside the home. The following is a summary of information requested and provided by Brian during that interview with Trooper Proctor and me in the presence of his attorney, Michael Donatel. Prior to sending John a text message at 12:20 a.m., "Where are you?"
Yes, I said, "Are you coming here?" with three followed by 3 question marks.
Brian remembers Jen being on the phone with John and giving him directions to the home.
Not only did Yuri document the fact that Brian remembers Jen being on the phone with John, and we know it has to be at approximately 12:18, we can actually see that he wrote it during the meeting. When Jen McCabe arrives at the house at 12:18 and 50 seconds, you do have 49 steps taken. And that lines up exactly with the library video that Corey Hopkins obtained and the route that Jen McCabe
Sorry, can you hear me? What about now? Okay. So I was saying when you text somebody with 3 question marks at the end and you say, "Are you coming here?" with 3 question marks. I mean, that seems to me like he's asking him, "Are you coming here?" because I just said it perfect too, but I was muted. He's saying, "Are you coming here?" Like stressing it. 3 questions. I wouldn't even add the question marks. If I was asking somebody if they were coming there, that was carried over from the waterfall, and he want to know, "Are you coming here so we can do this?" That's what it seemed like to me. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you usually use 3 question marks when when you're texting somebody a question? It just seems like he really wanted John to get there, and we know that now.
Kate took. Remember, it only took her 4 minutes to get from the library to 34 Fairview. At 12:20 and 48 seconds, just a minute after this, Brian Higgins is going to text John O'Keefe.
Yes, I said, "Are you coming here?" followed by 3 question marks.
And we know that Jen is on the phone with John during this time that she's moving. She's not calling little Colin Albert. She's not calling Chris Albert. She's on the phone with John. Karen's drunk and lost. And now Higgy overhears it. And we know Higgins overhears this because he told it to Yuri Buchanek. And Yuri Buchanek documented it. That's important too, because we're talking about motive here.
This is interesting though, because this does help us to see, okay, distance wise, it's certainly comparable. In the complaint, they have her walking around.
See, the heartbeat means we're looking at the heart rate.
Wait a second now. Isn't this the woman? Is this the woman that said, no matter what problems you have with TB, you guys should respect him because he's the one, him and Microdots broke down the waterfall? She's sitting right there with the guy who played our video. And I mean, I thought they were like a team. So I don't know. Like, did she know? Did she know that it was us? What's her name? Samantha? Sam? Sam, did you know that it was us and you didn't want to give us the credit? I get it. The 6-string show. It's all good. I mean, that's twice. Turtle Boy could have corrected it, and the lawyer could have said, no. There was these 2 guys that actually went there. Oh, wait a second. I have their video. I played it.
Can you stop it there for a second?
Yeah.
Wasn't she annoyed by Karen? What was that first call? Around 5 a.m.?
She's drunk. What is the fucking thing that you don't get through your head? Go get drunk, then watch your heart rate.
I have no problem testing this out. I've actually ran the first part of that test multiple times. However, I was never actually able to get an accurate accounting of my heart rate. But we certainly know that Jen McCabe arrived at 12:18. And that's very critical because we can place at that time. However, nobody can place Brian Patrick in the house at 12:20 when he wrote that text message. And nobody saw Brian Patrick in the house when everyone was looking at the window at 12:24.
Brian described his positioning at the dining room table as having his back to the picture windows and did not observe any activity outside in front of the home. Brian further confirmed that neither John nor Karen entered the home at any point during the evening. Brian further added that he had no knowledge of any vehicles sitting out in front of the home with headlights on. Trooper Proctor and I once again confirmed that John O'Keefe never entered the home and that there were no arguments of fights between anyone at the residence.
Check out what Big John from the Canton Chronicles figured out. In Yuri Buchanek's handwritten notes, he wrote a diagram of where Brian Patrick parked his girly Jeep. However, right next to the diagram is the word potentially, and that is so critical. How could Brian Patrick Higgins not know where he parked his girly Jeep just 4 days earlier during such a significant time where his good buddy and the girl cheating with him behind his good buddy's back died? That is so improbable that even Yuri Buchanek notated in the top left, cars parked ? With a star. That's because Yuri knows with all his experience that Brian Patrick Higgins was being deceptive right to his face?
I'm not sure. I thought it was out on the curb facing up Fairview, maybe by our mailbox, but it could have been in the driveway. I'm not 100% sure.
And do you recall where you parked in relation to the house?
I do, by the mailbox.
What a miracle. Unable to conclusively tell Yuri Bukanik and Michael Proctor where he parked his girly Jeep, over a year later, Brian Patrick Higgins, under oath, conclusively and affirmatively stated his girly Jeep was definitely parked by the mailbox. Unbelievable.
Going from right to left, it was Miss Reed's vehicle, then Higgins's Jeep.
His Jeep was in front of the mailbox.
Then behind that, was there a space? And then Mr. Nagel's truck, or was the truck right behind the Jeep?
That's what I can't tell you. I just remember seeing lights. I didn't look over and pay much attention to it. I was just quickly looking at the Miss Reed's car. I really can't. All I can say is that when I pulled down, the Jeep was on the parked on the street in front of the mailbox, and I turned into the driveway.
Okay.
So no, I don't remember where Brian Higgins parked. I remember him pulling out so I could pull in, and then I didn't really see where he parked.
You indicated that Jeep was just a little bit in front of the mailbox, meaning about there, correct?
Yes.
And
So right there, you don't know where he parked, but he let you out so you could, he pulled out so you could get in. Now, if he pulled out, pause if necessary, so you could get in, pause if necessary again. If that happened, if that took place, I would assume that Higgins pulled over wherever you waited for each other. He walked in with you. I'm assuming. I don't know, but it makes sense. Let's hear what you say. Big Bad Brian, hey.
the rear end of that Jeep would be butting up against the driveway.
Yes.
At one point, briefly, Brian Albert showed me some photographs, family. I believe primarily it might have been of his son who had recently been in the Marine Corps.
So the only two that you recognized at this point in the night, not being sort of with everybody else, were Brian Albert and Brian Higgins.
Brian Albert and Brian Higgins were, there's like a room right off of the kitchen, like a TV room, and they were in there just talking. I think Nicole had put up some new pictures, or maybe the son and the Marines, they might have been looking at a picture. Vaguely have a faint memory of that.
Now, at any point in time over the course of the evening, do you recall anybody from that group of people sort of going anywhere else in the house that you saw?
Not that I remember.
Listening to the testimony of the people that were in the house.
Put up some new pictures, or maybe the son and the Marines, they might have been looking at a picture.
Okay, so that seems like a story. Right, Jen? That seems like a story that you guys had set. Something about the pictures, like all these stories that match up and they remember.
And they were in there just talking. I think Nicole had put up some new pictures, or maybe the son and the Marines, they might have been looking at a picture. Vaguely have a faint memory of that.
Now, at any point in time over the course of the evening, do you recall anybody from that group of people sort of going anywhere else in the house that you saw?
Not that I remember.
Listening to the
Roberta, I just want to see, I see everybody saying congratulations to Roberta. My throat is killing me, but I will get better. So what was that, a lung transplant? Is that what you had? God bless you. Wow. Yeah, rest up for sure. But I'm happy that you're doing well.
testimony of the people that were in the house on that fateful morning is frustrating. And I understand why Samantha goes nuts when she hears it, because it's mainly deceptive.
My son, Jack, who's one of the twins, was in the Marines, or is in the Marines. And we had put some plaques and some stuff in his room upstairs. And Brian Higgins was prior military, as am I. And I thought he would want to see the photos, so I had him look at them.
For that entirety of the time that you were there, did you go anywhere else within the home beyond what you described as far as the kitchen and the living room?
No,
Did you go upstairs at any time?
no,
We had put some plaques and some stuff in his room upstairs, and I thought he would want to see the photos, so I had him look at them.
Did you go upstairs at any time?
no,
His room upstairs, had him look at them.
Did you go downstairs in any sort of basement area at any time?
no.
Very, very quickly, 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes.
I think there was another period of time where my dad might have been showing, or maybe my mom or my dad were showing Brian Higgins, like family photos of one of my brothers, who's in the Marines. So and that would have been in like the family room area, which still is like, there's an open doorway. So it's not like the door was shut or anything. But other than that, we all kind of stayed within that dining room kitchen vicinity.
Despite the obvious contradiction between Brian Albert and Brian Higgins with regard to whether or not Higgins was shown Jack's Marine photos upstairs, the more important issue is that Brian Patrick was not identified by anyone else to be in the house between 12:24 and 12:35.
I don't think so. I think Nicole may have popped in for a second, but I'm not 100% positive on that.
And Brian Albert and Brian Higgins were in the, I guess you'd call it the TV room area, just standing and talking.
I know at one point,
Where's the drama at? I'm missing drama? Damn, I missed it. Where's it at? Who's coming in with drama? Who's in there now with drama? Come on, guys. How's Carsey? Why, Carsey in there? Oh, okay. So, let me see something.
my husband and his friend Brian were in our family room.
We had put some plaques and some stuff in his room upstairs, and I thought he would want to see the photos.
So I kind of went in there and was talking to them. We had some shelves on the wall that just had a bunch of pictures, old pictures from our wedding.
We had put some plaques and some stuff in his room upstairs, and Brian Higgins was prior military, as am I.
It is so cute that Brian Albert thinks that he's so smart that by mentioning the fact that both Higgins and he were in the military will garner sympathy from the jury. Of course it will. However, he's doing it intentional and he's doing it to distract us from the real issue.
And I thought he would want to see the photos, so I had him look at them.
So when Brian was in the Marine, so we would just kind of look at them, laugh and talking about them. We stood in there for a little bit talking, and then eventually we just moved into the kitchen area where everybody else was.
But when you were asked where your husband and Brian Higgins were positioned at the table, you weren't able to place them there.
Because I don't believe they ever sat at that table.
And what you told the grand jury during that hearing, at least at one point, they had left the room and they were outside of your view, correct? Told the jury that you were cleaning and you weren't sure where they went, correct?
Well, initially when I first came in the house and I was doing my thing, I don't remember exactly where.
You told the grand jury that you don't recall seeing them at the table, but you don't recall where they went because you were kind of focused on cleaning, correct?
Right.
And there was one point at which you said that you joined them in family.
Yes.
Is that right? But while you were cleaning, you said, I don't really know what they were doing, but they weren't there, correct?
Yes.
An amazing job by Attorney Little. She got Nicole to finally crack and admit Brian Patrick Higgins was not in the house at 12:24, and that is critical because we know that's the exact time John O'Keefe arrived at 34 Fairview.
So you recall your husband and Brian Higgins left your view and went to some other place in the house that evening, correct?
It could have.
Since all the witnesses unknowingly admitted that there was no separation between the family room.
That is huge right there. I don't remember hearing that during the trials, that, catching that. She said, she just basically said he wasn't there. He was outside at the same time that John was pulling up. And that makes a lot of sense now. I mean, it goes exactly with the narrative that we've been kind of not pushing, but I mean, I guess you could say allegedly pushing. I mean, it's just crazy that he went out there 12:24 right when John pulled up, and this is I don't remember hearing that. Anybody else remember hearing that? Man.
And the kitchen. And Brian Higgins testified authentically that he never went upstairs. The only other place could be is outside.
Yeah,
For the
Grump, she's
entirety of the
good.
time that you were there, did you go anywhere else within the home beyond what you've described as far as the kitchen and the living room?
No,
Did you go upstairs at any time?
no,
Did you go downstairs at any sort of basement area at any time?
no.
So I walked in through the foyer, and then I took a right turn, which leads into like the dining room area. And that's where my brother Brian and two of his friends were just sitting around the dining room table.
When I walk in, Caitlin Albert, Brian Albert, Julie Nagel, and Sarah Levinson are all sitting at the kitchen table.
My name is Brian Albert Jr., and it's Albert. I work in IT.
You were asked specifically at the time that you looked out the window who was there, and you said, "I'm not sure if Brian Higgins was there."
Yeah.
Isn't that correct?
Okay, if I said that, yes, because I was not sure. I'm still not sure that if he was there or not.
So you're not sure whether Brian Higgins was there when you looked out the window, correct?
No, I'm not sure.
You have no independent recollection as you sit here today where Mr. Higgins was when you looked out the window, correct?
No.
Her older brother, Ryan, was coming to pick us up to take us home. So she went out to talk to him. Prior to him arriving, she said something to me along the lines of, "Ryan's coming to get us."
So while we were hanging out, I believe the girl Julie Nagel's brother came to the house. I never saw him, but I could hear them saying that he was out front. And I think Julie Nagel had walked outside to talk to him.
Getting home.
Yeah, I did text my brother to see if he could pick me up on his way home with his friend, just
Sound like this.
on their way home to come pick me up, which they did a little after, probably like 15 minutes after midnight. Just a few people saying, "Oh, just have your brother come in." So I went outside, and it was my brother in the passenger seat, his friend Ricky, and then his ex-girlfriend Heather. I asked them if they wanted to come in. They said no.
So they were parked right at the end of the driveway?
Mike, check.
Yes. Ricky's pickup truck, a Ford F-150. I walked down the steps through the little path, and then down the driveway. And they were parked right in front of the driveway.
Julie Nagel went outside. Yes, her brother had come to pick her up. And so she was going to go tell him, try to get him to come in.
If you know, about how long was Ms. Nagel outside?
I believe it was just a few minutes.
And so I looked out the window at that point, and she was outside talking to her brother. So his truck was there, and I saw another car there as well.
So at any point in time that you were inside of the house, was your attention drawn, or did you look out the windows or the door or anything like that?
No,
You were asked specifically at the time that you looked out the window who was there, and you said, "I'm not sure if Brian Higgins was there."
Yeah.
Isn't that correct?
Okay, if I said that, yes, because I was not sure. I'm still not sure that if he was there or not.
Liza Little gets another witness to crack and admit that Brian Patrick Higgins was not in the house at 12:24. An amazing job by her.
After making that turn onto Fairview, what, if any, vehicles did you observe at that time?
there was a vehicle parked in front of me, in front of the house,
And where was it in relation to the house that you parked the truck?
right in front of the driveway.
And where did Ricky stop the truck in relation to the house?
Right in front of the driveway.
Right outside the house, probably a little past the mailbox.
When you stopped in front of the driveway, about how far away from you is the black SUV?
Or a car length in front of me, a car length and a half in front of me.
And how far behind that SUV would you estimate Ricky pulled the truck in terms of car lengths?
What's up, Barbara? I see you're asking for a link. What's going on? Is there a link, please? You got something you need to get off your chest? No, you want to sing something? Can you wait like a few minutes? And maybe, yeah, you can have maybe like towards the end, you can come up and if that's what you want to do, you know, I have no problem. You can always come up here and sing. I'll drop the link in a few. Of course, yes. All right. I'll drop it in a few, all right? I got you, Barbara.
One car length, two car lengths, right on the bumper.
Yeah, less than 1 car length.
What, if anything, was in between the truck, Ricky's truck, and the black SUV in front?
There was nothing, sir.
The conversation with Julie, how long did that go on?
I would say maybe 2 minutes.
And if you recall, just in general terms, what was sort of the discussion about?
That she no longer was going to take the ride and asked if we wanted to come in.
Using that laser pointer, just direct the jury's attention to where in the photograph was.
Right in front of the driveway, right there.
The street in front of the house where Ricky parked the truck.
I do, sir. Right about there.
Where you parked in relation to the house?
I do, by the mailbox.
Isn't it funny how certain Higgy Bear is where he parked his girly Jeep over a year after he did it? But just 4 days after his good buddy died at 34 Fairview, he could not conclusively tell Yuri Buconic that he parked that Jeep in front of the mailbox.
The back end of the Jeep would have been right around the mailbox itself.
You did not see a Jeep with a snowplow on the front parked in between you.
I did not.
And in fact, you didn't see a Jeep with a snowplow parked anywhere on the property.
To the best of my knowledge, no.
And you didn't see any other vehicles parked along the property line other than yourself and the black SUV.
Correct.
Exactly where was your Jeep in front of that house?
By the mailbox.
Fairview, maybe by our mailbox.
Did any car pull in between Ricky's truck and the SUV when you were sitting behind the SUV?
No, sir.
You didn't see a Jeep?
No, sir.
With a big old snowplow on the front of it?
No, sir, I did not.
That's quite a bit of detail about where that Jeep was. Would you agree?
No, because I drove down the street and I took a left into the driveway and there was a Jeep there.
That car was never between your car and the SUV, was it?
I never saw any other vehicle in between us.
You certainly did not see a full-sized Jeep Wrangler outfitted with a snowplow between the SUV and Ricky's truck.
I did not.
And then after the end of the driveway, there was a Jeep. And after the Jeep was the SUV, the dark SUV.
Obviously, Chubbs McCabe is lying here, but if you had Hen McCabe as your wife and she told you that that Jeep was parked in front of the mailbox, wouldn't you testify to that too?
Sounds like a ridiculous question. You didn't see any other cars. There were no other cars between the two of you.
Correct.
While reviewing those handwritten notes, Big John also pointed out that there was a quote, one of the girls got picked up. That may seem innocent, but it goes to further support that Brian Patrick Higgins was not in the house after 12:24 because he would have known that Julie Bagel, after a few minutes, came back into the house. However, he told Yuri Buconic, quote, one of the girls got picked up. That is very telling evidence that Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear, did not attack John O'Keefe inside the house, but most likely did it outside. But no matter where, at 34 Fairview, Brian Patrick Higgins attacked John O'Keefe, we will never, ever stop producing these videos until the real killer,
Brian Higgins,
is brought to justice.
Gay Jeff, kiss me. Not like a friend. We were playing video games together.
Goddamn. So that's really not no new evidence. The only thing I seen from that was that excuse me, Brian Albert's wife, that's Nicole Albert, right? That she said that she didn't see the Jeep or whatever. Oh no, she didn't see, what'd she say? She didn't see Brian Higgins in the house or he was outside when John pulled up. That was the only new evidence that I seen. So, Bob, just give me 1 second and I can put that in there for you. What else is going on, man? Last night was good, right? And then this morning I wake up. I didn't get to catch any really too many YouTube presentations, but what I did catch was Aunt Deb was talking, I guess, about Jess and the nurse Kim situation. And man, it's like this shit's never gonna end, huh? These people love it. I mean, I get it, but it's crazy because everybody, all those people were all so close, all friends in the beginning. Everybody loved everybody, and now everybody just wants to fight. I mean, I guess it's called receipts. That's what they call it now. That's what the kids call it nowadays. They call it receipts. You got receipts? Do you keep your receipts? What type of receipts do you have? Do you keep the receipts from Stop and Shop so you can get a discount next time you go? They do shit like that. They definitely do. I heard you were filling in for Jess on the Jess Machado show while she's away. Is that true? Well, Pats is back. Since you're back, I mean, I heard that too. I just haven't really discussed it with Jess yet. Haven't talked to Jess about it yet. I brought it up last night and I said how if I do happen to do that, I would like to do it with Nurse Kim, or even like me and JFK. You know, it just makes more sense. If you're going to have the other, you know, your friend J7's going to go up there, why not just put her co-host? Or is he still not allowed to go up there? I don't even know what's going on over there. Why, is that a bad thing? You don't like that? A lot of people don't like it. But you know what else a lot of people don't like? Massachusetts. What can you say? One word to describe Massachusetts. Pats is back. One word. One word. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Let's see.
Welcome to Massachusetts, where corruption runs so deep. Welcome to Massachusetts, where everybody knows your name. Welcome to Massachusetts, where everybody thinks they're tough. Yeah. Welcome to Massachusetts, where sometimes your word isn't enough. Can you hear me? Welcome to Massachusetts, where falling in love can get you caught up. That's my girl. Welcome to Massachusetts, not the city you're from, more importantly, how you were brought up. Respect. Welcome to Massachusetts, where the opioid epidemic started. Yeah. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you can't show no love, it's cold-hearted. Welcome to Massachusetts, where they all buy the ham sandwich. You're your ass. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you get shot and they hand you a bandage. What is this? Welcome to Massachusetts, where the rent and bills going so high. Welcome to Massachusetts, where any witness can take the stand and lie. It was him. Welcome to Massachusetts, where you gotta work 2 jobs just to get by. Are you hard at rim? Welcome to Massachusetts, home of the Boston Red Sox. Welcome to Massachusetts, where cops pull Glocks and plant crack rocks. That's not mine. Welcome to Massachusetts, I love this city so much. Born and raised. Welcome to Massachusetts, one phone call can have you touched.
Was it necessary?
Welcome to Massachusetts, it's time for y'all to hear my story. Welcome Massachusetts. I'd like to say thank you to my high power. Rest in peace to Officer John O'Keefe. Never forgotten. They did you dirty. This wasn't about cops and robbers. This was about right and wrong and what happened that night to John. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Here we go. LAYOVA. The Voice.
The Voice. I like that one. Did that quick this morning just to have it on deck to go with the thumbnail. You know, and that's the creative side. It may not be, you know, everybody's cup of tea. It may not be on point like 100%. But to me, it's like to wake up, think of something, make the thumbnail, welcome to Massachusetts, have the song, welcome to Massachusetts. That's what I'm trying to do, is just create. There's nothing wrong with that, you know, like I'm not trying to get in the way of nobody. But trust me, don't get in the way of me either. I'm just staying in my own lane. You like that, Colin? Actually, we might have Bob up here. She wants to sing. So let me see, where we at? Almost at the hour mark. Barbara wants to sing. And you know, when Barbara wants to sing, I always let Barbara sing because Barbara has a beautiful voice. It's something she takes pride in. So Barbara, I'll send the link out to you. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Actually, yeah, I'll put it in the chat. I forget how you got up here last time, but we'll try this again. If anybody else wants to come up too, we'll just leave an open link challenge if you want to come up. Not challenge, but you know, come up and we'll talk a little shit. We can go over some shit. I was actually gonna maybe go over towards the end. I might go over Aunt Deb's. Really might. Just thinking about it. Oh, I hear her. I hear her. Bob, how are you?
Good. How are you?
You're muted,
Dang.
Bob.
Oh. Muted.
Barbara, you're muted. Yes. Yeah, the front row idea. That's gonna be dope. I can't wait when that's the, you know, her and I, she said she's down to do it. And you know, oh, you could hear her? Natalie, you guys could hear her? Man. How come I can't hear her?
Oh boy.
Bob, can you hear me?
I can hear you, James. Can you hear? You can't hear me? Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
You guys can hear her. I can see it saying she's having a problem with her thing. How can you hear her and I can't? That's crazy. And she is can't.
Can you see me?
All right,
You're
I think you're good now, Bob.
Okay. You can hear me
No?
now?
Hold on. Bob, don't leave yet. I'm trying to see what the problem is.
No, I'm not gonna leave.
You're not muted. Now you are. Say something now, Bob.
Hi, James. Hi, journalist James.
That's
Can
crazy.
you hear?
You guys can hear her.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just sing, Bob. You know what? Just go ahead and sing. Do your thing. I'll turn up the TV.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just sing, Bob. You know what? Just go ahead and sing. Do your thing. I'll turn up the TV.
Right. Virginia. Virginia, red mailbox and vision. I'm here to relay loving letter. Mailbox and vision. I'm here to relay loving letter. Written will yield festive spirits for days. My name is Barb Clark, striving to make things better. Volunteer at Mission Park, I compose a letter. Dear Santa, thank you for reminding us children young and old. Giving's valued more than receiving. Although oft but never enough, we've been told. Holiday spirit means believing. Dear Santa, if you do remember my plea for Make-A-Wish kids in December, seek me out in November.
Wow. Beautiful, Bob.
Thank you.
Wow. That was great. I still can't hear her though. I can only hear her through the TV, which is weird.
Oh my.
So Bob, are you singing this song now? Can't hear her though.
Yeah. I'm trying to get kids to write I believe letters. Yeah. I'm trying to get kids to write I believe letters. In order to generate a $1 donation for each I believe letter, put in Macy's.
I'm having difficulty hearing you. I don't know why it's coming in like that. They can hear you, but I can't. It might be this mic. I don't know.
Red mailbox.
But I appreciate you always coming up here and singing to everybody. Everybody enjoys you, Bob. And yeah, look at all the love you're getting.
I appreciate having the platform, James. Love you.
She has her channel up now. Bob and Natalie got your channel pinned.
Oh, thanks.
I can't hear. All right, Bob. I hope you have a wonderful. I hope you have a great day today. And I'm sorry that the connection wasn't as good as it's always been when you call in. Yeah, that's what happened. Usually you call in. That's why.
Yeah.
I think it was. I don't know. It is what it is. But at least they got to hear it. I got to hear some of it. And you have a beautiful voice. And that's a great way to start.
Thank you.
Well, not start. It's 3:30. God damn. Yeah, Bob. All right, guys. So that was Bob. Yeah, she was cooking. She loves to sing. Always enjoy her singing. Oh, Michigan girl said, always enjoy seeing your face, James. Thank you for giving Bob the opportunity to share her voice. You are a kind soul. Thank you. I appreciate that. Of course. I actually met Bob. She came to when JFK and I, Mike, Money Making Mike, and Nan, Kevy Kev, we were all, when we did our second live podcast, it was big turnout, and Bob was there, looking great, looking beautiful as ever, and singing. I think you and Kevy Kev had a dance too, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. Happy to be here, James and chat. Leslie and Neil, you already know. You guys have been here since day one. Becky G gifted 1 James Jackson membership. Thank you so much, Becky G. I appreciate the support always from Becky G. Chimmy says, "How are you feeling?" I'm feeling good. I mean, it's just like I said, it's like I almost forget that they're there, and then I go to do something, and I get reminded real quick. But yeah, I think like I don't know, 6 more days I'll have them out. But yeah, it's tell you one thing, I'm definitely lucky. For sure, I'm lucky. Blessed, I should say. Don't make me jealous about what? Yeah, the party in October. Bob was out there. Yeah, Chimmy. It was definitely a that's what it made me feel like, especially where it landed too. It landed right on the cross. I'm like, wow. And he's like, "You're lucky it didn't land on the star." Like they were going off of the map of my tattoos. So they saying, "You're lucky it didn't land on that star right there in the middle." But it landed on the cross. It went in pretty deep. It looked like hamburger meat. Nasty. Shit was nasty. What's this? Awesome sauce, Bob. Good to see your face, James. Thank you, Miss Elisa. It's good to see you guys here. I just threw this on, figured I'd check in, see how you guys are doing from last night. I think everyone keeps asking me that question. Why am I going on Jess's show, and am I really going on there? Some people are upset about it. I mean, I just don't think we should take the internet that serious and let it affect our daily activities, our daily lives, because when you start to do that, then it affects the people in your life. It affects if you got your kids around you, you might pop off. So you always got to be cautious of I'm sorry, guys. I just gotta. You always got to be cautious of what's going on in the world today. But yeah, so let me see what this guy's talking about. I mean, where you at? Where you at? Is there justice? Said I had to get off the stream last night. It was too much. Well, I mean, towards the end, it wasn't that bad because I feel like we got somewhere. We finally, I mean, I think so. I don't know how else JFK and Jay Brill feel. I mean, I think we got somewhere. God. What are you talking? God damn. You got the ill intro, huh? Wow. Let me get into this juice. I'm sorry.
You
I'm
try,
sitting
right? You
here
try to do
watching
anything,
this.
but it doesn't like. I feel like there were some people that wanted to like be like, oh well. Hold on. Wait, where's my pen? Where's my pen? I can't do my bit. Well, I needed a pen, but I have a Sharpie. They're like, oh really? Well, what about you spoke about, and then you meant this, and what do you mean by that? What about this? And what? And what about Nan? What about Nan? Justice for Nan? Holy crap. Okay, some people are just irritating. And I just don't think the message resonated with them. And you know what? If it doesn't apply, you can let it fly. Okay. If it doesn't apply, you can let it fly. All right. Okay. Okay. Now, as much as you try to say like, which normally people, you know, you can, if you like focus on yourself and do all these things, you can stay in that way. But it's the real world is not like that. Right? The real world does not work that way. You have to leave your house eventually. You have to engage with the others. Right? And the others will. Oh, constantly being tested. You're constantly being tested. All right. So it's not, and we're only human beings. Okay. This hand looks like, this thumb looks like I'm missing fingers when I do that. And oh my God, some people are, yeah, I'm feeling tested. I'm feeling tested right now. Being definitely feeling tested by some hoes.
God damn.
Trying to think of what to say and how to say it and what not to say.
And just say it.
What the fuck's what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I brought out the meanness.
What's going on?
In Jess, I brought out the meanness. Okay. I was too hard on Nan. Okay. It's because you're an empath. Okay.
I just don't get the.
Okay.
When does
sure?
The man,
let's just say words. Let's
no.
just fucking say words.
I'm gonna say this onto Jimmy, whatever you want me to call you. I respectfully call you onto. When does it stop with Nan though? Like, when does it get old? Like, I just don't get that. You know, I mean, that's your thing. You know, you guys go back and forth, but I mean, I don't really see her go back and forth with you. Maybe on X. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Maybe you could put context to it. I don't know. But I mean, every single thing on your channel it's like basically about Nan. It's kind of like how everybody else uses our channel or JFK's channel, my channel, our names to build their channels. Like, I just don't, you had your channel and then you just sticking with this Nan. Like you're not elevating is what I'm saying. You're not, yeah, like yeah, you could. I mean, what are you gonna do when you go to golfing, whatever this golfing thing is? You're the host. You're gonna be the star of the show. That's what TB's. He's building you up to be the main attraction. What are you gonna do? Talk about Nan? I mean, what are you gonna do? When does it end? I haven't seen her either. I haven't seen it either. But all right, I'll let you tell it.
What?
I said I'll let you tell it.
What, dude?
I'll let you tell it.
Although, when I was getting ready, and I had to leave the house pretty early,
Okay.
I tuned in. I did. Tell me I tuned in. I tuned in to the Justin Channel Network.
Okay.
And
How'd it go?
dude, I mean, like, not for nothing, but like she's destructive.
She's
what? She's very destructive. I'll say destructive.
Okay.
She went ahead and was like, "Oh, Nurse Kim and Turtle Boy made up?" Right. She called me right after. She called me right after, or right before, and said that she does listen and that blah blah blah. Don't worry. And I'm like, wow, dude. Like, wow.
Like, wow, huh?
Wow. Whether she did or she didn't, I don't know, right? But if she did, you're throwing her. No, I'm sorry. You're not throwing. You're
Running her-
suplexing her in front of a bus station.
Wow.
A series of buses.
Not just one.
A whole fucking, like, if the school's going on a field trip, it's everyone in the school, and there's 3,000 kids. And they're all running over Kim.
Wow.
Wow.
Nurse Kim everywhere.
Yikes, dude. Does she not see that that's going to cause her problems?
But that's not your problem.
Or no?
That's not your problem. That's her problem.
I don't know. Jimmy, you said you didn't want to talk. Well, you know what, bitch? Maybe I fucking lied to myself. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I can only control the right now. And the right now, this shit's irritating me. What, like, right in front of the bus. I was like, wow, dude. Wow. For those of you that don't know, Turtle and Kim had a conversation. They were both on the same team. We don't hate each other. Let's just blah, blah, blah. She's like, okay. And Turtle said that, like, you know, Kim said that she wasn't aware of all the stuff that Jess was doing and all the stuff that Jess was saying. And, you know, she knows what's up now, blah, blah, blah. And Jess completely contradicted that. She's like, she called. She don't believe what he says. He's lying. He's a liar. He's a liar. Yikes, right? But that wasn't the only one.
Nah. I'll tell you, it's not. And it doesn't really seem that interesting either. Who cares what Nurse Kim said? Who cares?
Stop. Just stop. I made my ruling. Good, bad, or indifferent to you. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some.
I do accept
Okay,
that fact.
no,
but
you
Judge,
don't.
we have
No,
not-
you don't.
So I can leave, or I'm just waiting.
Just stop. Just stop. I made my ruling. I mean, god damn. Then you got this guy in the chat, him and his girl, cheering you on. It's just wild. Is it this one?
Beautiful people, it feels so good to be back. Welcome to the live stream.
Couldn't get through to him, couldn't get him to feel motivated. I was not fit to take care of him. He had special needs at this point, psychological special needs at this point. When he was 15, when I did hit him, when I did hit him,
Beautiful people, it feels so good to be back. Welcome to the live stream. I go by the name of James Jackson.
couldn't get through to him, couldn't get him to feel motivated. I was not fit to take care of him. He had special needs at this point, psychological special needs at this point. When he was 15, when I did hit him, when I did hit him, and I told him to put up his hands because he did something that was completely unforgivable. And I told him to put up his hands. When I did hit him, he had special needs at this point, psychological special needs at this point. When he was 15.
Beautiful people, it feels so good to be back. Welcome to the live stream. I go by the name of James Jackson.
You're a little man, and your life will always suck because
couldn't get through to him, couldn't get him to feel motivated. I was not fit to take care of him. He had special needs at this point, psychological special needs at this point. When he was 15, when I did hit him, when I did hit him, and I told him to put up his hands because he did something that was completely unforgivable. And I told him to put up his hands. When I did hit him, he had special needs at this point.
Beautiful people, it feels so good to be back. Welcome to the live stream. I go by the name of James Jackson. We're here. Let's get this started. The Voice. Here we go.
Couldn't get through to him, couldn't get him to feel motivated. I was not fit to take care of him. He had special needs at this point, psychological special needs at this point.
Yeah, so you got this guy in your chat cheering you on. Let's see. What else you got to say, my man?
That was not the only person she chucked in front of a bus station. Chucked in front of a bus station. Because then she goes and she chucked J7 in front of a bus station. Oh, Jimmy, now you like her? Now you like her? Or whatever she was saying. And then like did not share what she properly said about this girl. I told her when this was going on, you're going to ruin everything you've built. And look around right now. Okay? I said that. Now, in saying all this shit, you're going to ruin it, blah, 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 let her do her own thing. Like, she's going to take you down, blah, blah. There was never anything against J7. It was, she will destroy your channel. I didn't say she's a horrible human being. I said, she will destroy your channel. Someone asked about where she is. She's like, I don't know, but I don't take it personally. I do not take it personally. As an empath. And then, because someone asked where she's been, she goes, let me explain to you how business works. No, this was just an excuse when she saw her name to say this. Listen up.
Products, they have an option.
1 second, Jimmy. We'll listen in 1 second. Just got to say shout out to Rose McDonald. Thank you for the live stream. So happy you're back. Jimmy, stop. Just stop. I made my ruling. In good or bad, I made my ruling. So just stop.
Stop. Just stop. I made my ruling. Good, bad, or indifferent to you. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some.
I do it, except.
You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Just stop. All right, let's see what else you got to say. Shout out to Aunt Deb. I ain't got.
The option was that they could get, I don't know if it's 10% of sales or 15% of sales, or if a viewer from those channels purchased something from Big Harbor Beauty, that discount went to the viewer. So Jimmy, it's 10 or 15%. Jimmy got 10 or 15%.
15.
If anybody used like the Jimmy code. Okay. So if Jimmy said Bay Harbor Beauty, you didn't get the discount. Jimmy got the
Pocket watching ass bitch.
money and the percentage of the sales. I have never taken a cent from Bay Harbor Beauty. So we're all clear and we're all on the same. Jimmy got the money and the percentage of the sales. I have never taken a cent from Bay Harbor Beauty. So we're all clear and we're all on the same page. I have never taken 1 cent from her. Every piece of discount or money went straight to my followers who purchased her products.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
What is
Only
even
thing I ever
going
got
on?
was the
Like-
products, which is the same as Jimmy, which is the same as anybody else. You get the products.
Oh.
I got the products, you use the product. I talked about it. I told you the ones I liked. I told you the ones I didn't. I was very honest about it.
Yeah, you are. You're very.
And I never received 1 fucking cent.
Oh, that's so. Wow. Thank you. That's admirable.
That's it.
Thank
It
you.
is a business transaction
Yeah.
that benefited my followers.
Oh,
I don't even know what the discount was. Did you get 10%?
Yeah, yeah.
15%?
Yeah, you don't know?
I don't even really know. I have no idea.
Oh, no idea.
I know you bought a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I know it worked for her. I asked her.
Good.
She sold over $10,000 worth of product to my followers.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
That's not a joke.
I didn't think you were joking.
More than 10K.
Okay.
I don't know what her profit margin is on Shed. I mean, and I don't know what her business is overall.
Oh.
But I asked her.
It'd be weird if you did.
How much money did you make off of my followers? She said over 10 grand. It's great for her. That's good for her. I mean, it's also pretty awesome for me to know that I have that kind of influence over people, which is why I wanted to make sure I actually liked it, which is why when I said I didn't like a particular part of whatever, I made sure you knew because I'm not going to be a fake ass bitch.
Oh, thank you, St.
You guys
Jessica.
get 10% off. That's good. So I wouldn't read too much into it.
Oh, no, I'm not.
If you build a business and
So,
your family
let
and
me
your life
ask,
depends on that business,
any content creators in the chat. I don't know if JFK is still here. So I'm assuming what they're talking about is like advertisement. Say his name and he shall appear. My man, mic check to the gods.
Check to the gods, to the gods. Too many
Hey, can you hear
suckers,
me?
too many frauds. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Fuck
Can
is
you hear me?
going on?
Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me?
Hold on a second. Let me try something real quick.
In the chat, hear me? That's the question.
Mike,
Can
mic check.
can the-
Jay, can you hear me?
In the chat, yeah, the chat can hear me.
Yeah, you-
I can hear you. What up, people? He can't hear me. How am I sounding out there? Am I sounding crispy? Mic check to the gods.
I don't know why I can't.
The chat can hear me, but James Jackson can't. God damn. Would you
guys
believe
can hear
it?
him though, right? Yeah, you can hear him. That's fucking wild. Oh, I think I know what it is, Jay. This YouTube. Oh no, because I'm watching this. This happened before. Something over here is playing. I'll figure it
Mic
out.
check, mic check. Well, chat, how we doing out there as he creeping to figure out how this goes down?
No. It's not that.
You ain't got nothing going on, huh? Can't figure it out.
God damn. All right, let me take this out. How about now?
Can you hear me?
You should be able to come in now. I took out the mic.
You can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good. I don't know. It must
You
be
can
the
hear
mic,
me?
man. Yeah.
You
hear me?
You can hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
Yeah. So it has to be the mic. I was looking at it this morning, and I don't know. It was like a tiny tear in the the rubber part that goes around the wire. So I put a little tape on it. I don't know how it happened. It could have got caught in something, but either way, what's up, man?
What's happening, bro? What's happening?
Just chilling. I was just about to say, I'm glad you came up because I have a feeling what they're talking about. I mean, I don't know really what's going on, but as far as I can see, they're talking about, I think, like, people reach out to you. I had one person that, like, not ads, like, like when people, what is it called again, Jay? I can't think of the word. Monster does it for static.
Sponsors,
yes, thank you. So
yes,
I had a sponsor. I'm sure they've hit you up because you go all the time. But that's what they're talking about. So if you get something and you put like James Jackson 5, the code, you get, like, I get a discount, they get a discount, and I get a kickback or some shit like that. So the company that reached out to me was like, I forget, it was something to do with like a face cream or some shit, or I forget what it was called. Look it up right now. But he's upset over something. I was watching it a little bit while I was getting ready. Shit. You never had that happen to you?
Yeah, I have. I had some people hit me up, but I never took the bait.
Yeah, you don't think it's worth trying?
Well, I mean, you can also tag your own in the YouTube, you could tag, products. You could tag whatever you want trying to sell, and they give you a percentage if you can sell it,
But like, I see what you're saying. Like, tag their product, or what? You're not talking about the clothing line and stuff like that, are you?
No, what I'm saying is you could tag like Ghost Energy drink. You know what I mean? Like anything. They give you an option to tag products. You could tag Ghost Energy. You could tag, Monster Energy. And if you sell it, if someone buys it through you, you get like 10%. So it's kind of like a sponsorship, kind of. It's kind of like the same thing. You're still going to get paid from the product. Now, obviously, like a sponsorship's a little bit different. They pay you probably like every month. They play maybe like every couple of weeks they might throw you some bread, or every month if you actually sponsored. But if you can't get a sponsorship, because my point is, if you do go with a sponsorship, then you can't sell other products. Like if you go with Monster, you can't sell Ghost.
Oh, yeah, I see. So you got to
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you tag products, and if you're good at flipping products, because in the end, the sponsorship's obviously better because they're just looking for more awareness than sales. They put in there, they got money to put into just awareness on their product, whatever's going on. Sales, they might have different flavors of energy drinks and so on and so on. But if you're good at flipping sales and people, will buy through you, you can kind of do it yourself. YouTube gives you an option to kind of do it yourself, tagging products, but it's up to you to promote it, right? You could tag Ghost Energy on your stream right now and say, everybody, I got Ghost Energy tagged. Go buy, a 12-pack of Ghost Energy right now. Believe me, I'm telling you, this flavor is good. You could put it up and, you get 20 people to buy it. I think you get something like 10%. They throw you some bread through your YouTube ad revenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, here it is right here. It's called Heek-E or something. It's a sponsorship. Was that one? But yeah, so basically I seen Jess do this. Like during her live stream, she'll put the lotion on and talk about it, or cream for whatever the hell it is, whatever they give her. She'll, say it's lotion for your hands or for your face cream or whatever. And while you're live streaming, you just talk about it and drop the
link. Yeah. Well, she's probably doing that like outside of, YouTube, like you could do that right now. Like, you could go to a place in your hometown and they could sponsor you, throw you some bread. Like, hey, I'll throw you like 500 a month if every day you talk about my product. I think that's outside of YouTube. She's doing it, not through YouTube.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's we spoke on that early on. That's
yeah. A lot of people do that.
That's a good thing to get. To have, if you can do it. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, exactly. We should have been sponsored by the Polos, Becky.
Yeah, well, you can't be sponsored by Polo when you're throwing them in the bag, Becky. When you're throwing them in the bag, Becky, we're getting them for free already. We already are sponsored.
Oh man, yeah, they give them to us. That's crazy.
The funniest thing is when you think about, man, all the shit we said in this, man, people were like, yo, JFK stealing muscle milks. JFK puts Polos in the bag. He's a thief. He lives in his car. Like, yo, that's the thing. Like when I think about this whole movement, how people get spun out, right? And I think about who's behind these accounts. I think people really got to take account to exactly who is behind these accounts. Unfortunately, and it's not a knock to, it's not about ageism with me, because I feel you could do anything at any age, but it just goes to show you people's mindset. And I always parallel it to like back in the day with the sneaky generation of three-way calling, like, hey, James, get on the phone with me and hit mute, and I'm going to talk to this girl. Let's see if she talks bad about you, right? And like, that's that generation, right? So like, they're like very sneaky and, they manipulate, and they're always trying to like get the tea, and they gossip, and then, a three-way turned to a six-way to a 12-way, to party lines and things in that nature. But the point is that when I think about these people who are behind these accounts, they're like all these Gen X's, some of them are boomers, and they really truly believe this. Like they truly believe these things. Like, he really's living in this car. He's a bum. He's, James Jett, they're on Suboxone, they're on methadone. And like the fact that these people, and one of them, the head of the culture, the one that runs the head of the table of the culture, he throws these things out there because he knows these people truly believe this, and it's crazy that he can sell that to them, and when you peel back the layers, you realize it's not as deep. So when you see someone like this, I see you playing this, see people getting spun out. It's like, well, like, think about your audience. Like, what do you feed into your audience? And will they believe what you're saying? And is it even worth even feeding that to your audience? Because most of these people, not all of them, right? Be clear, not the long gamers and the disclaimers, but some people that got sense don't believe this shit. But there's a lot of people that just believe that this is the end all be all. Like, they really go to bed with it, wake up to it. It's insane. There's really no layers to it. They're really not that deep of people. And that's why, to your point last night, when you said, hey, I just when I shut the internet off, it's over. It really is. If you're not thinking along them lines, if you're letting this affect your life in any way, you might want to go do a checkup from the neck up,
Yep, absolutely. And when I say that, it's like when we're done with the live stream, I don't end my live stream and then jump on X and see what people said about the like. It's over for the day. But it's crazy because if I go in one chat, I see it's the same people, man. They hop from the chat rats. Disclaimer, I'm not calling chat rats, but that's where I think it started with them. They would just jump in from chat to chat to chat to chat. Chat rats are here, the chat rats are here. And that's what they did. But now it's just everybody, like, what the hell they do all day, man? That shit is wild to me. You go online and they're in someone's they're on a live stream with somebody.
Yeah, they go to Discord and all that.
Yeah.
But you ask yourself this question, like, yeah, it's wild for sure.
Did you see this one with the Chris Albert? Jay? This
which one? Which one is that, sir?
Do you have any now?
No. Oh yeah.
I'm here to answer whatever questions you guys.
We just brought you in. You got any questions? No, I'm good. Fire away.
No, it's time to go.
Yeah, and that was before the first trial. That was before the first trial.
Even his wife, man, she had to go back 4 times. She went back there 4 times.
Yeah. Julie, I mean, I don't know what you call this, how you can even, there's really no words to it, right? I mean, I've been waiting for them to show me how Karen Reed actually did it. You know, I've been waiting for that, and I'll be the first one to turn on Karen Reed, not turn on her, but to say Karen's guilty if you can show me how she did this. You know?
Yeah, no, I mean, there hasn't been any evidence that points towards Karen, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, and you know, the other side will say, well, that's crazy. The only thing I could say as far as that, and this is it's not really a disclaimer, is she just don't remember. She don't remember that night, you know? So I don't know. That's the only thing I could say.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I think if she says that she don't remember that night, then she kind of opens herself up for, you know, well, then if you don't remember, how do you know you didn't do it? Rah, 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 rah. So she got to kind of, I think that's the only thing she might have embellished in, or I think at the time she might have not remembered that night, and that's why it happened the way it happened, and now she's slowly starting to understand what happened. I mean, we always said that. I mean, we got kickback when we mentioned benzodiazepine. I know I did, you know.
Yeah.
When I said, well, how do we know that she's not on some type of you know, she's going, you know, you're stressed out. Let's face it. When you're stressed out and you go to a med doc, first thing he says is, says, hey, man, here's a couple of footballs, man. Here, touchdown. Let's go, son.
Oh, shit.
You know?
Oh,
God damn.
man. Goal. Let's hit the goal. Touchdown. God damn.
Oh,
big
shit.
dirty girl. Yeah, man. It's so true because, you know, and especially a woman of her stature, they trust her.
No, I'm just thinking about the footballs, bro.
Oh,
Holy shit. What a fucking time it was, bro. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. But no, you know, like a woman of her stature, it's like they look at her, okay, she can be trusted with this. And it doesn't matter. You know, addiction doesn't, we talked about this a little bit last night, but it doesn't discriminate against nobody.
No.
And that's what doctors do. They push that. They push
They push
right
it.
out there.
1000%, brother. 1000%. What up, sturdy girl? Peace and love. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate you.
Yeah, sturdy girl. Thank you. I said it.
And if you guys don't know what footballs are, the people who are like wondering what footballs are, footballs is the shape of the Xanax.
Right here on the screen.
Yeah,
But
they're the
they're
shape of the
blue.
Xanax. Yeah, back in the day we called them footballs, you know, and they used to call them bullets. So this is hood
Bullets,
booger shit. We don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about this because I'm actually from a town and I grew up with a spoon in my mouth, according to a bunch of people, and I don't know anything. And you know what? I'm happy that you know, for the first time in my life, it's actually the opposite. People think that I'm a liar, that I'm lying about being a hood booger. Like I'm actually a good kid, and I never like. And honestly, it's the first time anybody ever thought about that about me. So I'm actually very happy. So you're right. I went to Catholic school. Life was fucking great, man. You know what I mean? For the first time, I mean, I'm glad finally people seeing that I had that potential for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah. So I'll just explain. So back in the day, they called them bullets. They used to sell them 6 for $10. They used to wrap them up in tinfoil. And like make it one like bullet, and it 6 for $10. They used to sell the Xanax in the streets, and that's how people used to buy them. And unfortunately, most kids that were like 18 years old wouldn't just take 1 or 2. They'd actually would take all 6, and then they would take the whole bullet. And the problem with that is they would break out in handcuffs in court cases and bids.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
I mean,
and because you would black out, you would black out.
You black out. You wouldn't remember shit, and then you
Yeah.
wake up and you just like, what did I do last night? You know, you're making up for all the destruction that you caused the night before.
Right. So, you know, it's a crazy thing, man. And you know, and honestly, in the 90s, man, like these type of things, like the pills and the, you know, the LSD and the mushrooms. I mean, it's still like that now, even with the kids. Some things don't change. I mean, you got kids all day talking about, you know, I'm on the Zanies, I'm on this, I'm on that, I'm on the perks. Like you hear it in the music, and you hear it in conversation with young kids. But I think there's just more nowadays. There's more. information about addiction and anxiety and stress, and like I don't think that we knew about that, anxiety when we were young, and bipolar and all these different diagnoses and things like that. That some people shouldn't smoke weed, right? Some people shouldn't be doing LSD and mushrooms, if they have some type of issue. And so there's a lot of more information out there on that stuff. So kids have different options. They could just Google something and see the effects and make a smarter choice,
Yeah, for sure. And like Colin just said, what do you say right here? If you can't get a Xanax prescription, you are lucky. Yeah, you are, because actually now I think going forward after everything hit, like the oxys, the Xanax, I don't think doctors are pushing it as much anymore. They're hesitant to push anything. Like even when I had this, the guy in the ambulance was like, "Don't worry, they're gonna give you something." Like, I just want it stitched up. And they didn't give me anything. They didn't even ask me. They didn't even tell me like take Tylenol, Motrin. They just said, well, actually, I think it was like Tylenol or something, but they don't push that. They don't push it no more like they used to. Before, you would leave there with a bottle of Perks.
And that was a hustle, right? A lot of people would go to these places.
People would pull I remember back in the day, you would have some of the older guys would pull their teeth out just to go get a script. Down at the place over near Malden Station. Backdoor.
Yeah, what was that called? Yeah, what was that called over there? That pharmacy. That was a crazy pharmacy.
Elmwood Pharmacy.
Elmwood Pharmacy. Wow, that place was insane, bro. That was old school Malden right there.
Me and Regano would go there, and he would just say, "Yeah, my dad needs such and such," and he would just say, "Okay," right out the back.
Yeah, Elmwood Pharmacy, dude, right out the back door of Malden Station. I mean, you talk about well, I'll tell you this, you talk about a circle of destruction around there, if that makes any sense, because you had Elmwood Pharmacy, the back door of the Orange Line, Malden Station, you had downtown Malden, City Hall, and then right around the corner from Elmwood Pharmacy was the place, the capital of it all, Malden District Court. I mean, goddamn, like the shit you would see in that little circle, people coming out of Elmwood, people coming off the Orange Line, people in and out of Malden Court all fucking day. Then downtown Malden, City Hall steps and all that. Like, fuckery donuts was officially wide open. Now look at it. It's fucking gentrified. It looks like it's beautiful. Starbucks is on the corner now. I mean, God, things done changed over there.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, the police station's gone. Now it's on the other side of Malden. Because remember, the police station was right there, too.
Oh, yeah, and the police station. Exactly. The police station where it all went down, where it all started, for sure. Yeah.
It's just, and like you said last night, how you say it? I'm a child, creative adult, or no, I'm a
a creative adult is a child who survived, you know what I mean?
And especially coming from, certain, it's not really where we came from, but it's what we were around. And that's more or less like,
I think people don't understand. Like I always see people saying, "Hey, you say you're from Boston." Well, when we're talking to this chat, we got people from Australia, we got people from all over the world that watch us, right? So we say we're from Boston because that's the first thing you identify with. Now, technically, James is from Malden. I'm from Lynn. I actually lived in Malden for a little while. I actually was born in Malden, to be honest with you. And yeah, I was born there. And so the point is, these towns are very close to each other. Not for nothing, James is a hop, skip, and a jump from Boston. Like, he could jump on the Orange Line right now in 4 stops. He's downtown Boston. 4 stops. Bang, bang, bang. He's downtown Boston. 4 stops. 10 minutes. Yeah. And he's downtown, right in the mix. See you later. And when he comes up them stairs, he's surrounded by dudes from Dorchester, Roxbury, Mattapan, You're surrounded by everybody, because back in the days, everybody went to downtown Carlson because they had the Lafayette Mall, Crystals. That's where you went shopping. I mean, it's still a fluent place, but you know, back in the day, before the internet and before you getting your goods delivered, that was the place to go. You know, the Boston Commons, you know, Park Street, et cetera, et cetera. So like people, I hate when people say, you know, JFK and James say they're from Boston. They're from Malden and Lynn. Bro, we live right around the corner from Boston. So you mean to tell me people from Lynn and Malden and these towns don't move around these towns? That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to move around. And like, and another thing is too, like, James is in his 40s, you know what I'm saying? And your man JFK, you know, so at the end of the day, it's like, what do you think? We just sat around our whole lives? Like, we moved around for certain portions of our lives. And since I was a kid, I've been moving around. And back to James's point, we were DYS kids. So when you go into the system, you meet kids from all over, and then you learn different things. So the fact that when people say, oh, they say they're from Boston, now when we say that to the audience, because that's just what it is. If I'm in New York, I don't tell a dude from New York I'm from Lynn, unless he's familiar with Boston. If he's familiar with Massachusetts, if he says, hey, I have a family member that lives in Dorchester, I say, oh, really? That's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. Well, I'm from Lynn, Mass. You know, but if they're not familiar with Massachusetts, it just slides off your tongue. I'm from Boston, because in the end, that's what you represent. Everybody from Massachusetts represents Boston. So I don't understand. Like, nobody claims they're from Boston. Like, we're from Boston, and that's a funny thing in Massachusetts. It's always been like, oh, like Lawrence kid. Like that. Yeah, it's always been like that. Like, oh, the inner city Boston, but like Lynn has its own identity. Malden has its own identity. You know, like these towns and these cities all have their own little thing going on. And that's why people travel out to these different towns. Like, hey, I was in Malden hanging out the other night. Oh, I went to Lynn. Lynn was crazy. Hey, I drove up to Lawrence. That place is nuts. Oh, I was in Brockton and I was hanging out with a female over there. Or I met my boy and had lunch with him. I don't understand what the problem is. And like, people try to call out like there's this huge difference. The fact of the matter is we're all within a 20-minute radius. And when we speak about like where Turtle Boy's from and people like that, they're like an hour out, an hour and 15 minutes out, and they're from Worcester. And that's not a bad thing, because if you're from Worcester, Worcester's a tough town. That's the second biggest. If there was no Boston, the capital of Massachusetts would be Worcester. You know what I mean? So I think it would be Worcester, right? Or would it be Springfield? I don't know. But the point is, Worcester's a tough, rugged place too, and so ain't Springfield. That's not to knock them areas, but it's a different vibe, a different feel. That's not to knock them areas. It's just different when you're from around that area versus that area. It's different type of a different type of vibe. But you know, there is a lot of people that move around. There's some people that don't. That's all I'm saying.
And it's back to like you said, man. It's like, hold on, I had to change it real quick again. You know, struggle's real.
Yeah.
Back to like what you said though, man. It's we got people in here from Ireland. We got people in here from Australia. To say I'm from Malden, they're gonna be like, "What the hell's Malden?" You know,
right?
They're familiar with hearing Boston and stuff like that.
Anybody from Georgia, if they live unless they're from Savannah, Georgia, right? They're not gonna say Atlanta. They're gonna say Savannah, right? Like, because Savannah is so far away from Atlanta. But if you're from the metro area of Atlanta, Metro Atlanta, say Lawrenceville, Clayton County, you know, places like that, just these little towns in between, they're gonna say, I'm from Atlanta, you know, even though they might not be Atlanta, you know?
Yeah. Well, Atlanta's huge too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Georgia's huge. Georgia. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Unless you're from, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're from Worcester, you're from that area, you probably will say, you probably won't claim Boston. If that's my point. That's what I'm trying to get at. If you're from Worcester, you're probably not going to say, I'm from Boston, because you live so far away from Boston. But if you're from Malden, and someone says, hey, where you from? You might say, I'm from Boston, because you're like right next door. You might run around Boston. I feel like people from our area say we're from Boston, not to take away from where where we rest our head at. But when asked that question out of town or through, podcasts and things like that, or where you from? I'm from Boston, actually Lynn, Massachusetts. If you're from Worcester, I don't think you would say I'm from Boston. You know what I'm trying to say? You would kind of say I'm from Worcester.
Like same thing with Cambridge. If you're from Boston.
Nah, I don't think so with Cambridge. I mean, Cambridge to me is Boston.
Right, and that's what I was.
Right,
So when I say Malden, most of the time I'll say like Malden, Cambridge area because that's Middlesex County, and Middlesex County is real big, but it's also we run around Middlesex County. We're always around. But yeah, I get it, and it's a big thing. Like I just seen, I think Colin said were you from Hyde Park? So yeah, Hyde Park. You would say you're from Boston.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people from Hyde Park say they're I mean, it is, right? I mean, you go to Brighton, they got Boston police cars. No, matter of fact, no, I don't think Brighton has Boston police cars. I think Alston got Boston police cars.
Alston, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got Boston police, but it's Alston, Mass.
Right. And it's like a nice place.
And it's Boston police. So, yeah, I mean, it's just the way it's broken up. I mean, I guess it's your choice, your word pattern, the way you would want to say it. But yeah, I never ever, and James never ever trust and believe. We never ever say we from Boston to fake it like we're from a different rugged place. Like he's from Malden, I'm from Lynn. We always represent that. I think that we say that just as much as we might slip out and say, yeah, so check it out. This went, growing up in Boston, like we always put context to it as much as we can, growing up in Lynn and things like that. But the fact that people just harp on that and try to be like, oh, these guys are fake. And I love that. I love that. I love that you do that. I love the fact that you think we're the fakest dudes on the planet because it's for the first time in my life, I can say that I went to a Catholic school and everything was great.
Yeah, I got a question for you off topic. So I'm looking down and it says ads are off. Why does it do that?
I don't know. Maybe the way you set it up, sir.
But what's that? So is that like the playback won't get any revenue? Because it's been saying it. Like if I set up if I go in and set up the live stream, I mean, I know,
and it gives you the option. It will say when you set up the live stream, it gives you the option. It will say balanced, conservative. Did you ever see that when you set up the live stream?
No.
Yeah, it will give you the option. Yeah, so you didn't.
You can go back in and edit it though.
So when you go into when it finally uploads, go to YouTube Studio and go to settings and turn monetize on.
Yeah, that's right. Because I've been seeing it every single.
So when you set up your ads and you go to hit schedule right above schedule, it will say turn ads on. You turn ads on, and then it will give you an option like how fast you want the ads to come in, balanced, conservative, or aggressive. Some people want it aggressive to they chasing more money.
Yeah, let me
but
see if
I just put mine balanced. I don't really care about too much ads.
No, I know. I just wanted to see what that was. So it says category, entertainment, YouTube live ads. None. That's why. So what do you keep? Conservative or balanced?
Yes, sir. I do balance, sir. Do balance. Yeah.
Aggressive. Aggressive is more ads. I don't. Wait.
Yeah,
So
I don't know if it says that might not be the word. It says aggressive. I think it says like another word. Another word for aggressive. It says aggressive.
It says non-conservative. It says non-conservative with fewer ads. Balanced, aggressive with more.
Oh, it does say aggressive. God damn.
So maybe I might go with the aggressive shit.
Go with the aggressive and just flood these motherfuckers with ads and tell them to pay up.
Oh, that's what it's gonna do. It's gonna make them have a bunch of ads when they watch the live stream.
Well, yeah. So during the live stream, it will out of nowhere, pop, an ad will pop up. You don't see it. it happens, it happens to the viewers. I don't really know how that works.
Yeah.
Or when they go to watch it on replay.
Yeah, I'll take it off aggressive because I don't want them to be seeing ads. I mean, we'll see. We'll have to test it out, and someone can tell me. But yeah, now I got that fixed. That's good. Oh wait, it says the stream must be scheduled in the future. And
Yeah,
within
you
1
you
year.
can't. Yeah, so you can't do it right now. But when you're done and this finally uploads, you know how it takes a little bit to upload. When it uploads, go to YouTube Studio
Yeah.
and hit edit video and go to, it will say monetize and turn monetize on. Obviously, you have it off.
That's crazy.
You no matter what, you have your super chats on and all that stuff, but you don't have the ads running or whatever.
Yeah,
reason.
so that's why, like, a lot of
You can go to
people
YouTube Studio right now and do it. Go to YouTube Studio right now. You could do it right now while you're live. Into Studio, you could do it. Go to YouTube Studio. Not you just you.
I could do it from my phone or do it on the computer.
You gotta do it on the computer. So you gotta open up a window, go to YouTube Studio, right? Go to your YouTube and then hit view profile. Then it will say YouTube Studio. Hit YouTube Studio. Go to the video. Hit the edit button and then go to, I think, customization. It would be.
So YouTube
No, not customization.
Studio, YouTube Studio login, right?
Yeah, just go right into it. Should be, you should already be logged in, right? Like you're already
No, I
logged
don't
into
know
your
why
Google.
It's just pulling up YouTube Studio.
All right, so hit view channel.
Damn, that was
And does it
mad.
say?
Okay, yeah,
Does it
channel
say?
dashboard.
Does it say
Yep.
YouTube? Does it say YouTube Studio?
Yeah, I'm in the studio. It has the channel dashboard.
All right.
It has,
All right, so go to your live stream. Hit live. Your man JFK is giving them the tutorial, man.
working
How
too.
you like this?
I like this shit. Yo, let's
God
get
damn.
let's yeah.
Come on, that's-
I need to hit this 4,000 mark, guys. I'm at 3,887. Let's get it to 4,000. Come on. Every
Yeah,
day.
so go to
So,
YouTube.
all right, I'm
Go
in
to
here,
hit your live where it says live,
Is it
and
live?
go to the video.
It
Your
says the
live
latest live.
videos. Yeah, so hit that. Hit the video.
But that one's not going to get monetized. That's the one we did last night.
No, we're talking about this one right here, the one we're on.
For some reason, I can't. I see to the left it says earn. They got the money sign.
It's on. The money sign's on.
Let me see. Earn.
Is the green sign on?
I mean, I think so. I can't. It just says earn.
It says earn, but is there a green sign? Is it red or is it green?
It's all black. It's all black, nah, bro. It's not like a. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back to this content. Content. All right, here we go. Now I'm in there. All right.
There you go, sir.
Now what you say? Go to
This video.
revenue.
Find
Yeah,
this
all the
video.
ads off. Well, all of these. I need to
Now,
fix all
yeah.
of these.
Now turn them on, dude. Turn that shit on. It says monetize on. Turn that shit on.
All right, so I'm in here now. So go to ads off is on. All right, now put
Turn it
revenue
on.
still. Oh, it says revenue is still processing. So I don't think I'll be able to do it while I'm live.
Well, if you can't, I thought you could, but maybe you can't. But I
All right,
thought
let
you
me see
could.
if I can do it on one that we already did, like this one.
Yeah,
Right
yeah, 1000%. You could do it on that one.
because this ad revenue
Was off.
revenue
you
still
fuck-
processing. This one says. This one's showing the money. This one said ads off, but it could be
Well, tur-
because we played. I think because when we, so that's
No,
what
no.
it was.
Last night you can't use that one. 'Cause
No, I
played the
know,
music.
but most of them, like if I'm with you and we're playing music, that's why we say we don't get the money back on the ad revenue.
Yeah, but this one don't. You ain't playing no music, so you should be
No,
good.
no,
So
I
when you
know.
went in on this video, and you hit the edit button, what did you see on the side? You see customization.
Yeah, I see. Well, no, right. It says you haven't turned on ads and premium earnings for this video. This amount includes other ways you earn it. So okay, I want to turn it on. Manage ways to earn. I see customization all over to the left. It's got customization, analytics, editor, all that. So, but it's not, I should be able to claim on this one. This is the one I did with going over the Julie Albert video. I don't know. I'll figure it out. No impact to it. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Stream settings have moved. Now you can turn on live chat and more right here. All right. I ain't gonna waste time with this. I'll figure it out though. But I appreciate that because I've been trying to figure that out every time I look down and see ads off. I'm like, why is it doing that? Because I was thinking too, that'll give me the incentive to what do you, JFK left? Anyway, that'll give me the incentive to wanna, you know, actually shut it. I didn't want this whole thing to be. It gives me the incentive to not want to play music, not get the copy strikes, and just try to keep my channel going in the right direction. Because some of these, you know, the playback, you can make like $300-400 off a video if it's, you know, making no music is being played, if you're following the rules of YouTube, to say the least. Yes, thank you. But other than that, I don't know what happened to JFK. Did he say he was leaving or something? What's up, Chimmy? What you doing today? We still gotta do the closet thing. I'll show you something actually. Hold on. Chimmy, you want to come up here for a little bit? I'll show you what we got to do. We'll do a little tour. But I gotta figure that out next of how we're going to do that. Because, Chimmy, that's still a good idea that I'm thinking about that we could do it. We spoke on with the, what was it? Becky G came up with the name. Everybody in here is working too. It was what, the runway? What's the link? I'll send it right here. The link is copied. Bing. Bong. There's the link.
Beautiful people, it feels so good to be back. Beautiful people, it feels so good to be back.
You gotta hold on.
I'm coming. I said, hold on. 'Cause I'm coming. Hold on. Miss James Jackson. Now hold on. He's back in action. Trolling on. I'm coming. Hold on. To who you loving. Hold on. Because we thugging. Hold on. The story goes on. Hold on. I've been him all along. So hold on. 'Cause I'm coming. Go ahead, Mr. Jackson. I said hold on. 'Cause why? I'm coming. So hold on.
What do I do?
I'm coming. Hold on. To who you loving. Wait a minute now. You bugging. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, he is.
Wait a minute, now you bugging. Name is James and James is thugging. Any night I perform like Mike Tyson, Jordan Jackson, action-packed guns, ridiculous. I like your style, girl, you're funny. Let me be the man that makes you smile. It's not all about the money.
So hold on. What's up, Chimmy?
What up? James Jackson in the building.
Chilling. Hold on, let me show you something. We got We got some work to do over here, Jimmy. Just
That's it. Let's go.
trying to adjust everything. And yeah. Let me see if I can give you a sneak. This is a mess.
What's
God
up, Chad?
damn.
I think I said that to everyone earlier.
Yeah. So I told you about, doing. Let me see if I can get this in here without showing too much. So we got like a lot of stuff to.
Bro, you have so many shoes.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff that I was trying to tell you. We can.
Yo,
Oh,
this is like
shit.
an actual series is going on for like 10 seasons, bro. Like,
Oh shit! The amount of kicks is crazy.
yeah, this is content till we're like 100. Stop playing.
I got my bathroom set up nice. It's looking good in here. Oh yeah, I'm loving it.
Go.
So I want to do that though, still, Jimmy. I want to do the walkthrough or the runway. Say now here, but you got to know each Jordan what they represent. You got to know. I could tell
my
each one.
research.
I mean, you could do your research. You just put it this way: it's not gonna. You won't see no Mexican Jordans in there.
Damn. We're not gonna pay homage to at least one pair of Mexican Jordans.
I'll tell you, since obviously, like I haven't bought sneakers in a long time. Like those are just sneakers I've had over years.
Right.
You really asking what Mexican Jordans are? Are you really asking that, my man? Hold on. I don't know if I got it on deck, but I might. Let me see if I could just check. Because this is what's up, Luna?
Becky G is not lying. Yes, I'm gonna need a binder. I need the Cliff Notes. I need the PowerPoint.
Yeah, we're gonna be working too. I told you. That's why I haven't been rushing it, because I don't know how we're gonna go about it. But I know it would be like, I think it would be cool.
For sure, yeah. Like
The way we were talking about it when we first started talking about it.
Look, I think that you have like a really good you have potential to like reach out to a whole different type of audience that like the sneakerheads of the world. You have the fit check you could do, like you just changed on your live stream. Like if you wanted to go into that route, you totally have enough shoes to do that and enough fits to like make it work.
You think I have enough?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are abundant.
No,
in the Jordan category.
Yes, I can't find the picture. Let me see. I got some good pictures though on there. I got what's this one? This is me and my man Patrick, me and Nin, Boston Brandy, me and Kelly, me and Karen. I love this picture right here. That was when I first met Karen. She seen me coming across, like Patrick was walking on the sidewalk with her. And he's like, James Jackson's here. And I could, because when she gets out of the truck, the SUV, they swarm her. And so
sure,
Patrick, like the news and just like everybody that was there. So I kind of just walked on like parallel to them in the street though. And they were all on the sidewalk. And I could see her head looking around. And I saw Patrick saying, James is right there. And then we met at the corner. She's like, "Oh my God, you're so tall." Shit was cool.
How tall are you again?
Like 6 feet, 6'1".
Okay.
Yes, Patrick, you remember that? Actually, let me see. Where you at? You working, Shimmy?
No, I'm home. I'm a stay-at-home parent. My child is currently doing Minecraft, which is great because she is so she's getting a little bit older, so she's engaging with certain servers that we like but we've taught her like how to flag certain things, and like she just went to war with somebody some stranger who like, harmed and like bombed her whole like building or what she did. So she's like, I went after them and I burned their houses twice. I'm like, geez.
Wow.
I'm like, all right, girl, go ahead, work. Get that.
She's
Get that.
15
Get that.
now?
No, she's 8.
8?
She's 8. Yeah.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said she has what?
She plays Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft. Yeah, my son
Yeah.
loved Minecraft when growing up. That's all. But I'll tell you, I think it's good for as far as video games, I'm not one for video games for kids. I grew up, I want my son to go outside and play and enjoy, but that Minecraft, it just, they explore, their
Yeah.
minds, the shit they make. And he's like, I just built this, Dad, and I built this, and I got this over here. Like, I would never know. I mean, he's building whole cities and towns, and it was crazy.
Yeah, it's like such a great, technology and all that stuff is going to be a part of especially our children's lives and any generation after us. Obviously, it's going to be more prominent. But if you can enforce more of a creative approach and it allows them to still do that, I'm okay with that. I mean, the only scary part is that there's a lot of creepos in these servers and all that stuff. So you have to be on top of it. But even then, we tell her, if anyone's asking for your name or where you live, those are private things. You don't share that with anyone. Or where your parents at, because that's the reality of it. And these people do that. But aside from that segment, the cool thing about it is that they do get to explore their creativity and make really cool things. And at least that aspect of kids, that innocence and that curiosity still stays alive. So I'm here for that.
Right.
100%.
Real quick, Jimmy, I just want to say, Patrick said, that's gross, James. That was just a few months after chemo. Jimmy, you got 2 Jimmys in there. Oh, there you go. So Patrick said, that's gross. That's just a few months after chemo. And you know what that shows me, though, Patrick? You were still there. You still care. Look at me. I don't look like that's a few months after my girlfriend passed away. I was not ready to be around people and shit yet. And him and I just met that day, and you would have thought we grew up together. So that may not be a good picture of, I don't like the picture of me either. Be honest with you, I don't like it, but the memories is what I was touching on. Let me see. I think I might have a better one of you and I. I got a bunch of pictures actually of me and you, Patrick, that day. But yeah, man, and I'm glad you're doing better now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can't see it from the StreamYard app, on my phone. I can't see the pictures, but
you can't see them?
No, I'm not able to from my end. But if anything, I can always go back and watch it on your
No, but
stream.
go ahead. Go on. Was that what you were trying to do? Go on the other app? I mean, is that why you can't come in again on the other one and I'll take this one out?
Hold on one second. Let me see, because I'm on the StreamYard app on my phone. I'm not on my laptop, but let me see if I can get it on my laptop. So just give me a second.
All right.
Hello.
What's up? Who's that?
Let me just fix my mic real quick. Hold on.
What's your name, buddy? Wow. Fucking weirdo.
What?
The
is
fuck?
happening? What is ew?
This fucking guy, man. People are fucked up.
That's the only thing, James, is when you put the link for everybody, then it opens you up to having these weirdos try to demonetize you. You know what I'm saying? It's so whack.
This fucking guy. Wait. Require to ban a guest. You need to require all guests. I think. Fuck.
That happened to Mike recently too.
Look at this dude, man. Yo, bro, you got the smallest dick in the world. Why would you want to show that little fucking thing? Jay, you see this fucking guy?
Yo.
Jay.
What
you
up?
See this fucking guy?
What guy's that?
fucking weirdo right here.
Who's that?
You don't fucking know. Buddy, you got the smallest dick and you're up there jerking off like you're cool.
Wait a minute, he's on our stream right now?
Yeah, bro, he just took the link. Look at him. He got the swallow. Man, I
What
hope
are you
have
talking
a sink
about?
in your bathroom. Good, Jay,
What
talk
do
to us.
What's going on? Let me see this shit. Nah, man, you didn't really put that dude on, did you?
I didn't know, bro. He came on without this shit, man. I was just showing you.
Are you serious right now? Are you
Yeah,
fucking-
swear on everything, man. It's like that's what makes me not want to do this shit. Shit like that.
That really just happened? Am I? What the fuck did I just walk into?
It legit just happened. What have you?
It just happened, man.
Oh goddamn, man! I'm sorry that happened, bro.
He's still. I mean, it's a video he's playing. It's somebody.
Oh, it's just like a video he's playing because he's a weirdo. Okay.
He's a fucking weirdo sitting home, fucking his cat. Pause. It's
Yeah.
just weird. Fuck. Kick this
Yeah.
fuck out of here. See you later, buddy. Yeah, he said, hold on, I gotta fix my mic. I'm like, buddy, who are you? All of a sudden he starts he pulls out a 2-incher.
Oh,
like,
really?
God damn.
Impressive.
Unnecessary shit. Yeah, Scotty, you know. I mean, sadly, that's the problem with dropping links in chat. And you're right. But, it's like most of the time when I drop a link, I don't get shit like that. I hardly ever get trolls in my chat now. Because everybody.
Yeah, but see, it's back to what we talk about all the time, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, Chimmy, what up?
What up, JK?
It's back to what we always say. Like these people, like the person who did that was probably like 50 years old.
Right.
And that's the layers. Yeah, this is the layers I'm talking about. When you peel back the layers, it's like there's really no layers to this shit, man. It's really just what you see is what you get. It's just vile, morally corrupted souls, man, that really populate a lot of this whole internet shit, man. And it is what it is, right? It's the internet, it's the wild, wild west. But I mean, it's not real life, though. You know what I mean? It's not real. Like it really ain't real life to real people. Real people don't see any humor in that and respect that. And there's no safe space for that disrespect. That doesn't mean that we're going to track that dude down and throw him in the trunk and take him for a long ride. No, it does not mean that. But it just means that we don't tolerate that shit. And we don't. And if you do disrespect, we're going to call it for what it is. Disrespect. We're not going to say, well, you put out the link. It is the internet. It's just trolling. No. It's disrespect.
No. That's disrespect, man. That's taken it to a different. Listen, there's levels of trolling. It when I say all I know, I was listening to my JFK CD and I saw a banner on the street. That's trolling. But when this dude comes on, that's wild. Like Natalie said, James, disclaimer, they do that purposely to get you demonetized and report you for porn. And this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna try to do that.
Yep.
Because you're mad that I'm sitting in my apartment that I pay rent for. You're gonna be a piece of shit because of that. Because I just showed about 50 pairs of Jordans that you'll never have. You're gonna get me demonetized because of that. Like, come on, man. It's just bullshit.
That's crazy.
And what if there was a kid here? Like that's just crazy. And obviously it was whoever. Jimmy, this is you coming in?
Yeah, it's me. I'm just using my laptop.
Oh, Jimmy. Okay. Now James is like, knock, knock. Who's there?
I know.
Damn, son.
I'm here. Can you hear me? Okay. Sorry.
Yes, we can hear you. Just not playing none of those fuck games with this guy no more.
All right, I got something for you. I got some bars for you. All right.
Yo, go.
All right, JFK got some bars for the people. I wish my mother put me in Catholic school. Maybe I would have not acted a fool. Around 92, I started listening to Ice Cube, slacking at school, thought I was a nice dude. I ended up in the House of Correction working on the night crew. Right? Bro, listen, I've been live streaming every night. They hate me bad. Once you put something on the internet, you can never take it back. All we do is take it up to 39,000. They faking facts. Hey, you guys. Sorry, Kazi G. I didn't mean to make you sad. You Breaking Bad. Whoa. Anyway, life is good. Chimmy and Kevy got new channels. Make sure you subscribe. James Jackson and Luna got matching flannels. Jay Brill, he's just chilling, tracking scammers. And the truth is, we all just against this massive scandal. We know a Turtle Boy can't be a paid doctor. He drank the purple Kool-Aid. His boy's a fake mobster. Will Henry thinks he's living it up, eating steak and lobster. I got a question. What's the difference between all of them and Michael Proctor? Well, vile? Yup. No style? Yup. Abusing woman, abusing power? How do us hood boogers say it? You's a coward. If someone would slap you in your face, you would run to the police, make a case, and then you would announce it. Don't write a check with your mouth when you know your ass will bounce it. Just stick to the live streaming with your boy Baker on Brokeback Mountain. Mic check to the gods. My name's JFK. I get stupid with the raps. Long gamers are like superheroes. That's what I call a super chat. Now drop a super chat. God damn.
Listen, I'm finger snapping everywhere. Snapping for the gods, honey. Okay, that was great. Yes.
Shit. Just I figured just switch up the flow a little bit. You know, we got naked guys doing weird stuff.
Yo, I can't. I hate the internet
Weirdos, man.
sometimes.
Straight
I
weirdos.
can't even lie. It's a
I want to see
process.
something crazy. Look at this picture right here. Look at this picture. Look at this crew. Look at this crew.
Oh,
It looks
wow.
like two
Beautiful.
separate pictures. like you could literally Photoshop like Brian's arm, and Will is like, it's almost like he was inserted there.
It looks
Yeah.
like Will got his hand up his ass. Pause if necessary. Brian's. Like, this is his first time, I think, in Boston. He was so nervous that day. I remember that day. It was a good day, though, because I got my man Patrick was there. Oh, sorry. And, you know, he held me down.
Yeah, Patrick's a good dude, man. Patrick was a good dude, man. He still is a good dude. I'm just saying he was real good when he was down there on the ground,
Yeah.
for sure.
For sure, man. And that's somebody who you definitely want to have down there. Well, at that time, you know, we were trying to get acquainted with everybody and get to know people. I mean, shit, I'm looking at pictures now, and it's just, I got Alessi, I'm at the truck, he's talking about the polo. Shit is crazy. But then, look, I said this last night with the dudes, and then here you are, you got a guy dressed up as the fucking minion. They're in a murder trial.
Yeah. I mean, so let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Like, that's the point. When this was going on, ladies and gentlemen, me and James was calling this out. But at the end of the day, you're looking at it like this is something that you never seen before. You never seen someone being charged with the death of a Boston police officer, the murder, of a Boston police officer, and then everybody down there supporting her. So, like, it was just something different, right? But you knew by seeing them certain circus acts or things like that, you seen that and you would say, this is not going to age well. Like, you know, when you really break it all down and you look at the way they went about it, like on the ground, I'm saying it was cool. The unity part, the intention was good, but some people made it about themselves. Not all the people, because there was 3,000 people down there, 5,000 people, and some people didn't make it about them. But there was, for sure, the ones who made it about them, like it had another run at life, what they were trying to do, fulfill something that they needed to fulfill. That shit was kind of wild, for sure.
Yeah. But it's back to what we said in like how you just started off. We got pushback for this. It's like this guy really showed up dressed as a fucking minion, you know.
Oh, that was the guy got in TB from JB. I didn't know that. That was him.
He got what?
Oh, is that him?
Oh, the guy it was that him. 808 just said that. I don't know. Is that him?
No, that's not him. That guy, I mean, I doubt it. Because I got another picture with this guy, and he would not go at JB. Look how, I mean, Alessi's a small guy. Look at this guy next to Alessi.
I gotta look at him. I gotta see his face.
There's fucking goggles on his head and shit, looking like, what the fuck? Fuck is this guy doing?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
That's him?
1000%. That's it. Yeah, that was him.
Get
Yeah, that was
out of
him. Yeah. So what happened was Jay Bro context. Jay Bro went down to the
What, Jay? You know which on your YouTube stream which one it is, and I can pull it up.
I don't know, man. Off top, it was the one when he went down to the Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Yeah, and he went down there. You know, Jay Brill knew Turtle Boy was showing up there, and he said, "If I run into him, I'm gonna put the camera in his face." And I said, "Hey, man, go for what you know." That wasn't the ultimate goal to go there for, but obviously, if they bumped heads, the camera was going in his face, and he was going to ask the questions that he asked. And this guy, you know, was just trying to protect Turtle Boy. You know what I mean? At all cost.
Well, he thinks he's a protector of Karen Reed.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't the Minions movie just come out? The new Minions movie? Is he in it by any chance?
I mean, he could be. He could be starring. He's the head. He's got the head lead role.
He might be in
there
it.
a new Minions movie?
Yeah, there's a new Minions movie. Jimmy, I'm on top of that shit. Jimmy, you know my Steves. You know what's going on over here at the JFK Ranch. I got the secret. I got the secret information about the movie.
Yo,
God
you
damn.
already got the tickets?
Yeah.
You been had the tickets.
But
damn.
seriously, think about Jay. Think about how Karen felt seeing this fucking guy dressed up as a minion, talking about. Yo, he even went as far as to call himself Minion Mike.
I mean, can you not oh my god.
This is gonna be in history books. It's gonna be
And
revisited.
can you blame Karen Reed for just like falling back? You know? Yeah, can you I mean, there's so many people think about how many times Minion Mike is trying to get at her. Like, hey, it's me, it's Minion Mike.
I got my goggles on.
Yeah, man. I thought about you today when I went to see Minions, you know. I thought about you and you know, about what happened to you.
I just can't believe that this is real life though sometimes. I can't believe it. It's so wild to think that like this is what happens. It's like there's someone's going through something and just like this is why the Stoop is exclusive. This inclusivity stuff is exactly why our world is in shambles. Not everyone can be included. I'm sorry. And we've normalized that inclusivity because we don't want to hurt people's feelings, but respectfully, your feelings are your responsibility. Like we cannot be creating safe spaces for stuff like this because it minimizes like what really is important here. Because someone has an idea to be like, oh, let me dress up like a minion at a murder trial. Like that, the two don't go together. It doesn't make any sense.
Damn, Chimmy speaks, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not subscribed to Chim, the problem is that when Chimmy's not speaking, there's a fucking problem, right? So,
if
that's
James is
Boz.
the voice, so who am I?
Yeah, I mean, you speaking facts.
You can be, you speaking. Chimmy speaking.
Yeah,
Voice. I'm the voice of reason. I'm the one that tries to get everybody back on the same page and let's not fight, guys. I'm the nice guy.
Yeah, but you know what? That right there is like, and that's another thing, right? Like that, like I get that, right?
But they take advantage of it.
Yeah, they take advantage of it. And they don't care. They don't care about that.
Some of them don't. Some of them like.
So far, based on my experience, every single person you try to make some type of, you know, truce with or whatever, it all goes to shit within 48 hours.
I know. And I saw someone
you guys know that
last
people
night
are agitators. Y'all know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like if I can do anything to take pressure off my boys and us. And
well, speaking of that, did you see the guy Kazi talking about I got some phone calls? Did you see that? Like he was like trying to, did you see that? He was like, I got some phone calls. Do you want to talk about it? I played it. I didn't talk about it last night because we were having fun.
So when did he say this?
He said it the other stream. Jimmy was in the chat. She's seen it.
Yeah.
I went over it.
Kev, you can come up for sure. Natalie, I'm just doing something. Can you throw the link in, or JFK can send someone?
You want me to send you the soundbite? I can send you the soundbite. You
No,
can play the whole
I'm gonna read
soundbite.
something actually, because Carsey, that's a little fucked up that you're doing shit like this is what I'm saying, man.
Oh, the soundbite, dude. If I give you the soundbite, I could play
Well,
the whole
Jay, I
soundbite. You can
I
download it.
haven't even talked to you yet, so I got a message from him after that stream where you came up and no, I came up on your YouTube show, your YouTube presentation, and you were talking about. I didn't know James even talked to you, Carsey. We were talking about that. So he hit me up on X and he sent me a message. And it was a good message. This is what I'm saying, man.
Oh
Don't
man, his
understand
last
it.
live stream, dude, was a straight crash out, bro. He was threatening me, dude. He was threatening. I mean, he said fuck. He was
Look, I'm not
talking
gonna
shit
put
about.
all
He was.
your shit
he-
out there, Carsey, because I'm not trying to do that. But hearing this,
What
it makes me upset. He
I mean,
said,
dude, I
"Hey,
can send you the voice note. I can send you. I told you, I made it a MP3. I can send you it. You could play it.
send
You
it
could
to
play
me.
it.
Go ahead, bro. I'm just reading off a message that was sent to me the next day.
I'm saying instead of me saying I could play it, you could play it, and you can listen to what he said, and you could tell me
Go
where
ahead,
his,
send
like
it to me.
this is. Yeah, I mean,
That is
I'm
a
just
lot.
trying to give you context. Yeah, I'm just trying to give you context. I mean,
Yeah,
he
no,
was
I'm
just
just trying to
basically.
give you
I
context of
feel
what
like
I was
I
saying.
feel
So,
like he was trying to like I already knew you talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he was trying to make that a secret. He was saying people are calling me to try to call off the dogs. This is Carsey G. They're trying to call off the big dogs because I'm gonna break your wig and fuck this one and fuck that one. He's just out of his mind. He thinks he's a tough guy. You know, he's a killer now. Killer Carsey. That's his new name. Killer Carsey.
Killer
Killer
Carsey, let me
Carsey.
tell you, the feast is coming up very soon. It's called, I mean, I know you're out in the Cape. You can have a conversation with us there. With a couple of our friends, you might know them.
Nah, I don't. That's the thing, bro. I don't want to have a conversation with that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude. I don't. That dude doesn't deserve my time, bro. My time is valuable, man.
I know when you
You know what I
come
mean?
there.
Like, nah. Period. Like, even if I was there right now, I just don't. What do I owe him a conversation for? Where does he fit in? He has a channel because of me. You know what I mean? If anything, he should be sending me every month when he makes money. He should be sending me at least $200 because he has his channel is all me. Is based on everything. He came from the whole JFK Karen Reed thing, which not for nothing. And in the end, is very simple. Karen Reed wanted to tell her truth. We platformed her in a chat, not even platformed her. Just let her come in the chat, which she
Yeah, she
could
came in
because
on her own.
anybody. She came in on her own. She said what she got to say, and we agreed, and we took her side. And we didn't think she was lying, and it came to come to find out she wasn't lying. Come to find out, everything she's saying was true. And in the meantime, we got piled on for something that was the truth. So and dudes made channels of disrespecting us 24/7 hours a day, and now they're trying to stay relevant, standing on some type of I don't know what they're standing on. Like, oh, you guys are the ones that did this, and we did nothing.
Yeah,
all
nothing.
we did was
Listen, if that
get Karen
true-
Reed's back. I don't
Right, if
understand.
that
I
was
don't
true,
get that.
Jay, if that was true and we did something, Karen Reed would not have talked to us. She would not have asked for what, she wouldn't. Look, let me put this. She didn't ask for anything. We heard what she said and we decided to take it into, Karen did not ask us to do anything. I'll just make that clear. But where we're from and what she said to us, it was a no-brainer.
Right.
It was a no-brainer.
Yeah, she didn't
where to
ask.
go.
She didn't. Yeah, she never asked us to do anything, but we took her side based on what we learned. Advocated for. But the bottom line is, right, is that the fact that people leave that part out, like they leave that the main part out, like that's the whole thing. When you go all the way back to the beginning of a story, you read the first paragraph, it usually tells the whole story, right? Like James Jackson is a kid from Malden, Massachusetts, trying to do the right thing. And then at the end of the story, that's what it kind of ends with, right? It's basically, that's what it is. That's the start of it. Everything that happened in the middle, they got to take their own accountability for. And they're trying to stand on that because they're so sloppy and they don't have any content without us. And I hate to say that cliche thing, you don't have no content without me. But the shit that this dude was saying was threats, bio, acting like a tough guy. I don't even know where he fits in. I don't even know why he's mad. People say we got in Karen Reed's business or whatever, but then if that's the case, then why are you in our business? I don't understand. I'm just
He's in
confused. That's all.
everybody's business, bro. Now he's fighting for Elle Woods and like, all right, man, calm down.
Go ahead, play the sound. I just sent you the sound bite. You want to download it, man, and put it
Yeah, I
up
was
to your
just looking
MP3 and
for
rock
that.
it on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking for the what do you call it? I wanted to see if that was real. I can't believe this little fuck right here was in Jay. Jay, you should have slapped his fucking goggles off his head.
Nah, Jay Bro don't want to do that, bro.
Nah, I
Jay Bro,
know.
that was the whole point of that. Jay Bro went there, and that's another thing, right? Like they accuse Jay Bro of slapping that 15-year-old girl, right? And obviously it's on camera. He did not assault a 15-year-old girl. He knew who the little girl was, and he said, and he pointed to her as like, as an adult, and you don't get involved in this. You shouldn't even be here. You know what I mean? Like they're egging you on. They're egging you
Imagine
on.
if Jay Brill would have been actually the type of dude that would have actually done something, or whatever the case may be.
But they put her in harm's way by doing that. Jim.
Right. But what I'm saying is that the problem with these scenarios and why you have to be careful when things get hot is that you don't know if somebody's going to snap, and that can go any way, right? If someone feels like their life is being threatened, you don't know how they're going to respond to something. Or like if this child would have done something, you never know. Like, not putting that accusation out there at all, but like,
I'm sorry, I can hear
No,
as
it's
I'm
okay.
downloading, I can hear. Like, what does that mean? You got to put context to this, Kazi. Who the fuck do you get phone calls from? Hold on.
Dude, I don't care if he got a fucking phone call by Donald Trump, dude. I don't care who calls him. That what he got to worry about if I decide to make a phone call to some of my boys, right? Because he wants to talk like a tough guy. Not for nothing. Your man JFK, man, got a lot of friends, man. And I hear and that was the conversation last night. Like people were saying, like, we don't know what's the difference between you showing your face and me not showing my face. Well, here's the difference. When I'm showing my face, there's people who know me, man. There's people who know me that can. James Jackson is one of them, right? Kevy Kev is one of them, right? Static Selector is one of them. Terminology is another one. Brad's another one. Jimmy from Lynn's another one. Right? No, but I'm saying like that's the difference. Like, so when you're hiding behind a mask and you're not bringing any people out to speak to who you were, like you're basically this entity, right? Like this secret thing that could say and do whatever. And like, and then the more and more, and I don't even want to get into it, Mary B, but then I thought about it. I kind of let her off the hook a little bit because then I realized she was saying that. And when I say let her off the hook, maybe that's the wrong verbiage, but I realized she was trying to tell me that she actually did the same thing as Ray at one time. She was like an account that didn't show her face, and Meredith like threw her out there, right? Is that what she was telling me? Is that the reason why she's so upset? Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The point is, like, when you're showing your face and you're showing who you are, people will say, hey, I know that guy. And he's solid. And if you're hiding behind a avatar and doing troll type behaviors like Pat's back, picture Pat's is back with a YouTube channel. It's like, identify yourself, player. Stop having all these opinions, acting like your shit don't stink. Show your face so someone can say, hey, I know that guy. Or I know that girl. I could tell you about that person. So stop throwing stones. And that's the way this shit goes. Isn't that the way life goes? That's what I thought. But whatever. I must be out of my fucking mind. My bad.
Right.
And I couldn't even say that last night because I couldn't really get that off last night because I was being respectful and I wasn't trying to I was trying to squash the situation, which I am. I don't want nothing. I got nothing, no, whatever. Just let people do what they do. But that's the only thing I took from that I feel like I didn't touch on last night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as it goes with Mary is, I see what she does, and I know deep down she don't mean no harm. So it's like,
how do you know?
I don't take shit.
I was just about to say that.
I don't. But as far as I can see, and for the most part, Jay, I don't see her like.
I mean, to be real with you, why do you care? You know, I mean, that's that's the part. Like, I don't like either way. I don't care if she does 100 more streams talking shit or she moves on with her life. Either way, it doesn't matter. Life goes on. I don't care about her opinion.
No, but if I can, you know, if we can change, that direction of where shit was going, then that's what I wanted to do. I don't want to fight with people
But
and
James,
have like fucking go on Twitter and
Bro,
sit my
James,
I hate to
can
break
I
the
just say
news.
something?
Yeah,
Can
go
I
ahead,
say
Jimmy.
something?
Sorry.
Sorry.
No,
Look,
go ahead.
James, as much as you have a good heart with the way that you are, you got to understand something that I had to learn too. Sometimes empathy is your downfall. It's not that you can't be empathetic to others, is you got to know how to manage that empathy, because there are people that will take advantage of that. I'm not saying that this young lady is that person. I don't know her enough to comment on it. We only got a snippet of who she was or what she represented in that moment. Obviously, she's been through a lot in her life, so I can extend empathy, but you can extend empathy from afar to people sometimes. You can't, like, the unfortunate part is that it's her choice to be who she is. It's your choice to be who you are, but choices also come with consequences. So if you want to do the right things, sometimes the right thing is just letting people figure it out on their own and moving back and just observing and allowing things to fall into place as they're meant to. Because if you try to control something, then you're trying to change it according to what you believe versus allowing everything to kind of fall into place the way that it's meant to. And that's hard. Because I mean, think about it even with like your kids, right? Like think about it with your kids. Like you always want to tell your kids, like, you know that even growing up, like I'm sure our parents have said things to us and we're like, whatever, like it is what it is. And they try to like tell us certain things. Sometimes it's when that advice isn't there anymore, that availability isn't there anymore, is when things actually change. Sometimes people, like you may inadvertently be enabling something in her, knowing that you're going to always be empathetic. She knows that. So maybe for her, she just feels like, you know what, well, fuck it. James and I are always going to be cool because he's going to let me crash out. Doesn't matter if I come on the internet and do whatever, he still's going to have a good heart for me. Yes and no. At what cost? Because it seems like, you know, you want to like unify things and maybe right now is not the time. And maybe everybody just has to take a break and figure things out and come around when it's meant to. You know, that's just my opinion. But to me, I've come to the point as someone who has gone through it in my own life. I cannot control, and JFK says this all the time too, I cannot control people, places, and things, even my own daughter. Like at some point, I cannot project onto my child how she should or shouldn't be doing things. At some point, she has to figure things out on her own. So sometimes being a good friend is falling back and just being like, look, I love you from afar for right now, but what you're going through, I can't help you with that right now. And I just got to let it rock. That's just
Cindy Sue, yeah, I appreciate that, Jimmy. I just gotta say, Cindy Sue, please be quiet, lady. All right, stop it. That's why I bring it up again, JFK. Let James have an opinion, please, with a prayer sign. Do me a favor. St. Leonard's Church is open 24 hours a day. All right, go say your prayers over there. All right, stop it. Stop it with that bullshit. Have an opinion. He brought me into the opinion. He brought her on my stream. We were on the stream. I'm speaking to what I was present for. I can't have an opinion. I ain't changing his opinion. The point is he doesn't know these people. I know James. I know James 29 years. I earned an opinion to say, why do you care? That's why. It's a question. I didn't try to change his opinion. Like, I hate that shit. Like, I hate when people say, oh, JFK, just let you, like, that doesn't do anything. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. But then when they hurt James, don't come crying to me. When they turn around and they start doing 5-hour live streams on James, don't come crying to me. Because that's what ultimately these people will do, because they don't really give a fuck. That's my opinion.
I downloaded it. That's true. JK, I downloaded it 3 times. Where the hell is it?
It's in your
The shit
computer,
you
bro.
sent me, I downloaded it 3 times.
It's in your computer.
I know.
You go to your
but I
downloads.
can't-
So go.
I'm
So
in
what
my
you do is go to your
downloads,
go to your media assets. Go to your media assets, right? You click the plus button, right? And then it will say downloads, and then you just download it.
Yeah, but I'm saying as far as I gotta go in here first to share screen and go into image file or video file.
It will say recents. Does it say recent?
No, I'm saying when you go to share screen, image file, video file,
No.
which one?
Go
should I
to
click?
go to the side, James, and hit media
I'm
assets.
saying
It'll say
start
media
from the
assets.
beginning. like without even anything else. Right now, I'm in StreamYard.
You already-
I'm behind StreamYard, and I
Yep.
can see, so if I want to add, I go on the little thing with
Go
the
to your-
plus.
Do me a
now
favor,
it says
sir.
share screen.
No, we're not doing that. That's you're in the wrong
Image
place. You're not
file.
listening to me. You're not listening to me, sir.
Okay, what am I doing?
Go to your media assets. It's on the side. It's on the right
Oh, yeah,
side. It'll
yeah,
say
yeah.
me-
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
you're right.
Now hit your plus. Now hit your plus
now,
sign.
now go into one of these video joints.
No,
over here.
hit plus. Go all the way to the bottom where you have your MP3s, where you got the innovation and all that, them beats
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
have. Go down to the bottom screen. You'll see a plus sign. Right, hit the plus. Right, and then look for what I just sent you, and then tap it, open it, download it, and play it. Thank you, sir.
You know it's
Goddamn.
serious when someone says sir or ma'am.
Oh shit! And if it still doesn't come up, like it said, what the fuck is going on?
You got to calm down, bro.
crazy,
You're
man.
flying a plane, bro. We got kids on board.
I
What
know.
you doing, man?
God damn. All right. Well, it's not. It won't come in.
So you go down to the
Upload
plus
it.
to the media assets. Says you hit the plus. What do you see when you hit the plus sign on the media assets? What do you see
I see add file. I go to add file, and then I
in
go
the
to my
media
download.
assets? Go to your downloads. And what's
Yeah.
popping up? Do you have a little
My
circle?
old shit. My old
Okay, so
stuff.
go into the search bar. There's a search bar up above and search Cozzy, COSS. See if it pops up.
Yo, don't mind me. I'm just taking notes.
Yeah.
That's all good. Nope.
You don't have a recents? It don't say recents?
It says you can't open this location using this program. Please try it. What the fuck?
Maybe
Yeah.
that's a sign.
Yeah, maybe that's the signs.
Could be. Hey,
I mean, you
can
could play it on my stream if you just want to go play the screen share and play it on mine. If you want to, man, it is what
Wait,
it is.
it's on your YouTube presentation.
Yes, sir.
Where? Which one, sir? Sir, I need to know which one.
Uh,
Sir, I need to know
Yes.
which
fucking
one.
can't.
Hold on, sir. We got it. We got it coming in. Hey, Causey, I know you're watching. I just want to know who the hell's calling you. Can you let us know, please? All right. So, yeah.
You want to know which YouTube? Which one? It was the one right before the last one. So which one? It was let me see.
Is it Monday?
Yeah, let me see my
Monday night into
videos.
Tuesday?
Yeah, I'll see that. Let me see which one it says. It says
What's the thumbnail?
it's haters mistaken admiration. That one. It's me in the crowd with my camera when I was rocking the show.
Oh,
being a
okay,
hood.
yeah.
Yeah. Doing
some
vanilla ice. Yeah, doing
rap
vanilla
shit.
ice shit. Yeah, vanilla ice shit.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
Dun dun
Right there.
dun dun dun.
We got a timestamp on it.
I don't have a timestamp, sir.
Okay, sir. Well, sir, you're quiet. We need a timestamp. Oh, I think we got one, sir. I think we got one. I think we got one.
That's fucking weak.
Shit, Michelle Beats came in heavy last night with that.
Yo, we're not doing that right now. Please spare me. Please spare me.
I actually went back and watched it, and I was laughing at that, man. When I got Kevy Kev to say it, that shit was hilarious. Poor Kevy Kev, he was so innocent when he said it. I didn't mean
It was
to
very
do that
matter
to
of
you.
fact. It was very matter of fact.
He was so
Yeah, was it in
innocent
the
too.
beginning or was it at the end?
Ah, poor Kevy, man. My bad, Kevy. It
That
was
was so
right in the middle. It's
Is it
actually
after we?
it's
after
actually a
we-
video. It's actually a video.
I see it. It's
Yeah.
got the North End shit in it.
Yeah, I mean, as you go down, there'll be a video. We'll start. You'll see the video with his face. It says MC
hold
at
up.
MC Causey G.
Oh man, that was so funny.
Yes,
Oh, so
sir.
you must have just said it.
No one like You have no support system. You're on the outside looking in, my man. Nobody cares about you. You're just gonna show up.
Damn.
And there goes that dude Causey. You're gonna have to be a tag along. You're not invited. Your name ain't even on the list.
Fucking idiots.
Guy.
You green everything in the chat. This is your chat.
Yo, your chat people.
Static.
Chat.
I got it.
I think it's a little bit before that.
Static.
I think I'm just playing with my controls.
I walked outside. I saw, oh shit. We in the hood? Or the hood in the hill?
Absolutely. Sticky fingers, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make it go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
Scratch that. Maybe it's because we too good looking.
They can get up.
But I just
Pussies. Fucking punk ass piece of shit. Why do you hang out in the garage, you fucking pussy? Huh? God, these fucking faggots. I'm telling you right now, these fucking little pussies couldn't be any more gay. Randall. Like, come down here. I'm gonna fucking snatch your wig off. I am so fucking tired of these fucking pussies. Like, come down here. I'm gonna fucking snatch your wig off. I am so fucking tired of these fucking pussies. There is no holding back anymore. Fuck them. Come on, tough guy. You fucking idiots.
Guy.
You fucking idiots.
Guy.
You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. Pose like a rapper in the streets, Randall. And look at your faggot little fucking friend down. Rapper in the streets, Randall. And look at your faggot little fucking friend. Faggot little fucking friends, Randall. And look at your faggot little Randall. And look at your faggot little fucking friend down. Randall. And look at your faggot little fucking friend down. Little crop dusting fucking pussy. And also fuck Nolan Wells. Fuck Nolan Wells.
What?
Fuck Nolan. Crop dusting fucking pussy. And also fuck Nolan Wells. Crop dusting fucking pussy. And also fuck Nolan Wells.
Wow.
Fuck Nolan Wells. Like, why? Like, what about justice for Jigga? What about justice for Jigga? Why don't you say justice for Jigga? I don't know fucking justice for Jigga. I don't. Boy, you're gonna say he deserved to die in vain? That I went into PC when I went to jail.
Yeah.
Oh, I was mistaken. But you're being a fucking cunt in the course of
Begin with. It was a fucking lie. Begin with.
But I get phone calls from people trying to like call me off. You want to talk about it?
Let's talk about it. Come on up, Causey.
Do you? Who's trying to call?
See, because
Bro,
that
what are
right
you?
there
Are you
after-
making
hold
like?
on,
What do you
that
think?
right
You're
there
like, what do you
sounds
think
like
you
he's
are, man?
insinuating
Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, who do you like? Where do you fit in?
that because Causey, what that just did, and I could see why JFK might take this, and maybe he didn't, but this is just.
I'm
how
scared. I'm
gonna say it.
scared. What are you talking about? I'm sure.
No,
I'm scared.
But I'm saying
Starting to get
is-
scared, man.
Well, I know you're scared. I know that.
I'm
but
scared to
saying
death.
It could look like when you say you got calls, I just spoke on that and said how we spoke on the phone. But I never said nothing about don't do it. Was none of that talk. So maybe it's other people that he's talking about saying, you know, we're trying to whatever. I don't know. I don't know what they're telling them. I would love to know, Causey. There's an open link for you to come up right now. Unless you got to do something else. But just come on up. Explain this shit, man.
Bro,
You're
there's
so
no
frustrated.
explain. Listen, I don't care. That's what I'm trying to
get
tell
it.
you,
No, I
man.
get
I
it.
don't get like if you want to like somehow
Well,
or
he-
another have a truce with these guys, then that's on you,
I
man.
guess
Like,
there is
like
none.
is that what you
Hold on,
do?
let me hear the rest. I guess there is none.
Causey,
Well, that
straight
was it.
crashed out, my dude.
That dude needs to be in some padded wall room.
That was it, Jay.
Unbelievable.
In the streets, Randall, and look at you faggot little fucking friend. Faggot little fucking friends. Randall, and look at you faggot little Randall, and look at you faggot little fucking friend down. Randall, and look at you faggot little fucking friend down. Little crop dusting fucking pussy. And also fuck Nolan Wells. Fuck Nolan Wells.
R.I.P. Nolan
Fuck
Wells.
Nolan crop dusting fucking pussy. And also fuck Nolan Wells. Crop dusting fucking pussy. And also fuck Nolan Wells. Fuck Nolan Wells. Like why? Like what about justice for Jigga? What about justice for Jigga? Why don't you say justice for Jigga? I don't know fucking justice for Jigga. I don't. What, you're gonna say he deserved to die in vain? That I went in the PC when I went to jail. Oh, I was mistaken.
I was mistaken.
But you're being a fucking cunt in the course of begin with. It was a fucking lie. Begin with. But I get phone calls from people trying to like call me off. You want to talk about it?
Do you?
Fucking wild.
Who's trying to call?
That shit is wild.
Bro, are you making like, what do you think you're like, what do you think you are, man? Like, I'm trying to understand, like, who do you, like, where do you fit in?
I was just thinking that, like, who does he think he is at this time?
He's a killer, bro. He's a killer, bro.
Okay.
He's a killer.
I mean, he just turned into a killer, a fucking, but that was probably him that came up with the swastika shit. I mean, what is going on? Fuck Nolan Well. What's he got to do with this? Why are you bringing Nolan Wells into this? Why are you bringing Jigger into this?
Because agitators.
Yeah,
like,
because we talk about
rage bait.
right, because and that's what he says it is. He tries to flip it and say we rage bait. And basically, what happened was, to put context to with the stream we were going over the stream that we were watching Baker disrespect Nan, so we had an opinion about it, you know, and we were upset about the whole situation. And he looked at it like, oh, it's just parody, and that's the rant he went off, because he's upset because deep down inside he does the same thing that Baker does to Nan. They attack Nan, they attack a female, and they think it's okay. I don't
either. I was watching on Deb. You saw that a little bit this morning where I said, you know, when is this shit gonna end? I mean, your whole presentation, and I say that to say this, Antep. I believe that if you did your YouTube presentations, you could excel, but you stay stuck on Nan. I just don't understand it. Like, she bothers you that bad that you got to go in on her this much. I mean, you let someone really get in your head online that much, but yet I mean, it's just crazy with some of the shit. And that's why I'm kind of glad I missed a lot of it. But at the same time, when I come back and see shit like that, and you want to talk about phone calls, I got a message, a nice message from this guy the next day saying it was nice that JFK kind of said sorry. And it's like, whatever, man, whatever it is. He sent me a message. Right,
bro, it's very simple, man. I'll say it again. I did 4 years in that house of correction. And at one time, he did say, I thought he said 96. Jay Brill thinks he said 96. I was there the whole year in 96. He put no context while he was in a certain part of the prison, of the jail, right? And based on what I know about being there, you just wouldn't be there for no reason. So I made, based on my experience, I came with an opinion that, hey, maybe he was PC'd up. That's what it sounded like. He had no context, couldn't explain why, and the reason why he explained sounded weird to me. So that's it. I hit him where it hurt, and he didn't like it. Then he said I wasn't there in that year. I was there in 91. So therefore I was wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like you said, back in 96 and in the 90s, shit, if it wasn't you, it was your brother. I mean, and then we know with that hole downstairs, not many people went down there.
Right. And I apologize. And I apologize. And I said, listen, I wasn't there at that time, so I can't speak to that time.
So this is So this is where I come in and say, all right, so you guys want me to be okay because you didn't say my name, but JFK wasn't even talking about you, Costa. He was talking about Baker. You inserted yourself in that after you had just squashed it with him, kinda, like you said, kinda. So that's exactly what happened.
But you just said something. You said you miss a lot of this, right? And honestly, you don't, because you're the target, whether you know it or not. Because as soon as because they come in and they say, hey, what we'll do is we'll, for the lack of better words, we'll butter you up. We'll butter James Jackson up and play like we're the good guys. And James falls for the shit, right? And this is what ends up happening. And now here we are again. And that's why I'm saying like you shouldn't care, because this is what they're gonna do. This is what he did. Listen to all the crazy shit he said. Of all the things I ever said about Causey, I never called him a B. I never called him a PUSSY. All I said was, damn, you was in Bill Ricker in 96 and you were buried in the hole. Why were you in the hole? Did you steal something? Did you stab someone? Did you beat an inmate up? Nah. That's not why I was there. I was there because my charge was assault and battery on a cop. So they put me in a hole. Well, based on my experience, that don't make sense. So why were you in the hole? That's the question, right? Or maybe you're lying about the whole experience altogether. I don't know.
Especially you say did 60 days? They ain't putting you in the hole for that whole time for 60 days.
Man, he would have been in the dorms, bro.
He would have went right up to the dorms. He would have went through the infirmary, got his TB shot, no pun intended.
He would have been running the ice up to CWP, man. Come on, bro. Like he's talking to a dude who did 4 years there, bro. I did 4 years. Like, you know what I mean? Like that was like, that's a story that, that's a chapter that's been closed for a long time. But damn, when you open it up, I'm like, wait a minute, I was there. And unfortunately, the jail was built on white with the Puerto Ricans, right? But white with white at the tables, Puerto Ricans with Puerto Ricans, black with black. So if you were a white guy and you were part of the solid crew, I would have seen you.
No question, you would have seen. But
but whatever.
It is what it is. Now I see, that opens my eyes to a lot of things, because like you said, they try to, and I don't know if that's what it is. If they're trying to, not so much like, I don't think the females, like especially last night, I don't think Mary was trying to do that. I think she was more scared that we were going to do that to her. But
I mean, did you see her last stream on me, bro? She is not afraid of me. She goes in on me like that, and it's cool, it's funny, but that's what she does. She's looking for a response. So if she was afraid of me doing something to her, she wouldn't be talking crap every day. So,
but that's the thing, you guys. Like, if the thing here is that it only lives if you give it life, and the more you separate from it, there's just people that are going to like drag you along for the sake of like just wanting to be in your energy, to extract from you. And then it's just this constant perpetuation of the same thing over and over and over again. They're going to keep you trapped in a toxic loop until one person decides to be the bigger person, to just step away from it completely. It's like bad relationships. Like, you don't want to still stay with somebody who keeps proving to you over and over and over again that their intentions don't match with their actions, because they don't even know. And especially when it's done publicly, respectfully, anyone who's doing that was never really your friend to begin with. So if that's the case, you got to drop it and let it go to protect your peace. You got to drop it. And it has to sometimes be that you take the position of being the bigger person and being silent, even though it's hard to be silent. Ask me how I know. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to be silent. But you know what? These people, unfortunately, because of what they're going through, and I'm not going to speak on that. I'm not a therapist. I'm not going to claim to know what anybody's going through. But just on the short snippets, it's safe to assume that a lot of these people have a lot going on in their life, or nothing at all.
Oh, yeah.
Or nothing at all.
Either one
of the two. But regardless,
I'll tell you this. Let me just add to that. I'm going to say this, right? And this will be short. I'll just say this. See, that's where I already came to the conclusion. I could talk about whatever I want to talk about. And if I click on a page and someone's going at Nan, right? And putting, and like I said, I didn't know that he was making parodies of her child, and I'm going to speak on it. I'm going to speak on anything I want. Because if my name gets brought up, I'm gonna speak to it. And at the end of the day, I don't fear them piling on me. I don't care what they say at all. Like at all what they say. I'm vaccinated. They can say what they want. So there's no need to squash it. Keep going. I encourage you guys to keep going. Keep going, because it doesn't bother me at all. That's where I'm at with it. Keep going.
Look, and I can speak as a female in the space that now, like, I'm starting my own thing and how I'm doing something completely different for this very reason. And even if I do that, there's always going to be somebody who's going to have something to say. Fine, you're entitled to that. That's your opinion, whatever you want to do. But I must be a cold-blooded person because I like to watch people starve. Okay, I'm the type of person that if you're asking for my attention, I will watch you starve. Because
But they
I
don't.
understand
I
that-
hear you, but they don't
Hold
care.
on,
They
but-
don't. Sorry, go
Of
ahead.
course they don't care, but I care.
No,
And
I get
care
it. I
about
get
my
it.
currency, right? So like if you're gonna invest in crypto zoo, yeah, you're gonna get la locura, like they say in Spanish, okay? You're gonna get all the crazies coming out of everywhere wanting attention from you because obviously you have something of value. But if you invest in your Bitcoin, that's gonna accrue value over time. That is the coin that you want. So it comes down to where you invest your energy and your time is what you're going to attract to you.
And I agree with
Hatred
that.
is a part of the internet. That's just
Right,
what it is.
for sure. And I agree with everything you're saying. But what I'm saying is, unfortunately, this is a shit show. When speaking on the Karen Reed case, you're gonna get no matter what, you're gonna get in the mud. When speaking about the Turtle Boy case or speaking about anything, speaking about what this one might have said, or hey, did you hear the nurse Kim crying? Like, you would have to totally, like, I don't just talk about that. I talk about other things when I feel like talking about other things. But if I feel like talking about something, right? Because I never did anything wrong. I could talk about whatever I want. I didn't do anything wrong. I never, like, that's the thing. I don't have to, I could talk about whatever I want and just have an opinion. I'm not on no side. And if these people want to attack and make channels and dress up like me and play my videos every day, then go ahead. I never asked James Jackson to call up Kazi. I never asked James Jackson to hit Mary B up and say, stop talking about JFK. So I'm saying right now, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Just let them keep talking.
No, but the thing with me is, yeah, you know, like when I'm, especially context, like if I'm with, if someone's going back and forth with me, this is how it starts. You go back and forth with me in a message on X. I'm not going to do that, man. I'm going to say either let's talk in person or call me.
Good.
I'm not fucking, because I don't want this shit being taken out of context and then it's going to be used as content. So that's why I wanted that phone call. And when I got that phone call with them, it was like, look, man, I don't know what y'all talking about. And he told me what he was upset about, the whole thing. I said, all right.
But James, you just did a video. You just was watching Aunt Deb, right? That could backfire on you. You had an opinion about Aunt Deb, right? It wasn't nothing malicious. You're just playing Aunt Deb and you had an opinion. What if Aunt Deb tomorrow, today decides to pull up your video and go over you and talk shit about you, dress up like you? Start talking like you. Like, that's what's going to happen when you have an opinion. And if that's what happens, then that's what happens. You can't be afraid of talking about what you want to talk about. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, so that everybody could talk about everything. But when the hood boogers talk about it, we're the ones causing the drama. I'm not going to stay in that box. And I get what Chimmy's saying, because me and Chimmy, I feel like we had this conversation multiple times, and I get it. And I really respect everything she says. She knows that. And I do go in other directions. I don't want to base my content on all that. But
Hey,
when
man,
I
what's
do,
up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's
Not
up,
a-
Kevin from South?
that's fine.
I
But
want to put context to this too. So go ahead, finish.
so when my point is, when I feel, and like, even like Weird Fall River accent, I have had a conversation with her. It's like when I go to speak about something, I shouldn't be like, what's the big deal? There's so many other people speaking about it. As soon as we speak about it, we're the ones that are causing the drama.
Because
Hey, it is what it is.
Okay.
Right.
but
So I'm
when
not
you
going to be
have-
afraid to speak about it. Well, here's my point. I don't care what they say. They can make a million shows. I don't care. I never asked James Jackson to go out. I don't care. James Jackson's talking about Twitter. I'm not on Twitter. So I'll give some advice to James Jackson. Stay off Twitter. I'm not on Twitter battling with these people. I don't care. They want to make content. I'm vaccinated. There's nothing they can say, nothing they can do to hurt me. So whatever they want to do, go ahead and do it. That's fine.
Right,
They're
and
only
if
going to
you
play
wanna
themselves.
Engage, that's fine. Like, the thing is, like, if you can engage and not let it emotionally get to you where it becomes like it starts to get at your peace, that's when the conversation has to be had, where you need to reflect to be like, all right, this is starting to get to my mental, I need to back off. But if it's not, have at it.
We
but you
just seen
also know.
we just seen Nurse Kim come out and say that she was lying. I've been validated. You know what I
Fair.
mean? So at
But you
the
will
end of the
never,
day,
you will never get your flowers or your
but
garden
I don't
from these
care about the
people.
flowers.
No,
They
but
can
it's
take
not
the
even
flowers.
about the
They can take
flowers.
the flowers and rub it on their chest. I don't care. That's my point. Anytime they want to talk about us in the light, then I'm gonna hit them with the facts every time. I'm
Fair,
gonna hit
and
them with the
that's your
facts
right to
every
do
time.
that.
I'm gonna.
That's your
So
right to do.
that's it. Like we were never wrong. All we did was protect Karen Reed, and you guys piled on us. That's
Well,
it.
what I
And then
will
you got
say
the.
though,
That's it. And what I'm supposed to be afraid? You're gonna do a live on me? Go ahead. How about this? Do a live, and I'll give you the content. You know what I'm saying? I'll make it for you. You can have a great time. Like, what do you want? Go ahead, keep going. You're only playing yourself because how many channels and how many people for the last 10, almost a year, been trying to take out the JFK channel, and it has not happened. So keep trying.
precisely
Keep trying.
that. But precisely that. So like at that point, it's like I think you have an idea of like how you want to navigate this. I think that the
Thank you, Whit
disconnect
Palmer
here,
Vaxxon.
like the disconnect here is just probably like, you know, some behind the scene things that need to be discussed and you leave it at that, you know, and like I've always told you this too. Like I'm like, when you have a whole bunch of people attacking you, like who your crew is, whoever your circle is, you keep that small and you move as a unit. Like everybody knows their position, everybody knows what you need to do, etc. And if you know that none of this stuff, like they
Yo,
can keep
what's that
doing whatever
called?
they
Guys, hold
sure.
us down. Just gotta use the bathroom.
Okay. Oh,
Disclaimer. I just got to. Well, I didn't want to say I gotta take up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this
yeah.
potty
Okay.
break, this potty
But-
break is brought to you by
It's sponsored by.
it's sponsored by Yo, I should be doing that type of stuff. Can I do a voiceover sponsorship, please? I would love to do that. Like, kind of iconic, but
Right. Right.
but yo, like, but you know, like, and here's the thing: the tide has already started to shift, and people are already starting to see.
Hell
That's
yeah,
not
they
even.
are.
That's not. That can't be disputed at this point anymore. It's very apparent to those of us who are ready. Like I can say, also as a female, the attack on females is absurd. It is like, as a woman and as a mother to a daughter, I'm like, some of these people have children and they're going to be in the world and existing at the same time as our children. Like I got to equip my daughter to make sure that she knows how to handle these type of people. And it's unfortunate because it's like there's enough room for everybody to exist. Like we don't have to keep entertaining the same BS all the time with certain people who thrive off of that, who need your attention in order for them to be able to like feel something. Because that's really
But I'm
the
not, and I'll tell you this, but I made it clear. I'm gonna talk about the Turtle Boy case, the Karen Reed saga, the defamation, the civil cases. And when talking about them civil cases, it's a conflict and it's gonna get messy because of
course.
all the damage that's been done. And if it comes with people being mad at me for having a fucking opinion because they don't understand where I'm saying 1 minute, I'm saying, hey, he has a chance to beat his case this way. And the next minute I'm calling a Main and Proctor. And they're like, wait a minute, you just called a Main and Proctor, but you don't want to see him in jail. Exactly. You know what I mean? So I understand it's a concept that people don't get because the concept is a conflict and they don't get it. So I'm going to cover it. And that's what it is. And I've been covering it. And that's what I came from. And I'm going to cover the Karen Reed case. And I'm going to have an opinion. I'm not on no side. I'm on the right side. And I don't feel there's a side right now. I feel like that whole side thing that James is trying to do, like, hey, man, let's all have a truce. There's no sides. You're either a piece of shit or you're not. That's it. There's no sides. There's no sides anymore. Like, everybody knows who the pieces of shit are and who ain't. So I'm not going to be afraid. Like I said, I never asked James to hit up Mary B and Causey to say, hey, you know, lay off JFK. Nah, I don't care. Do what you got to do, because in the end, look at what Causey just did, right? Causey sounds like a straight fool. Sound like an idiot. Sound like a goofball. So he played himself, you know? But that's all I got to say about that. Sorry about
you're
that.
right. No, you're right about that. But I think it's because, like, you know, as everything is starting to come to light, you guys aren't alone in. Look, I commend James for wanting to be a peacemaker. It's just that in the art of war, you can't make peace with your enemies all the time. Sometimes you have to, like, let them take each other out.
But I'm gonna
And
be
that's
real.
just it.
But see, this is where I'm gonna push back on James. James knows where people been saying about him, free James Jackson and all these
Right.
different things. So he knows by being the peacemaker, it's just going to add more flames to the fire.
I agree
So
with
why
that.
give him that? Like,
No, but I
it's
don't.
not.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
You
I
do
don't
know. You do know that. You
Well,
got
I
you
know
got a
because-
whole you got like 20 different creators saying free James Jackson. The whole concept with them is James Jackson is trapped by JFK and Jay Bro replaced James Jackson and James Jackson would be so much better
But I
without
know that shit
JFK.
is not true.
Yeah, but that's I don't care. But that's not, you're not understanding my point. Every time we speak on that, you say that. I know it's not true. Okay, fine. I don't care about that. The point is that's how they get into you. And they go ahead and like, so why would you want to be peacemaker knowing that you're feeding right into their narrative? Like you're feeding right into what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do. At least that's what most of them are trying to do. And then if I speak to it, I sound like I'm trying to like protect
control
something,
you, or
like
trying to
control you. So do what you want, man. Do what you want, but just know what it is. Just know what it is. That's all. You could do what you want. You want to be peacemaker. You want to do a 3-hour stream with Kazi and talk about fucking bagels and donuts. Go ahead and do it. You wouldn't catch me dead with that dude. Straight like that. Fuck that dude.
I mean, and James, like, you have a right to like do whatever you want with those relationships, right? Like, that's your choice. But what I'm saying is that at what cost in the end? And I think that that's a part of having relationships when you get online. It is very difficult to build friendships after a certain age because everyone's doing their own thing. And especially in the online space where everything is fickle, people can sway their opinion one right after the other. A lot of people don't do their due diligence. There's a lot of agitators. And it honestly really starts from chats. To be straight up, like, chats can be very problematic. And there's not enough, like, I mean, you guys, all of us now, because now at this point I am a content creator, we put ourselves out there and we have all these strangers coming in. We don't see their face. We don't know who they are. And JFK, you've addressed this before. Like, yeah, starting stuff, you could be an op, whatever the case may be, or you get too comfortable that you think you know people, touching on the parasocial aspect of it. It's like, but yeah, we don't really know each other like that. I don't know half of the people in this chat. Like, I could see your pet or whatever the case may be, maybe a letter for your name, but we don't know each other like that. For you to like feel like it's almost like this idea that you have such close proximity to another person online, and that somewhat gives you leverage or control to dictate like what the content creators are supposed to do. And like, oh, I'm throwing my money at you, dance monkey dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's giving very much that. And it's like, when you start beefing with the other creators, this isn't the Real Housewives of, YouTube.
But look at what you just, like, what you're saying. My point is this. You heard what Kazi said, right? I've been getting phone calls. As soon as, see what I'm saying? Like, right off the bat, he's using that against James, right? Now he went against James. I've been getting phone calls. Why am I getting phone calls? Like, as if I'm telling James, yo, do me a favor, James. Go squash it with Kazi. Like, you know what I mean? He's throwing shit in the mix. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and like I said, nothing will ever come between me and James in real life. But I'm saying this game that they're playing, man, it's like, come on, man, say it with your chest, man. You know what I mean? Like, these people are jokers. That's all.
No,
That's
of
all.
course. And like, James, like, you're really, truly, and both of y'all, like, regardless of like the whatever name they want to put on you guys, fine. They have a right to like play with this BS. That's irrelevant. But at the core of who you are, James, the fact that you want to do that, you are a good person at heart, and they know that. But also, because of that, you got to know that people will exploit that, and they will ruin everything around you to isolate you too, because they don't want you to have a good friendship. They don't want you to have like your own opinion. They want you to be stressed out about getting all of the people together and be the peacemaker, even though their intentions are not to create peace. They just want
That's
to
a good
continue the
point.
chaos.
Right.
So like, if you know that, and if you start to see it, because obviously you have to come to that realization on your own, you start to see that, like, I've been using this analogy a lot because it really is that. It's like the Logan Paul crypto zoo or the Bitcoin. Where are you investing your time and your energy? The crypto zoo is not going to give you the return in your investment. The Bitcoin is. But the Bitcoin is going to take a little bit longer to invest in to accrue its value. Crypto zoo is a one and done. So when you start to see relationships with people like that, you start to realize that it's like, weigh it out. Like, yo, my body feels weird around these people,
So
or like
can I
I
just
don't
say
feel
this?
right. Go ahead.
So if you decide, if James Jackson decides to go on Jess Machado's show, right? Because he's, that's something that he's thinking about, right? And he's going on it as James Jackson, the free agent, right? You don't think that people are going to have a fucking opinion about that, right? Of course they are,
Of course
right?
they are.
So that's my point. Like, that's my point. If you're going to talk to any other creator or do a collab with any other creator, people are going to have opinions. And if they end up doing shows or end up saying some wild shit, that's it. To even try to make peace with some of these people, or even try to tell you truth, or, I tried with Causey. I said, I apologize. And 2 days later, the dude's going crazy. So that's where we're at. If he continues to go that route, that's the route he goes. And that's
Right, you
it.
gotta let him walk it.
It
and, like,
just go ahead and do
why?
it, man. Just keep doing it. I'm not gonna sit there and keep saying, "Hey, man, James, dude, like, what's up? Talk to Causey. Like, what's the deal? I thought we were cool." Like, I'm not gonna do all that. It's not even worth it. Like, because it doesn't really affect my real life at all. It really does not.
Exactly.
If I go meet up with James right now, we're not going on the internet. We're gonna go down to the beach, man, and go hang out. We're not gonna go on the internet. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like, that's the point about it, though, is like, if you keep investing in it, you still give it life. So it's like, at some point, you just got to know, like, look, I've also used this analogy too. It's like, I have a garden outside, right? I planted a tomato plant with marigolds and a basil. Why? Because all of those things work cohesively together in order for them to thrive as an ecosystem. If you add a mint plant to that, the mint's going to take over and it's going to destroy all the crops. So if you look at it in that method, who is the mint in your life? Who do you need to pot on the side and leave it there to grow on its own? That's how you have to see things sometimes with relationships with people, especially in the online space. It's like, peep the content. If the content is not giving love, life, peace and calm, level-headed wisdom, like, just something that is a little bit less aggressive, then does it really serve a purpose in what you're trying to build? Because remember, like, you have a light in you that they see that maybe they want, maybe they're envious of. People don't talk about that you have something in you that they're jealous of or that they want, and the only way for them to thrive is to keep siphoning off of your energy and distract you from what you want to do. Like, that's a real thing. People don't talk about that. So it's like, what is making your ecosystem thrive? If there's a mint that's going to come into your tomato plant, it's going to take over. You invite the chaos in, it's going to take over. So the only way to handle it is to get it out of your ecosystem. It needs to be planted in its own pot somewhere else, love you from afar. You have your purpose all the way over there. But in terms of having it change, the mint knows that it's a mint. The tomato knows that it's a tomato. The marigold knows it's a marigold, and the freaking basil knows it's a basil. So you're James Jackson. And if these other things are not going to help you thrive in your ecosystem, they got to go. And it's no disrespect. It's just more like, send them off with love and light. God bless. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get it. And, it's like Oxymoron says, Mary B, was she in the chat saying, I just looked up. Mary, there was a time when nasty creators were spewing free James Jackson, sickening. Yeah, and I even had one creator say, "Oh, I started the free James Jackson, ha ha ha," and it's like, you used to be a mod in our channel, and now you're just, I don't even know what you are. I'm not gonna talk shit because I know she's friends with one of my mods I respect a lot. So I'm just saying, like, it's very hard when you, especially in this content creator world, YouTube world, this is not real life. So that's who I am in this world. When I don't know you, I try to get to know you. And when I meet you, I try to give you my best of me. Like, for instance, when I first met this woman right here, this is why I said what I said about Jimmy this morning. When's it going to stop? I met Nan. Me and JFK met Nan multiple times. So it's like, for me, meeting somebody, being around somebody and seeing who they are is completely different than seeing who they are on the internet. It's not the same. And so 1 second.
And what up, Nan? What up, chat? How is everybody?
Yes, and another thing, it's like, you know, people will say, "Oh, I love when James goes on like Canton Chronicles," right? I get along with those guys great. Those guys never really take their focus off anything except justice for Officer John O'Keefe. They don't get involved in the beefs and all that shit that's going on Twitter, the Game of Thrones. They try to stay away from all that. And it's
And
like,
they do.
huh?
They do.
And they do, right. And John is a good friend of mine. I love going on there with John and Eric. I have great conversation with them. I leave there feeling like happy, you know, it's no bullshit. I felt last night we finally got somewhere, and then to hear this morning, it's just for me as a person, like I said, my first impressions are I always try to make a good impression. And when I say that to say this. Let me show you something. Get away from this for a second. Sorry, Jay. This is our I'll play this real quick because someone said. So this is Microdots breaking down the Higgins phone call for all you guys that doubted it out there and shit like that. Microdots had a, just remind you guys.
What's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's up, Kevin from Southie? What's happening?
Listen, I appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? But let me ask you something. Those two dudes that you're accusing, right? They're decorated dudes. What happens? Like, can you look at this from both sides? And this comes out that she actually did it. Are you ready to put it out there that you were wrong?
You sound like Higgins, bro.
Got him.
You wrong.
Is this Higgins?
Is this Higgins?
You wrong.
You're Higgins.
Kevin Elbit. Kevin from South Boston. Kevin Elbit. Kevin from South Boston. Kevin.
Woo! I remember that.
Boston Police.
I was there when that happened.
Boston Police. South Boston. Boston. Put it out there. I have a house there. Put it out there. I have a house there. There. You were wrong? Absolutely not correct. That's wrong. You were wrong? Absolutely not correct. That's wrong.
God damn, Microdots. Shout out to Microdots for doing his work too. He's working too. But, that was something that we put a lot of time into that. And it wasn't just doing the waterfall reenactment. It was going there. It was talking to Seaside, getting a lot of background information on this guy and figuring out what exactly was happening. And at the time, we did get more information on that guy. Like we had met two females that he dated, they reached out to us, and that's a fact. Actually, one of them showed up at the Wilbur when we were outside. She said, "I seen you guys outside." So that's, she didn't want to go in, but she came and we talked to her outside. So my point is, we put the work in, and we always get overlooked because they say, "Oh, they're just a 6-string channel. They don't do nothing. What are they doing here?" We're here because we've been dealing with this our whole lives. This is where we grew up. This is what's this one? Look at this.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, no. So
let me say something real quick, because I just thought of another analogy. I try to break things down in a way that even for it to make sense to me too. And this just came to my mind. But this whole thing with the Higgins and you guys putting a lot of emphasis on the waterfall, even if history, quote unquote, gets or attempts to be rewritten, the original is still there. Think about it in the sense of when you're an artist. And as an artist, I can say that this was a big thing when I used to bake cakes online, right? Everyone wants to claim a design and the original, the originator of blah, blah, blah. There's always the one person who is the creator, and then everyone rips off of it and profits off of it. So big companies will take the idea of a smaller brand and monetize it and become super big. right? From it. They'll never give credit to the artist for what they've gone through or what they've created. And then they'll go back and forth in legal litigation to kind of get a settlement to like be like, bro, you stole my stuff or you took it. And like, there's this like no acknowledgement of the thievery. You know what I mean? Like, is straight up. So I say that to say is that that's applicable in everything. There is no denying that you guys started it. Like, the videos are there.
But it's not even just that video, Jimmy. Like, for instance,
No, in the whole concept, it doesn't matter what it is. It's like whatever you started or originated, there is a point of, there's a timestamp and a date. The selective ignoring that it exists doesn't take away the fact that something was created on this day and time by these select group of people, right?
So
Everything
this-
has a mark.
Oh, Seaside's in the chat? Is he? Or you just saying shout out Seaside? Because if he is he in the chat? What's up, Canton Chronicles? James, you are always welcome with us. We have you on because you are genuinely like you. I know that.
There you
That's what I'm
go.
saying. That's my boy right there. Everybody, Natalie, if you can you, anybody that's not a member to the Canton Chronicles, go subscribe. Oh, she already, look at this. That's why she's the #1 mod. Lieutenant in the house.
Period.
But so it's like, this is what I'm saying. This video right here, it got overlooked. This is Vinnie Politan. This, and to put context to it, this is when he got yelled at by John O'Keefe's friend because he thought he was wearing a pink tie. And he said, no, John, the guy John Jackson, when he was like, we saw you over there, Vinny, celebrating with the pink tie. No, you saw me with the pink tie. Watch this. But this video got 700 and something views because nobody cares about this. They want the fuckery. They don't want the creativity and shit like that. I had to throw on a suit and go out there and talk to this dude. I didn't have to. I wanted to.
But James, respectfully,
This is behind us. They're trying to get me to go. We need to go to Nacho. We need to get some shit about Nacho. He's playing. Not I'm just thinking of what I'm gonna say to him.
Oh, yeah. Ready? Did you hear that one? Did you hear that, Vinny?
Oh, here comes the Higgins phone call.
What was the name?
Caitlin. No, what was the name?
Caitlin.
Kevin.
What did you think?
Is it Vinny?
Oh,
there he is.
That's him.
I mean,
I know. I was listening to the voice, trying to see. Wow.
My first time meeting this guy.
Oh, you think it was him? Oh, 100%.
sorry, honey. Yeah. I'm just here.
Okay.
Watching the screen. I'm trying to get it out. I'm trying to get it out.
First one was just like, you could definitely tell. What do you think when you talk? Did you hear the whole thing? The context behind it?
I listened to it. I don't know if I was.
So basically,
I don't know if I saw a clip. I don't think I saw a YouTube. I think I saw.
yeah, so what happened was he called in. JFK and I did a reenactment.
Right.
Because when you see the waterfalls on like a fisheye lens, it makes it look a lot bigger. So Higgins said, I can set that up anything. We did the show actually.
Right.
So he called in, and we actually met a friend of his too. So anyway, he called in and he wanted to basically defend himself and say, guys, I appreciate you guys. She did this. Basically, that was it. He didn't say no more than less. He said what he wanted to say. It was like a riddle. And this comes out that she actually did this. And you guys kind of like basically say, we're sorry, but, you know.
Oh, the decorated dude.
Yeah.
It was interesting. I couldn't. I was listening for the voice. There were definitely some similarities. I couldn't tell if it was
the same person.
Oh, it was
But you guys would know better because you recognize the accent.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
It was
so when
him.
you come from the outside and you come in, I'm not going to be able to tell the difference between someone from the north
And then
from the
Vinny.
south. I can't
Yeah,
tell.
the fact that he said Kevin from South Boston.
Look at them all trying to get in on it, though. Everybody
Oh,
who's out with
really?
us is trying to convince them of what we did. I don't even know who the hell's
Right.
talking to say something.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a legit giveaway. If you listen to the clip, you can tell it's
Look
him.
at this.
But yeah, that
In
was a dead
situation?
giveaway.
Overzealous police operation.
No, it's probably.
So, Vinny, what do you think? Think we're gonna get a verdict today?
You could get, at the end of the day, we get a lot of them. A lot at the end of the day, but it would be quick. Day one, this is really day one, first full day. And it'd be quick for a case with this much evidence. You've got 12 people who don't know each other. They got to get to know each other a little bit. Then they have to decide how they want to deliberate. Do they just want to take a vote? Or
Yeah, the volume
there's no
sucks.
rule. They set their own rules.
And everybody's
They
talking.
could just
No one's
go
got a
through all
mic.
the evidence.
We're just talking
Hey,
over.
let's take a look at this evidence. What do you think of this evidence? What do you think of it? And then maybe vote. So I don't know the process, so we can never know where they are. The only time we get any sort of insight is from the notes. If they're read out loud, then you might have some indication of what's going on. Even the notes can be misleading. Sometimes there'll be a question, but it might not be all 12 have the question. It could be 11 know exactly what's going on here. And there's one who's like, no, and he's got this one question. And then they'll ask the question, so it feels like, oh, the whole jury's thinking that? No, it's just one's thinking that. But the jury's trying to convince them. So they want either a readback or a piece of evidence. Whatever it
That
is.
part, Nan.
So, we call it reading tea leaves, but it's it depends on how specific they are with the notes. Otherwise, we have no idea of their process. And if you don't know their process, how can we know how close or far away they are? The only way we find out is through the notes. And some judges and juries are a little bit more transparent with that.
Yeah.
We get a little bit here. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. I've seen some where there's actual conversations with the jury, which
So
is
what do you think about violation?
something about paperwork. I don't know. Maybe he had a ticket he had to take care of.
Hey, can I videotape you and say hi to Kayla?
Kayla?
Like, that's
Okay.
my niece who likes you. Okay.
Really?
Or wait a minute. I stopped it.
Kayla, it's Vinny. Why aren't you here? Look around. Everybody's here. Everybody except Kayla. Well, we missed you this time. Maybe we'll see you next time. Thanks so much for watching.
Thank you, Eddie.
Hit the video button. We're just going to say hello. Sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to ask, let me know when you're going.
There you go, Mikey.
Vinny has finally seen the light. He realizes everybody here is for justice. We are the real Commonwealth versus the corruption. Right, Vinny? Come on, you're going to see it, pal. I know you're trying to.
Objection, leading question.
Oh, absolutely. Leading
not-
question.
I am not on
This guy was cool. We see that's the way we see in the North End.
Just agree and we'll get along great.
That was good. That was good.
Vinny, I just got one question.
Yep.
So how do you
I gotta send this to my niece. She'll love it. Are you Boston or Cambridge?
Oh, I'm not giving all that up right now. Not Cambridge. Not Cambridge.
Now, I think what's going on there is you want a jury can compromise in different ways. Sometimes a jury compromises in which charge. And if there's lesser included within the charge, then if you have people like, no way, I am not voting guilty, and somebody say, yeah, I'm not going to vote not guilty, then they can compromise. Sometimes they compromise on lesser included charges or charges they know is less serious. So depending on how that breaks down, something like that can really advantage for the defense. Because there's a place, and it happened in Casey Anthony's trial. The jury found her guilty of like bringing bad checks. And she walked out of the courthouse. So if there's something there that they feel like some people want to find her guilty and she needs to be held responsible for something, but they're not in the majority, then there's a place for all them to land. So I don't think it helps. I don't think so, because it's usually sentencing is based upon
I mean, Karen Reed.
on a DUI. I don't think so, because it's usually sentencing is based upon it could be the nature of the offense, but it's driving under influence. It is what it is. If it's based upon your record, who you've been. I was a prosecutor. Every Friday we had sentencing. And I'd be before the judge. And I'd pick up a piece of paper here and we'd go all the way down to the defendant's record. prior record. She doesn't have one. That is unusual in a criminal court. So I would think someone on an offense of that level with no record gets probation. I mean, but if you violate probation, then you kind of hold it. Say, listen, you get probation, but you violate probation, then you
Did have someone with a
Vinny,
what is it, police badge? Thanks.
I like your suit.
Anytime one of us is wearing a suit,
My boy.
we're all right.
But I'm saying, like, that video got overlooked. It's like, that was Vinnie Politan. That was a big moment for me to be on the trial and just be there and actually interview Vinnie. I got so much work here that I'm happy. Some of it I'm not. Some of it I'm not proud of, but some of it I'm really proud of, you know? And
But
that,
bro,
that's
let me tell you something, like, if I may. That's for you. And of course, certain people are going to overlook your successes or what you think is great work, which it is. Because hello, there's a lot of people that don't want to see you like thrive or succeed. I mean, that's a fact. So obviously when you are doing the real journalism, or if you're doing the real things, especially in this space where it seems to be like, you know, there's certain people doing certain things and they want to be seen for blah, 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 and they control certain aspects of all of this. The underdog is always going to get overlooked, even though the work is solid, because that's just the way of the internet. That's the way of these spaces sometimes. It doesn't take away the fact that you did that. So it's like, you know, you don't have to put your importance or the value of if people see that or not. You did that. You have that as a notch in your belt. Who cares? You feel me? Like at that point, it's like, of course it's going to be overlooked because nobody else got that. So no one's going to really give you your credit because that's not your friends. Those are haters. Of course they're not going to give you your props.
And this is another thing too, and that's a good point, Jimmy. But here it's over.
Streets of the Bronx.
Man, never caught the pie.
Swear
Damn, I want one. Maybe I should make that.
Shout out to Dan to give her a hard time. But here we go,
guilty or
right
not guilty?
here.
Not
This is what we do. We hit the streets.
Did you guys see the Higgins phone call? I'm the guy who took the Higgins phone call.
No
way! You wrong. You wrong.
What's up, ladies? Chat, just so you know. All right, cameras, listen. Chat. Ladies, you guys can hang around us all night. Charlie Zane. Goddamn, James Jackson.
Smash your pass,
Mira eso. Mira eso.
That's what I would have to say.
Where you ladies from?
Smash. Oh, they asked me if I would smash or pass. Wow. They set me up.
Yeah, they set you up.
Fuck Michael Morrissey. What do you got to say to Michael Morrissey?
Fuck Michael Morrissey, y'all.
Yeah, how many people are on this? 72.
72. It's getting up there.
Let me ask you something. Can I ask you something before you go to the next one?
Good.
So like I noticed like even the last time I came up on the stream with you, we go through a lot of like memory lane things, right? And look, I love it.
Arteries. No, this is.
Do we need advice? We need advice for clogged arteries
now.
Yes.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say like, yo, like we go through a memory lane. You and I will like talk about stuff and it kind of goes into this, it segues into this memory lane of like these really positive times, right? And I do think that there is a part of it that like, you know, yeah, there was a time where everything was really great and where things felt a little bit more lighthearted. And that I think a lot of us miss that because of all of the stuff that's ensued afterwards, all the like vitriol and the vile nature of like how people like, how this movement or this community took such a sharp turn for the wrong direction that caused all of this division over ego, right? And when you look back at all of these things, it's like a reminder of what could have been. But I think that a part of it that I think that we all forgot is that like, we never really got a chance to really grieve that because it's been now a year since Karen was free. And it almost feels like the death of that movement of that time when you look back at it because of how different it was. And what you see of it now is like the bare bones barely holding together. right? And like people still trying to grasp on that high energy, on that really like good time that it was. But the fact is that that's no longer a reality. And it doesn't mean that it can't be recreated in a different way, right?
Right. I
I
agree.
just think that like, you know, sometimes we do get caught up on like, you know, these moments. Like nobody could take that away from y'all. Like it doesn't matter how many YouTube presentations, content creators come out of all of this stuff. The proof is in the pudding. It's there, it exists, there's a timestamp and a date. Nobody can take that away from you. But I do think that what needs to be moved on from is the idea that this can come back to what it was. It can't.
I've always said that, Jimmy. I mean, me
It
showing this
can't.
right now is just like you know, it's like you said, trip down memory lane. But I know that it's never gonna go back to that, and I'll tell you why. And that's because of certain things that were said to people who I care about, certain things that were said about me, certain things that were said about, you know, that were done. And you know, I can forgive, but I can't forget. To say
That's a
that,
fair thing. And
you
but I
know,
think that like what's missing in all of this is like I know people say that the internet is not real life. It is. And the reason why it is because even if you don't have a direct connection to all of this, like you guys invested a lot of time and energy and emotional investment into this. Y'all were fighting for something. You were united to fight for something. And I know that even in the chat, like you see all of the players, the big hitters, like getting together and what magic can happen when people can get along. And then somewhere in that, greed takes over. And this need to, you know, compete with one another instead of focusing on what you're good at in your own lane or trying to steal from everybody. That it's like, it is sad that it's come to this point. It is sad to see this much aggression and violence and like anger, like clear mental instability in some cases. No disrespect, I'm not a therapist, etc. But it's like, what has this become? Like it is still real life. Like people are people. Unless you're, I always say this on my when I speak, it's like, unless you are a reptilian and you're cold-blooded, you have no emotions, my hope is that you are a person. Some of this stuff does burn, and especially for y'all that were connected to this directly, it does hurt. It does hurt to see the switch. It hurts to see the, you know, even for people who invested their time, energy, and money in believing in a cause and then watch it fall apart the way that it has. But I think that there is a part still like, and I could be wrong, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to, I would never analyze you or anything like that. It's just an impression, an intuitive hit that I'm getting, and I could be 1000% wrong, okay? But it just feels like, you know, I think a part of you wanting to make peace with all of this is because of like, you know what could be built. You know that like this stuff we could coexist peacefully, but some people are committed to their ugly.
yeah.
They're really committed to that.
Well,
And
that's
they
the
don't
thing.
want,
Right there,
they don't
Jimmy.
want
Right
that.
where right there, you just said it. Like, you know, I see a bigger picture in this. I see the good in some people. I see the potential in people, and I want to grow. As I continue to grow, I want people that are next to me to grow. So I always want to extend that hand, and even if it takes a while to get there, you know, I'm not stupid by any means.
You're
Believe me.
not at all. I
And,
know that
and
you're
I'll tell you this, like, I know when enough's enough. Like, like I say, when I do, at the end of the day, when I shut this down, that's it for me. I don't start going in other chats and going on watching other. I don't do all that. I'm sorry. That's no disrespect to anybody. I don't have fucking time for it. I just don't. I don't have time for it. I don't want to get caught up in it most of the time. It's just, you know, and then if I do want to catch up and see what's going on, all I have to do is go on Twitter and you catch up. But
But sometimes growth is knowing that like certain people, places, and things just no longer are in alignment with where you're going.
Right.
And that sometimes is difficult for us to pinpoint because we get caught up in the potential. We get caught up in the what ifs and the maybe. And like, look, I'll tell you as somebody who I'm a former people pleaser, still struggle with that, and former enabler, where like, you don't realize that you're enabling the chaos by being present for certain people. You know what I'm saying? So a part of it is having that awareness for yourself to know that, you know what, like all of these people, in my genuine core belief, like I said, unless you are a reptile, you're a human, and we're all figuring out how to do this thing called life. Okay. And sometimes the puzzle piece that we thought we could build together and the puzzle we thought we could build together, you just don't got the pieces that match mine. And that's all right. So growth is knowing also your personal responsibility within that whole relationship too. It's like, are you helping or are you enabling? If you know that somebody is like I'll say it for people, you know, having people who are addicted to chaos, right? It's hard to get them out of that. And sometimes selfishly, you want to stay to watch it because you want to be like, yo, like, I want to see you grow. I believe in you. I want to be there for you and watch that you listen to, like, that you felt the love I gave you. But then knowing that is like, is that causing more harm and damage, or is it actually helping? That's a fine line there. And that takes reflection and awareness to know your participation in the relationships you have with other people.
Right.
That's not something that a lot of people know how to do right now, because we're all used to, unfortunately, a lot of us are used to toxicity. Or like a lot of people thrive off of that. I mean, a lot of us had chaos. I mean, living on Earth is chaotic.
Right. But I'm saying if I can go on and do my shows without having to interfere with, you know, just being stressed out or hurting someone's feelings, or, you know, that's what I'm going to try to do. But in the process of that, I don't want to see, you know, I'm making amends with people that are hurting my friends, because then it just looks like I condone that behavior. And that's not what I do. I do it because I'm trying to just be transparent with people and just be who I am. That's who I am. When you get to know
who
me,
you are is not going to always be accepted by even
exactly, and that's fine. I don't
everybody.
care if people accept me. I'm just saying, like, that's why you see these people all say, "Oh, we love James, we love," because whatever they say, I don't know why they say. I get it now. They're trying to say, well, sometimes in the beginning, I know why they started it. TB started this shit. Blair started this shit because they wanted to make it look like I was being held captive by JFK. And that's not what it was. Me and JFK came in this together. We had a plan together. We did something together. We've been doing shit together for years and years. Videos, short films. Like, he's always involved me in something. So this was
because he
nothing
has
new.
your back. He's your real life
That's what I'm
friend.
saying. This was
He's
nothing
a good
new.
friend to you.
Like, look at this picture right here. These guys right here. Let me see if I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but,
Oh, no, you can't have it. You can't have it inside.
this is us down in the North End, and we got
We're in kayfabe. Oblivious kayfabe.
we got someone down here.
This guy over here, I think he might be an agent watching the shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
He wants to go get some ricotta pie.
How do I get there?
He said, yo, this dude heard us talk. Listen, guys, you know, it's on us. Come here, guys, one question. I'm in, right here in the back. Are you happy Karen Reed is free? What? Are you happy that Karen Reed is free? I don't know who that is. None of you guys know.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, they keep it moving.
I mean, we put her name out there every day.
Guys,
I don't have to
here in
keep
the
going
chat.
back
My
and forth
hat is inverted,
this shit.
and my battery's about to
It's,
die. Yeah, the line's out the door.
It's cool.
Cafe,
Like,
yeah,
it
that's
was
the
a
spot.
good
Cafe
time
Douglas
back
Court.
then.
We were actually.
This is what I think about. Where we're at now is just parody accounts, people hurting people, trying to bring people down, trying to hurt
Everyone's
people.
trying to make a dime. You know, everybody's trying to get a bag at this point.
Is that Scotty?
It is. What's going on, James?
What's up,
Hi,
Scott?
Scott.
See
Nice
the
to meet
picture?
you.
See the picture I threw up as the
Sure
avatar.
do. I got a good one for you right here, Scotty. I love that one too. Check this one out. My man, Scotty McGinnis, everybody. He's got something to say. And Scotty, Luna, come here, girl. It's probably about time to take her for a walk. But yeah, Scotty, I was just looking at this one. Brought me back where is it? Yeah, Scotty's there every day, even for TB. Whether or not he agrees with him or not, he agrees that the Commonwealth is doing some dirty, dirty shit.
Yeah, and thank you for
Yeah.
always doing that too, because it's the people who actually take the time to do this and invest their energy to be a presence there is what makes the difference, not this online stuff that's going on. It's like we can all be talking heads on the internet, but like if you're not really applying the work and doing it and showing up for what matters, then what is the point of it all, right? So you get to separate, like Scott, I mean, I don't know you personally, it's very nice to meet you, but you do this is what you're passionate about, and you know, God bless for that, because it's rare, especially for the generations that are coming after, to really understand that like if things don't change, everything gets messed up for them. Our cage that we're in
Well,
just
I
keeps
mean, it
getting
was
more limited as we go if we don't try to fix what we can.
it was pretty much like if you're a citizen of Massachusetts and you've lived here your whole life and you see the corruption unfolding before you, you get to a point in your heart and soul that you're like, I'm not taking this anymore. If I have to go and stand in front of a courthouse with a sign and basically protest my government, that's what I decided to do.
Right. Damn, what
And this photograph here is trial 2. Beverly Cannoni had expanded the buffer zone.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't even allowed to congregate in front of the court until the very end of trial 2.
No.
So that was my camp out spot
Yeah,
for most
Scotty,
of trial 2. So like, hey, you got to get a sign by the buffer zone, picture by the buffer zone sign. And this is one of many.
Yeah, Scotty, I just pulled it up. I don't know if you were in the chat. I don't know why I can't find it again. It was a picture of you and I. I was leaning on someone's car signing that big white sheet or whatever it was where everybody.
Oh yeah, that Dina had the banner on the hood of her car.
Yes. And then there was
But, you know, my big thing was my Free Karen Reed sign, which you can see in
sign,
the picture. I had everybody sign that.
Yeah, I can't.
It took me 2 trials, but I pretty much got every signature I was looking for.
Yeah, you did.
And you were showing Vinnie Politan earlier, and I'm like, yeah, I finally got Vinnie to sign my Free Karen Reed sign at the end of trial 2.
Oh, here it is, Scotty. It's me and you.
Yeah, Vinnie wouldn't sign it.
No.
Not in trial 1, and then you know, he wasn't going to the trial all that much. He was actually there a lot more for trial 1 because Court TV was doing lives from Dedham in trial 1. But every time I saw, you know, Vinny, I used to say, you know, Vinny, Court TV sucks. I can't stand your channel. It's biased, tabloid court drama. But he's a cool guy, you know. He'll talk to you, and you can hang out with him. And I finally got him to sign the sign.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But I will say though, like, I mean, it's people that, you know, as much as, look, we know the media can be very manipulative and very biased in a lot of ways, right? And I think that even the media is aware that when the people actually get together and do something with the intention to bring change, it can happen. It just sucks when there's something that's built and then it just gets dismantled over unchecked egos, you know, or like the need to be number one or whatever the case may be, because it's like Karen's case is one of many. And all the work that, you know, the boots on the ground did, the people, the content creators, even people in the chat participating, donating money to these causes. It's like the work doesn't stop because of all this drama. Like, we have to be able to figure out a means in, like, either it needs to be completely disregarded and people just focus on what they need to do, or guess what? As much as we're all fighting for the same cause, none of this drama and the way that there's all of this going a little too far and stepping over boundaries and even legally is going to help all of us. Remember, it's all of us against a certain select them. So if we're not understanding that because we're just busy fighting each other, well, guess what? Then the people who really run things are like, this is all a part of the plan. Our laws are just going to get a lot more stricter And our rights are going to continue to be removed if we don't just cut it out and focus on what we need to do. That's just
Well, I
period.
mean, the fight is still well underway in Norfolk County. We have the upcoming election. Michael Morrissey, who's been in elected state office since 1977. He's been the Norfolk County DA for the last 14, 15 years. He's on the way out. He's trying to hand the baton to Greg Connor, one of his top ADAs. He's trying to keep the gravy train of corruption rolling in Norfolk County. One of the big challengers is Adam Deitch. He led the federal investigation into the corruption in Norfolk County, and he's running for DA.
Right.
He wants to come in and make changes. Meanwhile, we still have the Matthew Farwell trial, the former Stoughton police officer that was arrested for unaliving Sandra Birchmore and her unborn son. The FBI and the feds had to come into Norfolk County and arrest him themselves because Norfolk County is so corrupt and DA Morrissey and his state police detective group so corrupt. They refused to arrest a Stoughton police officer for her murder.
Right.
Everybody thinks, oh, well, you know, Karen Reed was freed over a year ago. You know, you people move on. And the people, the core group of us that are still involved in change for Norfolk County and hoping to see Adam Deitch take over as DA and make steps into undermining this systemic corruption that's especially in Norfolk County with the amount of bodies they have piling up in that county.
Right.
You had Boston police officer John O'Keefe left for dead on a Boston police officer's lawn in Canton, Massachusetts, and we still have no idea who committed that murder.
Right.
You have Stoughton police, 4 officers fired for their grooming and sexual deviancy in the Stoughton Police Explorer program, where you know, Birchmore became a victim, and eventually Stoughton police officer Matthew Farwell murdered her because she was a witness against them in the federal investigation into corruption in Norfolk County. That trial is about to begin in October. I've been going to those pretrial hearings, Boston Superior Court. There's a lot to come here. And I think, meanwhile, you have these dumb YouTube wars and X wars going on. People that aren't even directly involved, people that were never in Massachusetts, people that were never part of this fight that we, the people that are actually there and are involved in. So it gets very frustrating.
Right.
You know, we're here in our own state, in our own county, trying to make change, you know, fighting Beverly Cannoni's buffer zone for 2 trials, and you can't be out here protesting because you make the DA look bad. You know, Massachusetts is fine. You people lay down. The government has your back. And we're like, no, you don't. You people have tons of problems, especially Michael Morrissey in Norfolk County. He had just en route executed in Brookline, shot 31 times unarmed. DA Morrissey's own office says, it was a good shoot. Nothing to see here, folks.
Fucking overkill.
And look, it's
Sandra
not just
Birchmore
in there.
is obviously murdered in her apartment by Stoughton police officer Matthew Farwell. There's footage of him going into her apartment and coming out of her apartment where her phone never moves from that very moment forward. And they find her staged hanging from a doorknob, prison style. It was obviously a staged murder, but the corruption is so deep and so high in Norfolk County and in Massachusetts. You know, she just killed herself. Nothing to see here, folks. Move on.
Right.
I mean, look, I'm from New York, so like my interest in the case is just because if it's happening there, it's happening everywhere, in my opinion. Like we have our own things going on in New York, and we have a lot of issues in every single county all over the US, all over the world, to be quite frank. Like, there's a lot going on, period. So I just think that you're absolutely correct. It's like the YouTube fights and all of the stuff that's going on is distracting from the work that needs to get done. Because if we actually, you know, put the effort to bring more awareness to what's really happening, then, you know, all of this stops. But the fact is that people thrive off of these things. And there are people who,
Well, yes. And
you
me and
know,
James, the last time I called into James' show, we were talking about how neither one of us understood the true crime drama world of like YouTube and X. You know, when I first started protesting in front of the Karen Reed pre-trial one, like July of 2023, and got involved as like, hey, I'm gonna be down there with these people, and like, yeah, let's protest the corrupt DA and the corrupt government in Massachusetts. And I got involved in the Facebook groups, and then all the YouTube channels eventually came around, and I was all gung-ho and, you know, let's go, everybody come down, get together, let's get online, let's you know, all have our free speech and all be on the same page for the good fight. But 3-4 years later, I see what the reality is and how a lot of these drama people get involved in these cases, and are not even from around here, and they try to make it content and they try to make money off it. It's pretty frustrating and sickening, really, when you're actually boots on the ground trying to make change in your own state, in your own county,
right.
and you try to get the word out online, or, you know, on a YouTube show, and all you got to hear about is somebody fighting with some other channel about some stupid drama that has nothing to do with what we're trying to do. And I really don't care about some housewife from Iowa's opinion about one YouTube creator versus another. You really don't matter to me.
Right. And I mean, we saw what could happen when everyone gets together and actually puts their heads together. Change can happen. It's just that I think that, like, when something is not built on a solid foundation, it has to be broken down to the bare minimum for it to be rebuilt again. And maybe it's not with these said individuals. Maybe it's a time for other creators to have their moment to shine. And maybe that's the call to these people who actually are invested in community, like actual community, and rebuilding it, versus the drama content that is being created. And I don't want to hear that it's like, oh, you know, that one is like, I mean, there's so many comparisons. To me, it's like, it doesn't matter. It's not getting to the core of what needs to get done. If you don't like someone, what is it? You don't have to watch. You don't have to be a part of that. But it feels like preaching to a group of people that, one, I just turned 40 this year, and a lot of people are older than me, behaving in ways that I'm like, y'all are supposed to be my role models. Why am I, as the younger person, saying to all of you, like, can we not do this? How am I a voice of reason as a younger person? That's kind of crazy if you really think about it.
Wait, how old did you say you were?
I just turned 40.
Me.
Damn.
It's me.
Listen.
Well, I wish I was still 40. I'll tell you that.
Just fucking with, hey, you're younger than me. You look young. I didn't think you were 40. That's why I said that. I thought she was at least 30 something.
Listen, it's the genetics, the Latino genetics. What can I tell you?
Latino genetics.
Listen, but what I will say is that it is a little bit like concerning that, like, people older than myself are, I'm watching, it's almost like watching your parents fight, you know, or like people fight that you care about and your role models. And you're just like, can y'all just get it together, please? Because my generation and the one before me, like my child's or after me, gets affected because you people are just too busy not focusing on what we need to focus on, because there is a larger war we're fighting. And this is just one little pocket of the country that's going through this. It's being magnified because the spotlight is here for those of us attracted to it, but it's happening in my backyard, it's happening in California, it's happening everywhere.
Oh, I mean,
So
there's corruption everywhere.
yeah, it's everywhere.
It's not like we're standing here in Massachusetts or Norfolk County saying we're the only ones that have corruption. It's everywhere. We all know
No,
that.
right. But I think that like the part that sucks is like, you know, coming into the space of also too, James knows, like, I know where he feels like between the content creators, he can kind of like bridge the gap and try to create peace. It's just so difficult when no one's listening. Everyone's just like in their own ego, follow like with blinders on and not understanding that like, you know, you could still make money without having to do this. It just may require that you might have to work a little bit harder, but just try for a day to not trash somebody. Try for a day to not criticize somebody else and actually talk about the things that matter and watch all of this change. Because when Karen's case was happening, everybody was making money streaming the case. No, I'm sure there's plenty of other
Well,
cases.
it's so frustrating because there's so many things still happening in Massachusetts and in Norfolk County that there's plenty of content, quote unquote, I believe, that people could be covering. I mean, just in Norfolk County alone, we see where so Stoughton abuts Canton. Stoughton just removed their police chief, McNamara. She was the one that got the 4 officers removed from her department. She was cooperating with the FBI in the investigation of Matthew Farwell that led to his arrest by the feds. And he's currently going to go on trial for killing Sandra Birchmore. When that trial happens in October, more and more of the deep corruption in Norfolk County DA's office and what's left of his state police detective unit is going to be further exposed. It's crunch time. It's panic time for these people. The federal trial, unfortunately, won't be televised, but it'll be highly reported. And that trial stands to blow open further the corruption in the Norfolk County DA's office. And all of a sudden, they remove Chief McNamara. Like, that isn't shady.
Right.
There was a very contentious Stoughton town meeting last night. People are showing up saying,
What was that about, Scotty?
They removed Chief McNamara, the town manager, just haphazardly removed her. They don't want her there. They hate her. She's basically a whistleblower, pointing out the corruption in her own town. The town loves her. She's a great police chief. The politics, the corruption in the town. The town manager's like, yeah, we're just going to get rid of her. They don't want her there because she's pointing out the corruption that's all around her. She has to go. So she filed a lawsuit that's actually Friday in Dedham Superior Court, saying she was being wrongfully removed from her job. And she has a groundswell of support behind her. It's kind of like the carryover from the Free Karen Reed movement. So there's hundreds of people showing up in support of McNamara. They want her reinstated. It's like, why are you trying to get rid of her?
Right.
She's one of the good guys trying to make change and get rid of the corruption. And the same corrupt people are trying to get her out of there. But I think a part of the pressure wave that's coming, the tsunami of trouble that's coming their way, is the Matthew Farwell trial that's about to take place in U.S. District in Boston. And it's crunch time for these people. This isn't over. I mean, Karen Reed's acquittal last year, in my eyes, is just the beginning of change. You have the DA's elections coming up in several counties, especially Norfolk County. Adam Deitch leaves the U.S. District Attorney's Office, a man that was behind investigating the corruption in Norfolk County, and now he's running for DA in Norfolk County. So all the corrupt people that are embedded in these Norfolk County cities and towns who support the current administration and Michael Morrissey's office, their biggest nightmare is coming at him, Adam Deitch. They don't want to see this change. You have decades or generations worth of corruption going on, and they don't want those people that are connected. They have their jobs in the state police detective unit at Norfolk County because they know Michael Morrissey. That's how they got there. People that work in the trial court systems, the clerks, all the way to the judges, they all got their jobs from being connected to politicians.
It runs
They don't
deep.
want anything to change. They want to have everything stay the same. They'll look the other way with the corruption going on. They'll look the other way. John O'Keefe being murdered, Sandra Birchmore being murdered, just en route being executed. They don't care about that. They just want to keep their gravy train going.
I mean, it's been so fruitful for so long. Of course they do. But what I will say though, James, and I know JFK just came in, since I'm the odd one out, I don't want to like interfere or in any way. So if you want me to dip out, so you
Nah,
guys
stop that. What you talking about, Jimmy, man?
Well,
What
I
you
know,
mean,
but
man?
I don't like, but you know, like because
Jimmy.
I'm not from there, so you know.
Jimmy, calm the fuck down right now. What are you talking
You need
about?
to you need to just listen to Scotty. He's speaking.
No,
And
he's
then-
wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be from Massachusetts or Norfolk County to be, in part of this.
Right.
When I was criticizing people that aren't from the area, I'm talking about people that aren't staying on topic, or that they don't really truly care about the corruption that's going on in Massachusetts, or the results of the Karen Reed trial, or the Matthew Farwell trial. They're just drama grifters online trying to make money that they don't
No, I
really
totally
care.
hear you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Well,
hear you.
I mean,
just,
it's
like, I
one
think
thing if
this-
they're real. If it's one thing if they're making money and making sense, but if you're not
Fair.
making sense and you're just putting shit out there to put it out there, it doesn't make sense. So you got to, if you're making sense, that's what I'm trying to say. And you're making money, then that's fine. You deserve to be making money. If you're putting the work in, you deserve.
nothing wrong with making money.
Buddy, you could open a channel. Goddamn, you've been there since day one, and you know all about this. You could do it, but that's not why you're in it for. You're in it for a different reason, and that's fine too. But
yeah,
Let me ask you a
everybody has their
question,
lane.
Scotty. Do you feel like you've been deceived by like a system that you believed in for so many years that you work for?
Oh, the criminal justice system in Massachusetts?
Yeah, like you worked for them. You know what I mean? Like you worked for the Commonwealth of that's still the Department of Corrections is the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, right? Obviously. So you worked for them, and like what was your? Let me rephrase the question. What was your day to day with the inmates? Like, did you understand their pain, or were you against criminals? Like at that time, what was your mindset?
I mean, Randy, let's be obvious, honest. Every single inmate I ever ran into in my 32-year career, most of them, I was framed. I didn't do it. So you look at it with a bit of pessimism.
Right.
But you start getting into your career, especially when I left working inside the prisons, and then for 20 years, I call it state marshal. There's no such title in Massachusetts, but I had a special state police commission, and all I was doing all day is transferring, guys prison to jail, bringing them to their trials, bringing them out of state, bringing them back from out of state. So I spent 20 of my 32 years in Massachusetts trial courts. I couldn't even tell you how many trials I've sat through, mass parole board hearings. My career experience in criminal justice in Massachusetts is pretty vast. I didn't just sit as a
you wasn't
correction
just a
officer
CO, you was a
inside a
transporter.
prison. I was out and about everywhere. That's why I know so much about the trial court system and the DA's office and their state police detective groups, and how
But
judges become elected and who's who.
But when you were doing the transport and you were transporting some of the cases, back and forth, some of the people back and forth to court, like, did you feel their pain? Like some of the people, what they were going through, like the struggle of getting up early, all that.
Believe me, I mean, I had some guys that were dead to rights guilty, like the worst evil people you'll ever meet. But I'd also run into the next guy, and I'd be taking him to trial out in Springfield, and he's telling me the whole story. He's like, "Hey, look, I've done a lot of things in my life, but they're railroading me on this one. Wait till you see this trial."
Wow.
So I was never the type of officer that would look at somebody and say, you're full of it. You know what I mean? Like I would wait and see and look for the facts. And yeah, I seen a lot of shady stuff going on in Massachusetts trial courts. I was there. I saw it.
Yeah, you were.
So there was guys I knew that were doing state prison time that got the shaft. You know what I mean? But I wasn't going to let them out.
When you were transporting, you ever deal with an escape? Did anybody ever escape from you?
No, believe it or not, I've never had anybody try to escape on me.
No?
Nah. No, I mean, you see guys that did, escape from state prisons, usually from minimum security facilities or whatever.
Yeah, they walk away.
They all get caught anyways, you know that. And then they get more time. I used to joke, I go, the easiest way to escape in Massachusetts, get a good appeal attorney. Get your case flipped.
Right. For sure.
You trying to go over that wall or, work your way down to minimum and then walk away. That's not the way. It's not going to work for you.
So did you work in Walpole at one time?
Never worked at Walpole. I worked at MCI Framingham. Let's see, 1988 to 1992.
Wow.
And then I went on the road. I was on the road for like the next 20 years. So I worked out of the Concord base, Shirley base, Norfolk.
Mike, real quick. Can you guys hold this down, this conversation? I just got to take her out for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I used to be in all the jails and prisons almost every day, courts every day, bringing guys out of state, back from out of state.
And that was like for detainers and stuff, like people who was getting brought from like different states or whatever, extradited back and forth. You did a lot of that.
Yeah, so you could have a guy that's in Massachusetts State Prison. He's wrapping up that bid, and he's got a case out in Colorado. So I'd have to fly him out there.
Oh,
or
yeah,
vice versa, bring him back. Yeah.
You have to jump on the bird with him, huh? What was that experience like, being on an airplane with a guy? Now you handcuffed him, right, and shackled him and all that, right?
Well, it gets technical. If you're flying a prisoner on a commercial aircraft, usually board first. You speak with the pilots, and they're like, "Hey, we don't want the people on board to even know that you have a prisoner." So sometimes, once you're on board the aircraft, whatever the pilot says goes.
Oh,
so
okay.
if they didn't want restraints on them, you had to take them off.
Wow.
We'd be sitting in the back of the plane. You wouldn't even know we were there because I was always in plain clothes for 20 years, and we wouldn't have the inmate like in a
So like the DOC back,
they'd be in plain clothes.
The DOCs have unmarked cars. The only thing that says DOC on them is the license plate, right? That's it, right?
It depends what unit you were in. I was in the high risk transportation unit, and all our vehicles were unmarked with civilian plates. The regular transport vans and cruisers were marked at one time. I've been retired for 7 years now. I noticed most of the vehicles are unmarked. They not all of them were, but when I was on those specialized units, all my stuff was unmarked. I was always in plain clothes. You wouldn't even know. I'd be sitting in a trial, with my prisoner at the defense table, and I'm sitting, me and my partners, or depending, 2-4 guys. You wouldn't even know who we were.
Wow.
Because in Massachusetts, most judges don't want a jury to see a prisoner restrained or in prison garb. They get to put on court clothes.
Yeah,
They don't want they don't want the jury to know that the person's under high security.
Right.
Right.
So that was a big part of my job. That I actually find it funny when I watch trials from other states, and they bring the person in all shackled in the orange jumpsuit and the 5 sheriffs or whatever in full uniform with all, in Massachusetts, that doesn't fly with judges. They don't want the jury to know at all that that person's incarcerated.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not fair. You gotta make the jury think that, they came from the street,
Right.
So let me ask,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. We talk about Eddie O'Brien a lot. You said that you ran into him during your travels when you were transporting. What was that like?
Yeah,
running into him?
when his trial was going on, because that was early 90s, right?
97, yeah.
97, was it that late? Yeah, so the old Middlesex Superior Court used to be in Cambridge. Now it's in Woburn.
Yeah.
But I would be in that court quite a bit, coming in and out of there. And I remember when the O'Brien trial was going on and all the headline news it was getting and all the sensational aspect of that case. And, back then we didn't have the internet. We didn't have, law tubers and everything else. If that same trial took place today with the way YouTube is and court TV and all this other stuff, it would have probably been totally different. Back then, those big cases were all your local mainstream media news, and that was it.
Right.
And printed newspaper reporting. There wasn't this whole true crime law tuber world like we have today. That case might have gone way different if it was in modern times.
Well, that's what he's fighting for right now, the confirmation bias and all that stuff. So when you seen him, what was that like? What did he strike you as when you looked at him? Did you have an opinion? I mean,
I don't know, because I forget when Eddie did Eddie first do his time in juvie and then 18 years old switch over to state prison system. I don't remember.
No,
how they did it back then.
17 straight to Walpole.
Yeah. No, I remember dealing with him a few times. Actually, I ended my career at Sousa Baranowski, so my last 5 or 6 years, I was back off the road again, and I was inside Sousa, and he was there. I dealt with him. He's a nice kid. I never had a problem with him.
So what's it like there in Lancaster, Shirley Mack? So you worked in the Max, so you worked in all the older prisons. Framingham was an older joint, right? That they closed that down too, right? And that's a female.
No, Framingham's still open. I keep seeing that in chats. Everybody's saying Framingham's closed. It's way downsized. They're renovating a big part of it. The prison population in Massachusetts is way down anyways. Walpole's closed. Concord's closed. Framingham's count's way down. Plus they have the Chicopee Women's Center.
Let me ask
now,
you this: where's classification at? Is classification now? Do you know? Are you still in touch with people? Is classification Shirley Lancaster, the Max?
I don't know, to be honest, because I'm out of the game for a few years here. I know for a long time when Walpole was still open, it was Walpole, and then it was Concord forever. Yeah. And then Concord closed after I retired. So currently, I don't know where. So say you're at Billerick awaiting trial in Middlesex County, and then you get sentenced to state prison.
Right.
The Middlesex sheriffs have to bring you to wherever intake is, which used to be Concord. At one time, it was Walpole.
I heard.
I don't know. I don't know right now today if somebody's being It's the max. So
That's what I'm
yeah, so
hearing.
it's possible that Susan Baranowski is currently the intake facility because the department is downsized so much.
So
Things are changing on the fly, you know.
being in that old prison, right? Like Framingham, the old school jails, right? And then, then the modern Shirley. What was that? What's your feelings on Shirley Max? Like if you could describe it, like that place is crazy, right? Wild place. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, well, forever Walpole was the max, and then you got into like when Sousa first opened, Walpole was still the max, and then it took a couple years to transition and move the maximum aspect to Sousa Baranowski, and then Sousa eventually became the max. They still had DDU at Walpole, but Walpole was slowly being changed in its mission, and then they eventually closed it. I think it was built in the mid 50s, and the department just decided to give up on it. So it's completely mothballed now. I don't think Walpole will ever reopen. Concord's currently closed, but it's mothballed. So I guess in theory they'd reopen it if they had to. But you have a lot of changes in Massachusetts as far as incarceration. Like they're not incarcerating people at the rate they did, say, in the 80s and 90s.
Right. It was crazy. Remember they used to have the 10-year Concord bids?
Yeah, 10-year Concord bids.
How crazy is that? You could plea out to 10 years in Concord State Prison in a district court.
Actually, the prisons had gotten so crazy overcrowded in the 90s, mid 90s. It was insane. Well, Concord had like 1,700 inmates. Inmates were going in front of judges, filing, civil lawsuits. We lit, and they were trying to get Susan Baranowski built at the time, and the bill kept dying on the State House floor. And Governor Weld was the governor then, and a judge put a cap on Concord, and they were going to have to literally let inmates out of state prison. And Governor Weld says, nope, I'm not letting them out. And Texas took 300 of our inmates.
Yeah, that's when they had the international exchange, right? They were exchanging cats. Now you were there for that.
Yeah, so I think it was Halloween of '95. They contact us early in the morning. He's like, look, we're chartering a plane, an L-1011 from Boston Logan Airport, and we're going to put 300 inmates on it, and we're bringing them to Texas.
And it was all on the news. I remember watching it on the news. They had the sheriff's van pulling up to Logan and all that shit.
Yeah,
they were showing the inmates getting transported, and some of these dudes went to New Mexico and some places like that, right? Am I correct?
Yeah,
Texas?
we had an interstate compact in New Mexico. I was out there quite a bit. There was 3 prisons in New Mexico. We were going to Santa Fe, Grants Western New Mexico State Prison. We had an interstate compact with Virginia. We had a lot of Massachusetts inmates in Virginia, Texas, New Mexico.
Right.
But
One of my
you fast forward to today, Walpole's closed, Concord's closed.
Goes to show you
Framingham, there's way less people incarcerated today. I would say that's a good thing.
Right.
These 10-year mandatory drug sentences, where they were just throwing people in state prison.
Yep.
Nowadays, they get sentenced to programs.
Yeah.
Or minimums. They're just not locking up as many people.
The drug game is just so different now because it's like fentanyl is such a potent thing. It's like, it's so bad. People are dying. Like, not saying that people didn't die on heroin and crack back in the day, but it wasn't like it is now. Just people are dying, and it's like they take with the information on the internet and with recovery and all the recovery centers and things like that, they're taking it a lot more serious recovery. So they went more in that direction. To your point, for sure.
Well, I mean, incarceration, I guess the general public, you know how they are, I'll lock them up and throw away the key. But when you work in it or you've been in it, that isn't really the answer. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of alternate ways beyond, just incarcerating people. Yes, there's plenty of people that do deserve to be locked up forever. Some of them,
for sure.
But there's also tons of people that were locked up, and you look at their folder and you look at, you know, the crimes that they're doing time for, and you're like, really? 10 years state prison for this? Come on. It's ridiculous.
I mean, they had the mandatory school zones back then. You know, people were getting caught with a gram of coke and had to do 2 years mandatory. You know, or the gun laws too in Mass are crazy too. I think at one time it was a year, then they upped it to 18 months. You didn't even have to have a police record. You get 18 months mandatory. You know, it was a year back when me and you was like doing our thing. You know what I mean, Scotty? It was a year. I think it's 18 months now. And the crazy thing is they won't give you probation. I don't know if they changed it now, though, to your point, how they're not locking many people up. But I know at one time in Mass, if you got caught with a gun, you were doing a year or 18 months.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Bartley Fox 1 year mandatory gun law. Yeah.
That shit's crazy.
But if they really wanted to go after you, the feds would get involved.
Yeah.
And then I'd be bringing the guy from state prison to federal court in front of a federal judge, and the feds are like, hey, we're going to give you a year for every piece of ammunition you had that wasn't manufactured in Massachusetts, unless you flip on your gang buddies. I used to see that stuff all the time too.
And I'm sure you've seen a lot of people from other countries now. They wrap up their bid, and then as soon as they go walk out the gates, ICE is pulled up. Immigration's there, ready to get them. Right? That was something you always see the people in green.
Well, that's always been the case. I remember bringing guys. They're wrapping up and taking them out of state prison, but they got a warrant, you know, out of Barnstable or something. I'd bring them down to Barnstable Superior Court, and the DA is like, yeah, you know, he's wrapped up from the state police sentence. He's got a warrant out of Barnstable, you know, something stupid, you know, like he was caught selling drugs in Hyannis like 15 years ago.
Yep, you got to
go. The judge is like, yeah, you know, forget that. We're just going to let him go. And then the court's clerk jumps up and says, oh, he has an ICE detainer.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're calling the feds and they're taking him because he's, you know, an illegal. I could write a book about the stuff I've seen in courts.
Well, that's why I jumped on.
Why don't you?
Yeah, that's Scotty. That's why I jumped on, man, to ask you these questions, because I don't think anybody ever asked you these questions, you know, because, you know, I did, you know, I was in the system, you know, we both, you did more time than me, believe it or not. How you like that? That's how it usually goes. But no, that's how it usually goes. Like, you know, the old timers in the joint, like the COs, they end up like technically, like you said, like it's not time, but you know, they know what it's like, you know what it's like, no different than what an inmate knows what it's like, though. That's my point, right?
Right.
So in Framingham, that's a women's prison. That people that don't know, we have a lot of women in this movement. What if Karen went to Framingham, right?
Oh my God, that's one of the reasons, not the reason. But
what do you think?
I kept thinking about it. I go, I can't even imagine Karen Reed having to go to Framingham awaiting trial. I used to work that unit.
What was that like?
Well, it depends what area you're talking about. I mean, I worked there 88 to 92. And then I worked there again 2013, 14-ish. But it sucks.
So you went. I mean, so you went back.
You know what? And D.A. Morrissey wanted her to be so badly awaiting trial, so they could drag her into court every day and have her, you know, in shackles and in the prison jumpsuit. Then she'd have to put her court clothes on,
strip searched,
and all that. Yeah. No, that was one of my biggest fears. Pre-trial one for Karen Reed, like this DA is gonna find some way to revoke her bail or get her caught up in charges with Turtle Boy or some fucking thing to get her back in jail, because he didn't want her showing up to court in the shiny black SUVs as a celebrity. He wanted her brought in the back door off a prisoner van. That's what he wanted.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. And let me ask you this: did that motivate you? Did that fuel your motivation, knowing that, having that perspective? Because nobody else seen that. Like that's motivated me. You know, like the system is what motivated me, Scotty. I think me and you were the same in that aspect. That we both have a idea of how the system works. You know, like
It was a
the
part of
courthouse
it.
space.
It was a part of it, but I would say, first of all, once I learned about the nuts and bolts of the case and how John O'Keefe was found on the lawn,
Crazy,
and
True.
how the homeowner Brian Albert, a Boston cop, doesn't even come out of his house. They don't even search his house. I'm like, no, put a dying cop on your lawn and go night night and think you're gonna sleep in, and the cops aren't even gonna bang on your door. So right away, I'm like, oh, there's something really wrong here.
True.
I just knew it, like, boom, right off the bat. This is all wrong. This is corrupt. And they're trying to make this Karen Reed a scapegoat to cover their corruption. And this guy, if Karen Reed didn't have the funds she had at the time and a good lawyer like David Yannetti, if she was a much lower average income person that didn't have the means that Karen Reed had,
she would have been copping out.
She would have been copping out. She would have been locked up. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, part of it was like, I don't know, these dirty bastards are trying to lock her up pre-trial, and I know exactly where she's going, Framingham, because I work there. Yeah, that definitely added to my motivation.
So
Like,
what
hell
was it
no,
like-
they ain't doing this to this woman.
What was it like in Framingham? Like the woman in there, how'd they act? Were they worse or the same, or between the guy prisons?
I'll tell you what, I'd rather work with male inmates any day.
Hey, hey,
Sorry,
as a lady
sorry,
on the
ladies.
panel, as a lady on the panel, hold on. Let's calm it down for a second, okay? There's a lot of
So-
things that men don't understand with women and our wiring system, okay? So it is
Yeah.
going to appear to be a lot crazier.
Well, I mean, everybody watches that show, what, The Orange is the New Black?
Yeah.
Which
Oh,
depicts, females incarcerated.
Well,
It's a little over the top drama, but part of it is true.
a little Scott.
Yeah.
A lot of big.
I mean, the women are all about drama. Like, women will, pull each other's hair out. They're crazy.
Yeah.
The men, they just quietly go about their day, and if they have a beef with somebody, they just plan it and shank
Step
the
in.
guy.
Yeah.
The women just start pulling their hair out and bitch slapping each other like on a whim.
So let me go ahead. Sorry, Jim. Go
No,
ahead.
what I was going to say is like, well, I mean, the genders are different in that way. What can I tell you? You know what I mean? Of course,
Right.
it's opposite. Like, to me, it's like I would rather have someone pull my hair than to like stab me, but that's just me. I mean,
Well, I never
Right.
walked around MCI Framingham thinking I'm going to die today, where I could have that feeling any given day working at the men's maximum prison.
It was that bad at the max, Shirley?
It can be. Not on a every given day, but I would see some pretty bad fights. I've seen guys killed right in front of me, thrown off the tier, shanked.
God damn, Scotty.
But it's usually
So this definitely
99%
fueled
of the
you-
time it's inmate on inmate violence. It's not often inmates would go after officers. That's rare.
So let me ask you this. Keep it going. I'm loving this conversation right now.
Yeah.
In Framingham, what was like the tier time like? Were they locked down most of the time in a woman prison when you were there? It could have changed, obviously, but when you were there, like how was like their rec time?
Well,
how did
see,
it go? Do you remember?
Framingham's very unique because it's all within one prison. So, like in the male prison system, you have the maximums, the mediums, the pre-releases, and everything else. So the way they classify male inmates is by prison. Like, oh, we can put these guys in the max because they're the toughest, most violent. Where we can put this guy in a medium because he's a little more calm. Eventually, they work their way through the system, and then they get to transfer to like a minimum or pre-release. But in Framingham, it's all concentrated on one prison grounds. So within Framingham, you have different areas of the prison where this part is like the max part, and this part's like the medium part, and so Framingham's it's like its own little Department of Correction world compared to the male system. So if you worked at MCI Framingham, you could be working the SMU, back then they called it the max, the whole, you know what I mean? Or you could be you could be working the awaiting trial unit, especially the beginning of my career. A lot of the county sheriff's offices in Massachusetts didn't have female beds. So if you were, actually Norfolk County still doesn't have female beds.
Really?
That would have been the reason why Karen Reed, if she was locked up awaiting trial, would have gone to Framingham's awaiting trial unit.
So she would. So let me ask you this: on the awaiting trial unit, since it's a state prison, does the prisoners that are doing life in prison or doing numbers, would they have access to the pretrial unit?
No, it's a segregated unit.
So that would be worse then.
No, like, so the awaiting trial unit.
Well, I mean, as far as rec time, would she have, like, how's the rec over there? Is it more like 23 hours locked down?
Yeah, they wouldn't have as much freedom as, say, a state sentenced inmate that's out on the compound or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, the awaiting trial unit at MCI Framingham is unique because not every county sheriff in Massachusetts, a lot more have them nowadays, but especially back then. So, like, Worcester County, Middlesex County, Suffolk County, not until they built South Bay. All the female awaiting trial people would have to go to the Framingham awaiting trial unit. So I'd be working the awaiting trial unit, and they're like, oh, these cells, these 3 are Worcester County, these 4 are Norfolk County.
That's wild, man.
But
Essex County and so on, yeah.
Yeah, so like you'd come in on Tuesday mornings, and you'd be like, "Oh, who did they bring in last night? Let's meet the new girls." You know, what county are they from, and what do they charge for?
Now you was around. Your journey started when they had the old Deer Island. Did you do transport over there, the old Deer Island in Winthrop?
I think that. When did that close? Because I started in '88, but I wasn't on the road till '92.
Yeah, I think maybe.
So it might have been closed by then.
Yeah, it might have been closed. But that old Deer Island was a wild place too. On that island over there in Winthrop, a lot of escapes over there too. And let me just say this:
because you were never upstate, right? You only did county bids.
Nah, I never did state time.
Yeah, so that's why I never ran into you.
I guess. Yeah, thank God. I tell you, I did, but I did a long county vid because I had a 2.5 with a 2.5 from and after. So I had, so I got in trouble.
Well, you're actually lucky that got split because normally in Massachusetts, if you get sentenced to more than 2.5 years, it's automatic state prison.
Yeah, well, I think my age had something to do with it at the time. I mean, even though at the time, at my age, I thought I was older than I was, obviously. But then when I look back, I realized I was just a dumb fucking kid. You know what I mean? But at that time, I thought I ran the world, See,
a lot of people don't realize that difference. They don't, like, especially in Massachusetts, they don't realize that you have county, jail, which is like awaiting trial.
Yeah.
And then you have county house of correction, which is sentences up to 2.5 years.
Well, you could do 7 years in the county. You could do a 2.5 with a 2.5 with a 2.5, and then and then I knew a guy, right? He got railroaded so bad. I'm not even and this will sound embellished, but you could Google his name. His name's Ronnie Johnson. He a crazy story, straight corruption. He got a 2.5. With a 2.5 from and after, with a 2.5 from and after 7 years, right? And then he got 5 years suspended for 10 years. the full max you could get in the county, in Middlesex County, he got.
Right.
So after he wrapped up his bid, well, he actually got parole. So he actually got parole. I think he did. So. You got to see parole within the halftime. So I think he see parole like 36 months, whatever it was, and he got out, and then he still had that probation, that 5 years. Not only was he on parole to wrap up the rest, he still had that 10-year probation with 5 years suspended. Like that's the max you could get. See, me, I had got in trouble in Middlesex County, and I took a 2.5, and I had a probation officer in Lynn, Mass. And good old Judge Dever in Lynn, Mass. Instead of running in concurrent, it would have overlapped. You know how the overlap shit goes. It could have overlapped, but he was like, nah, from and after. So the day I wrapped up the 2.5, I had to go to Middleton to finish it up. But what happened was, since
they didn't run them concurrent. They did it on and after. Yeah, on and after, from and after. So what happened was, I did the 2.5, and then I went to Middleton probably for like 2 months. But while I was in Bill Ricker, I worked my magic, because I was in Bill Ricker, and I ended up going to the mods, and I did a good boy bid. I didn't do a bad boy bid. So I ended up talking to you know how you can write letters to the superintendent and shit to stay in the jail, because I didn't want to go to Middleton, because I was getting 12.5 days good time in Bill Ricker. So I'm like, I'm not going to Middleton when there's no movement. I'm going to be sitting on the pods. It's the same thing as Shirley Max. You know what I mean? You're not doing shit, right? Versus like in Bill Ricker, it was like a prison type. It had a big yard. Right, softball, the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Got the wear sweatpants. I'm actually familiar with Bill Ricker. I was saying earlier in the chat that in the '90s we had a program where you could be a state prisoner.
Yeah, the state prisoners
and do your time in Bill Ricker.
Yeah, I seen.
So I was constantly
yeah.
running guys from Concord to Bill Ricker all the time back then.
All the time, yeah. Bill Ricker was a wild place, man. You know what I mean? It was a wild place because the freedom that you had in there, and it was like the old prison rules. When the tears popped, everybody was on the unit together. Versus like when you go to Middleton, like if you're on a unit and you get in a fight, you just go to another unit. They separate everybody, you know. But like in Bill Ricker, if you're on the tiers, you're on the tiers. Your first tier, second tier, the doors pop, everybody's out together. You know what I mean?
Worcester County used to do the same thing. They had a state prisoner unit.
Yeah.
But it was even more important out west. So like you get out to the Berkshires, like
what was that like out them ways?
So like the closest Massachusetts state prison, if you're from Western Mass, would be NCCI Gardner.
Oh, Gardner, that's where Homeboy's at right now.
So they had a program. It's like for visits and stuff. It's inconvenient as hell. So if you're from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, which borders New York State, they had the sheriff out there had a program where you could be doing, a 15 to 20 state prison bid, and you behaved yourself. You could get out there and do your state time out in the, Berkshire County House of Correction, just so you're closer to your family and stuff.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Mic check to the gods. Did you listen to this conversation?
I've been listening.
I'll tell you right now.
We're talking shop about criminal justice and corrections.
Yeah,
I mean, like how many people listening to this are like their eyes are glazed over?
Yeah, it's really educating. It's good information to hear from you, and that's why I always love when you come up here and talk, because you know exactly what the hell is going on. You worked for these people, you've seen everything, and you also worked with people that were accused of crimes they may not have done, and people that did do the crime. So you've been around both. And for you to be where you're at, Scotty, I give you a lot of credit, man. You're a good guy, and I can say that without no doubt. When I met Scotty, we never had no problems, and he still to this day remained the same person. JK, look at this picture. That's the same guy we met that day.
Good dude. Yeah, man. Scotty's a good dude, man. And so, Scotty, let me ask you one more question.
I got to hang around with James a lot in trial too. We had fun.
Yeah. James was out there, man. He was out there. I don't know how he got there so early, because he was looking for which fucking Jordans he was gonna wear, but that's another story. But He must have woke up at 4 a.m. I can assure you he was up really early.
Yeah.
One more question. So do you still talk to any of the other officers like from that space and time? And if you do, what is their take on the Karen Reed case?
Actually, I'm the type of guy. Once I retired, I kind of just left that in my rearview mirror.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't go to a lot of like retiree events, and I don't call up guys that are still on the job. Hey, what's going on? I kind of literally walked away from it. But the other aspect of it is when I became like an active Free Karen Reed person, I think a lot of my former coworkers or retired coworkers were kind of like, yeah, okay, you know, like almost like I was a turncoat. I remember the last time I was on the show with James, I was talking about the first time I showed up Free Karen Reed in front of Dedham Superior Court. July of 2023, I'm out there with the rest of them. And some of those court officers have been around a long time. They know me. Like I used to be bringing guys into their lockup every day. And then they go outside in front of the courthouse and I'm out there standing with a Free Karen Reed sign and they're looking at me like, oh God, Scott's lost his mind.
You know what? Scratch that. I got one more question for Scott. That wasn't my last one. I got one more. This is a good one.
Yeah.
If they would have charged the police, right? Brian Albert, allegedly, if they did this, allegedly, because we got to throw up disclaimers nowadays. Allegedly, if they did this crime,
yeah, because you'd be intimidating the witnesses.
Yeah. If they went to prison, the police went to prison. What type of time would they be doing? Like a bid? Would they be in danger? Like, how does that work? Did you ever?
Oh yeah. So like you go back to my years as transporting. I'd be in Suffolk Superior Court picking up a police chief that just got time.
Crazy.
Because he, raped a prostitute or something.
Wow.
And I'd be calling my headquarters like, where do we bring this guy? Because if we bring him to Concord right now, he's going to get killed.
Where do we drop this load of shit off at?
That is accurate.
So classification and headquarters would be like scrambling. We found a bed for him out in Franklin County. Bring him out there, because if you bring him to Concord, he's going to get killed.
Wow.
That was part of my job. Yeah.
Mm.
Do you remember the Curly Boy? The Curly Boy murderers, Sakari and James.
Yeah, and guess who prosecuted that case? Yannetti.
Well, yeah, Yannetti. So James Sakari, I remember having to take him to Cheshire, Connecticut. We had to hide him because the other inmates wanted to kill him.
Yeah, I almost got him. In Cambridge. Quiet as kept.
I was in Cambridge when they got him.
Yeah, I almost got him in Cambridge too. He was there when I was there. I was in juvenile. You know how they had that little juvenile pod on the 18th tier? I was there. I went up to the infirmary. I almost got his ass, but that's another story. Disclaimer.
So that's the type of job I would. So I'd come in and they're like, "Hey, listen, today you got to get Sakari out of Concord. We're changing his name, and you're bringing him to."
They changed it. Wait a minute. They changed his name.
Kind of like they would do paperwork. They do paperwork. So when we brought him to Cheshire, Connecticut Department of Correction, they wouldn't be able to see like his
charges
or nothing.
So he ended up going to general population over there, to your understanding?
I don't know if he was in general, because I remember having to go back there and grab him. I had to bring him to Brockton for like a child custody thing. And none of the correction officers in Cheshire even knew who he was. Well, they didn't know that he was the. They didn't know he was the Curly Boy murderer. You know what I mean?
So the administration, people who
the administration knows, but they didn't want.
I mean, yeah, the COs. But my point is, the people that work for this jail did not know who this guy was at all, and so they were treating him fair. He didn't get no pushback
Yeah.
by these guys.
Yeah, like
wow.
if I'm PCing a guy and I'm bringing him out of state, I don't walk in there and say, "Hey, just so everybody knows, this guy killed an 8-year-old." You know what I mean? Like you had to keep it. You had to keep it down low.
Yeah, but
So-
they'll find that out, Scott. You know, it doesn't take no time for the life.
Oh yeah, you know the other inmates check them.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
where's your paperwork? You know how you guys know how that works.
Yeah, hell yeah. For sure, for sure. Well, listen, Scotty, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna clip it, man, and I'm gonna play it on my show and go over it, and probably put it up on my page if you don't mind, as just like an interview session, because I think it was awesome. And I think it was dope what you were saying, and give the perspective of a guy who worked actually in the prison system and your motivation behind the whole Free Karen Reed, boots on the ground. I think it definitely deserves some more ears. Put some more light to it for sure.
Yeah, Scotty doesn't.
Sure.
even-
No problem.
You don't get enough credit.
Yeah.
He doesn't even care about
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
just
James,
doing
man,
what I'm doing. I'm still doing it.
Yeah, James, I held it down for you, my brother. Had a great
man, I
conversation.
appreciate you.
Scott, I got you.
Thank you so much.
I got you, Scotty, man. I appreciate your time, my brother, man, and keep your head up. Chimmy, you know what it is. Everybody go to Chimmy Speaks, go subscribe, because the problem is if Chimmy ain't speaking, there's a motherfucking issue. And remember, Chimmy has a bald. Whoa.
You're not doing this with Scott here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Leave that out of here. Okay. I have much love and respect for Scott. Please.
All right. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys on the rebound. Peace and love, everybody.
All right, Jay. Peace.
Bye, JFK.
Hey,
All
we'll
right,
see
peace,
you.
man.
Bye.
All right, peace, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of went down a rabbit hole there.
We
but
sure did.
It's kind of interesting to talk to Randy about that stuff.
Well,
No, for
I
sure.
mean, it is because you know that he knows exactly what you guys are talking about. The conversations, like when you guys were talking, I'm walking her, my dog, and I'm like picturing the tears and picturing, just the transportation, you pulling up, and it's a whole process, man. From when court, and you were saying that I heard something. Was it Karen you were talking about? How Morrissey didn't want her pulling up in the fancy limo trucks. He wanted her pulling up in the back in a truck.
Oh yeah, he would have loved that.
Yeah.
Because it would have fit his his whole
Now-
narrative. If a DA is after somebody like Karen Reed, the last thing he wants is her pulling up like a celebrity in front of the courthouse. He wants her dragged in the back off a prisoner van.
Right. But Scotty, let me ask you this. What would you think the outcome would have been if she had to fight this case from behind the wall?
Oh my God, it would have been so much harder for Karen Reed because we saw how Karen Reed was basically part of her defense team.
Right.
Yeah, you see it with the Scarpiccio stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When she's trying to defend Miles King and get all Michael Proctor's texts.
Mm-hmm.
She's in front of Judge Doolin telling the judge, you know how hard it is for me to work with my client when he's incarcerated. Can you imagine Karen Reed if she was incarcerated awaiting trial at the MCI Framingham awaiting trial unit because Norfolk County doesn't even have female beds? How the hell was Unetti and Jackson and everybody going to meet with her every day when she's incarcerated? Karen Reed's hands would have been tied behind her back.
I mean, she would have been a busy woman, to say the least. Just to seeing her up close and being there with her and seeing how she took care and handled her case. She played a major part in her case.
Yeah, she was one of the lawyers on the team.
Exactly. And, I've seen people behind the wall try to do that, but you don't have the outreach. You don't have,
No, I mean, they're limited law library time. I mean, lawyers can come in and visit county detainees or state prisoners above and beyond the regular visiting hours, but you're still way limited as opposed to your client being on bail on the street.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's she's very lucky that she got to do what she did.
Yep.
because it could
Yeah,
And
I
also
mean,
with her medical conditions.
I mean,
too.
all the hell that Karen Reed's been through,
right?
and eventually acquitted after 2 stupid trials that should have never happened.
Mm-hmm.
Her story, if you rewind it to the beginning, if she couldn't have made bail and she was incarcerated the whole time awaiting trial, and she didn't have all the support behind her and everything, that the way it played out,
Right.
it would have been even more hell for Karen Reed.
Well, that's a good point too, Scotty, because I think, some of these people, if she was fighting it from behind the wall, the judge, the COs, even some people on the street, they already say, well, she's already locked up. She's already there. So,
Right.
Why go and support? I don't think she would have had as much support as she does, is what I'm saying.
Well,
And,
I mean, me and Randy were talking about that. I was talking about how many times I would be bringing prisoners into trial. I had to be in plain clothes. They were in plain clothes. The defendant was in plain clothes. The jury didn't realize that the person's incarcerated. That in theory works inside the courtroom. But meanwhile, on the mainstream media news, they tell these jurors not to watch the news. They do.
Of course they.
No matter what you do, trying to fool the jury into thinking they're not incarcerated, the jury's going to know.
Yeah, for sure.
And some states don't even bother. They just bring the defendant in the orange jumpsuit with waist chains and leg irons. And there's guys surrounding them in full uniform with guns. Massachusetts tries to make it look good. But the jury and the public and the news would have known that Framingham, Karen Reed's and MCI Framingham awaiting trial being brought to court every day.
Right. And it's like,
Oh,
go ahead,
James, can I just,
Yeah,
no, I'm
go ahead,
gonna hop
Tamika.
off. But James, I got my love for you. Thank you for allowing me to be up here with you. And Scott, it's such a pleasure to have this conversation with you. It's very nice to meet you, even though it's through the YouTube thing. But, just want to give you your credit. Thank you for all you do for your community, because, even in your own bubble there, it is impacting other people and encouraging that, because we never know who's watching. And, my generation in particular, and the one that came after, and future generations, what you're doing is going to make a difference regardless. So I just thank you for all that you've done for, your community, because it is going to ripple outward. So with that said, just thank you so much. And I hope you guys have a good night. Chat, it's been real. I will check you guys out. And James, again, thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate you both.
All right. Bye, Jimmy. Thank you.
Have a good night. Okay. Bye.
Bye, Jimmy. Yeah, Scotty. So, Jimmy, she's got some great points. She's always been like the voice of reason for us when things would get into, she'd bring us back down to reality and why we got here. And, she just mentioned earlier how every time she comes up, I always tend to go over videos and old things. And that's what I remember. I remember like these days when we was outside the courthouse, you and I, JFK, or I was in the courthouse with Karen, her team, or whether we were just watching it, whatever the case was, we were really into it.
Right.
I just think that, it's very hard, and I get it. You have and I give you a lot of credit for this, because you put all the bullshit aside no matter what. I mean, you'll stand next to some people.
I mean, for the most part, if I'm going to be completely honest, sometimes I got involved in the BS myself.
Right. But
whatever.
You didn't. And it's like people say, oh, well, if you don't fight for TB, you don't fight for Karen Reed. Well, Karen Reed didn't make it that hard to fight for her. She, during her trial, she didn't really go on there and start attacking people and doing this and catching new. I mean, it's just, I know his charges are bogus, but it's like, all right, bro, you just, you're facing this time, that they really are coming at you, and you just want to keep using this First Amendment as an excuse, which, it could be allegedly the reason why But I don't know, man. I think, how do you feel about that? Do you think he should take his bottom lip and connect it to his top lip?
No, I mean, I think Aiden is too bold sometimes for his own good.
Mhm.
But in general, I think Aiden calling out the corruption and going as hard as he did, I really can't argue with it that much. And then what solidified it for me is when Norfolk County DA Michael Morrissey sent his own state police detective group out of Norfolk County all the way to Holden, which is Worcester County, just to arrest Aiden for whistleblowing their corruption.
Right. That was a statement. though.
I mean, that's
Scotty, that was a
insane.
statement.
Like,
That was a
do people
statement.
realize how crazy that is?
Well, that's my point, Scotty. That there to me, if that happened to me, that's a statement. First of all, it was done with his kids there, so that's telling you, look, we don't give a shit what you got going on. We'll get you when we want to get you. And I don't know, man. It's like, how many times can you tell a kid not to touch the stove before he burns his hand? Don't touch it. You're gonna burn your hand. Touches it. I just told you you're gonna burn your hand. Touches it again. I mean, I love my.
I mean,
kids.
if you're going to be loud and go after corruption in your local or state government, and then all of a sudden those are the very people arresting you, is this like communist Russia? Like,
Yeah.
that's
Is it,
crazy.
Right.
And even if you're going to be the most anti-Turtle Boy person and say he crossed the line and he harassed people and he was just doing it to make a name for himself, okay. But the bottom line is the corrupt government arrested this guy because he was whistleblowing their corruption.
Right.
I mean, so each DA in Massachusetts has their own hand-selected state police detective groups, which is a huge problem. We've talked about this before.
Yep.
They should be separate. The DAs shouldn't have their own in-house state police detectives. But when you have Michael Morrissey out of Norfolk County sending Brian Tully and the state police fugitive apprehension team to Holden, Massachusetts to arrest Aiden Carney for witness intimidation, trumped up charges, and the Holden state police and Holden police don't even know they're coming.
Right.
I mean, yeah, technically they're state police, so they can go anywhere in Massachusetts, but they were out of their home field. They went all the way to Holden just to arrest Aiden.
Yeah.
And the person arresting him, leading the team, is Brian Tully, who was Michael Morrissey's top general within his own state police detective unit, who Aiden was reporting on. I mean, it doesn't get any more corrupt than that.
I mean, it's the biggest gang you're going up against, and when
You're going against an organized crime gang.
exactly,
It's
I was just gonna say that when you're going up against
it's organized crime, but they hide under the guise of DA, or they got a gold state police badge on their belt.
Yes, they hide under
And
the
they-
badges and you know the level of where they're at in their career and who they know and listen to me. Why you listening? It goes all about that bullshit, and that doesn't matter. I get all that, but you know, it's just like I think at this point it's getting close where he's at, and yeah, calling him out, he's done that. Who else is left to call out? I mean, yeah, you can keep going over your case. That's your case. You can continue to go over it, but to catch new charges and you know, all this banter back.
I
and
mean, they
forth.
still have Karen Reed's phones.
Yeah, but
They're
why
still
is that?
talking. They're still talking about possibly doing this and doing that. It's basically they got called out. Michael Morrissey panicked. We have to shut up, Turtle Boy. We'll just go arrest him.
Right.
And that's kind of where we're at. You know.
Well, they were hoping.
You know,
that-
should Aiden, you know, step it back a few notches and not do what he does? But you know, at the same time, it's
can't
the
let them
First
win.
Amendment, I guess.
Right,
But
you
you
can't
know,
let
you
them
got the crazy witness intimidation laws in Massachusetts, which are the worst in the country.
Yep.
You know, 2013 they added the emotional harm to the statute because the lefty liberals in Massachusetts passed feel-good legislation. We're going to add emotional harm to the witness intimidation statute in Massachusetts. Basically came out of domestic violence cases.
Yep.
You know, but the problem is here is Michael Morrissey's taken that poorly amended law in Massachusetts and now weaponized it by saying Aiden's aggressive reporting was hurting the witness's feelings, and that's the excuse they used to arrest him. So you look at David Unetti, it hates the Massachusetts. David Unetti hates the Massachusetts witnesses intimidation law. He wanted it changed before he ever met Turtle Boy. One of the reasons he's Turtle Boy's attorney is because he despises the witness intimidation law in Massachusetts. To him, it's unconstitutional. It's bad law. He wants to bring it to the Mass Supreme Judicial Court or all the way to SCOTUS in Washington, D.C. and have the law changed. He hates the law. And the law sat there since 2013 being used the way it was supposed to be. And then Michael Morrissey weaponized it just to arrest Turtle Boy. So the law is flawed. But now it's been weaponized.
But at this point, is what I'm saying is, you know, he knows what he's up against. He knows what he's facing, and continue to call them out. Like, I mean, they're falling like dominoes, one by one. Each and every one of them, you know, from Proctor to Higgins to Tully, all these offices are just either getting reassigned, rehomed, fired, this, that. I mean,
Right. So they rehomed. Well, Proctor got fired, but
yeah, he got fired.
Chico got rehomed. Tully retired. Buchanan, they sent him to Framingham headquarters. So Michael Morrissey's original handpicked state police detective group are dropping like flies. But that's the problem to begin with. These DAs shouldn't have these handpicked in-house state police detective groups in the first place.
No, they shouldn't.
That's what festers this type of corruption and makes these DAs so powerful. We're just seeing the worst case scenario possible out of Norfolk County DA's Michael Morrissey's office. It's like everything that could go bad went bad.
Right. And
So that's where we're at. I mean, they're covering up Sandra Bertramo's murder. They're covering up Boston police officer John O'Keefe's murder.
Scotty, what's going on with that?
It's crazy.
I mean, the last I heard with that is that the DNA didn't come back as Matthew Farwell. Is that true?
Yeah. Well, Farwell believed he was the father, but it turns out he wasn't. But it doesn't really matter because he thought
Because he still did it, right?
He thought he was the father.
Wow.
And he killed her, but the naysayers jumped all over that. See, he wasn't the father after all. Like that saves the day. It doesn't.
Like, okay, so
If he believed he was the father, it doesn't matter.
And you know, that's the other thing, man. It's like, I think it's unfortunate. Obviously, rest in peace to Officer John O'Keefe. But I have a strong feeling that it's bigger than John O'Keefe. I have a feeling that they've been looking at this for a long time with these Stoughton offices and the Norfolk County and Morrissey and all his cronies, man. They're just so.
Well, I mean, we discussed this. We discussed this the last time.
Right, but it takes.
I think they were already investigating the Birchmore cover-up when John O'Keefe was thrown on the lawn of Brian Albert like trash, and they were already in town, and they're like, "What are you people doing?"
Right, and if you think about it, he was assigned to. Wasn't John O'Keefe assigned to like a detective as far as like the sex unit and stuff like that?
People overblow that because I think when John adopted the niece and nephew, he had put in to work like the sex offender registry desk at Boston PD, so he had a day shift.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you have a hardship in your family, you might go to your police chief and say, "Listen, I can't work the midnight shift anymore, or I can't be on call. I can't be doing overtime. Can you just give me an 8 to 4 desk job?
Yeah.
So I know I'm out of here at 4 every day."
Right.
So any city or town police station has an officer that's in charge of like the sex offender registry.
Yep.
So I believe that's what John was doing.
Yeah, but what
So
if
when they say John O'Keefe was involved in some kind of like special Boston police unit
No, I don't think that.
investigating sex crimes, I think it was much more mundane than that. I think
Right.
John O'Keefe just wanted a easy 8 to 4 desk job so he could take care of his niece and nephew.
I think you're 100% right, Scotty, because JFK and I
Yeah.
went to the Wilbur and we saw a Boston cop. We actually got him to say rest in peace to Officer John O'Keefe. But at first, we were asking him how come he didn't want to speak on it. And he said at first they were told not to. And then he said, also, man, I just want to come to work and support my family. I don't want to deal with all of that. And which is understandable. I mean, rightfully so. Why should someone that really didn't know somebody get involved? And I get that. People want to
Well,
remain.
you got people that want to like extrapolate like stuff like the Grant Smith Ellis's. So,
Yeah.
John O'Keefe was working the sex offendustry desk at Boston PD. The truth is, he just wanted an 8 to 4 shift so he could get home and take care of his adopted kids. But the conspiracy theorist people are going to say, "Oh, John O'Keefe was investigating some sex ring, and that's why they took him out." It's like, no, that's not what really happened, dude.
No,
Like,
I think it was an accident.
you're taking it way too far there with
Right.
your, theories.
Yeah, I think for one, I don't think they meant to kill John. I think it just happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that I seen a similar situation when I was a kid. My cousin threw an egg at a car, and the kid came back around and said, "Who threw the egg?" And my cousin said, "I did." And the kid hit him, and when my cousin fell back, he hit his head on the curb, and he started convulsing, and he died right there. So,
Oh yeah. No,
Yes.
I've known guys doing time that were.
you might actually know the guy who did
Oh,
that.
I was at a bar, like, hey, let's go
No,
outside
but I'm
and
saying,
settle the
this was-
score. And, one punch and the
back when
guy
you were
fell
working.
and smacked his head and died. And now he's doing manslaughter.
Yeah, but Scotty, this
Happens.
guy only got I think he only did 7 to 10 years because they
Yeah.
said it was I don't know what the charge was. I was a kid when I was young, but I saw it.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, did he mean to kill him? No, he punched him and he fell back and hit his head. But still,
Yeah.
so it's just it can happen that fast. So,
Right.
and that's I think
And
what happened.
that's why everybody talks about the whole John O'Keefe thing. Like, okay, it wasn't planned. He went into 34 Fairview. A scuffle started. Nobody was planning on killing John O'Keefe. But all of a sudden, a fight starts. Chloe the dog jumps on his arm and he falls backwards and smashes his head in the garage or smashes his head on the mantle in the house.
Yeah, it could. I mean,
They could have called 911 and said, "Hey,
That's the thing. That's
this
where,
John O'Keefe came in the house drunk, swinging away, and shit happened." But even in that scenario, somebody in that house that was involved directly with assaulting John O'Keefe was going to be in trouble. And they decided, because they're so connected, no, nobody's even getting in trouble for this. We're going to send everybody home.
Right.
And we're just going to drag him out on the lawn and say a plow hit him or some bullshit. Because nobody wanted to face responsibility for what happens.
Well, you know,
That's what's so sick about it.
right. I mean, of course, that's what got us all involved too. Well, that's what got me involved. But you know, these guys are first responders. Brian Albert, Higgins, you know, ATF. These guys are polished off in how to cover up a crime, how to do something, you know, and get away with it. And that's where their minds went. As soon as they saw that he may not make it, especially Brian Albert, he probably could tell right away that this guy's not going to make it.
Yeah, like, I mean, we saw it through both trials, all the expert testimony of the injury to back of John's head. They basically, all the experts say it was fatal no matter what. Even if they decided to call 911 right away and said, hey, this guy started a fight in the house, he smashed his head. I mean, sadly,
right,
it was fatal from the moment he smashed his head. I don't care if you had paramedics and EMTs on the scene right away, or they air flighted them to Mass General. Most likely, John O'Keefe sadly was going to pass away. It was over.
Right. And that's unfortunate, Scotty. You know,
It's terrible.
you know, I
But
think
nobody wanted to face responsibility for what actually happened in the house. And if you really think about it, D.A. Morrissey's hostage tape, everybody calls it,
Mhm.
when he's like, oh, you people are crazy to think that all these cops and state police detectives and Canton Fire and police were all in on it. And well, it's actually just the opposite. It's exactly what happened. And that's exactly how these people figured they could get away with this.
Right.
Otherwise, somebody would have had to call 911.
Well, that's the
And
thing.
somebody would have had to take responsibility for the assault that took place in the house, whether or not John O'Keefe started it or they did.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like from the waterfall, well, it does make sense to me. From the waterfall up until John's, you know, passed away, whatever happened. I think that what is that?
I mean, think about it. If Karen Reed had dropped off John O'Keefe at a civilian after-hours house party, say 4 doors down on Fairview, and he went in the house and she's like, what are you doing? He's not answering her phone. And she's like, screw you. I'm going back to your house. And they decided at 3:30 in the morning to put him out on the front lawn and go back to bed. Do you think this would have gone down this way? What do you think would have happened?
If she didn't let him go in the house?
No, I'm saying if Karen Reed had dropped off John O'Keefe at a civilian's after-hour party.
Oh.
Not Brian Albert's house.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, actually, I think that the civilians would have got scared to death, first of all, if that happened. The minute they saw blood, an officer down, they would have freaked out. I don't think they would have been that orchestrated to clean this mess up and let's do this. I mean, you saw Higgins going back to the police station shortly after, doing some sneaky shit in a truck, pulling the bag out, doing whatever he was like. It was just so much suspect activity going on after. And then you got Higgins texting John, are you coming here, with 3 question marks? Let me tell you something. If I'm drinking, it's midnight. I'm not going to take the time to put 3 question marks after a text message. That's just me. Are you coming here is all you need. Are you coming here? 3 question marks is like, are you coming here, motherfucker? Because you know, part of my language, you know that at the waterfall, you seen what happened at the end. A pizza man manhandles an ATF agent, not here. That's exactly what I saw from Chris Albert.
Oh, at the waterfall at the very end, yeah.
Yes, and John O'Keefe is
Mhm.
looking at Brian Higgins like, you? And he started laughing, and he looked over to the left, saw Matt McCabe, and he's like, I can't laugh with this idiot. And then he looked over to the right, and he saw the Greek dude, and he started laughing like, this guy? And he was so mad, Higgins. He was mad the whole night. You could just tell. Even
Yeah.
when Brian Albert did the toast, it was just, that's where it started. So when I heard,
Well, I
like,
mean, that's why you got like Vince loophole lawyer saying Brian
Yes.
Albert's the number one suspect and all that,
No,
whatever.
he's saying Higgins is. He says Higgins.
I mean, Higgins. I'm sorry,
But
you know what I
I'll say
mean.
this. I watched actually Loophole Lawyer when I first started this live stream about 5 hours ago now. God damn. But anyway, I was watching him, and because he said there was new evidence that got him hemmed up, and there was no new evidence. The only thing new that I seen was Nicole Albert said Brian Higgins wasn't in the house at 12:24 when John pulled up. So that tells me now, could two things have happened? Could Higgins been outside waiting, and as soon as John got out the car, Higgins threw a punch, and that's why the gas floored, because Karen was like trying to get the hell away from all that. Like, she didn't want to be a part of them fighting. And then, like, that's one thing I thought of, and that's a disclaimer. I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying this is my opinion. But then I think it went into the garage, and I think they started fighting in there, and he got hit and fell back and hit his head. I mean, it's clear as day that he hit his head. And
I mean, I can't throw cold water on anybody's speculations as to what happened.
Right.
Because we really don't know.
Right.
That's how poorly the non-investigation was.
Well, there it is, right there. I mean, and that's bingo.
We have no idea what happened. That's the sad part.
If that was you or I that lived in that house would have been taped off. We wouldn't have been able to leave. I mean,
Hell no.
It's just we wouldn't have nobody coming in. Sorry, you can't come in. It's a crime scene. It's just the way it was.
They didn't want to make Brian Albert's house a crime scene. That was part of the cover-up.
And that's the thing.
They were saying it was 32 Fairview right away. They didn't even want to. They didn't even want to say the address. The last thing they wanted was yellow crime tape in front of his house.
Right.
It was a cover-up before Canton PD ever got there.
Wasn't it funny that was the first thing he said? What was I supposed to do? Run outside and put yellow tape?
Yeah, you were, Brian. Yeah, you were.
I don't care if you were naked. You should have went out there with yellow tape. But I mean, why say that? Because you didn't want your house taped off.
No.
So that was the first thing on his mind. Shit, if this looks like a crime scene, I'm Brian Albert. I'm gonna be fucked. I mean, there was so many things, man, that it just doesn't, like, I don't understand how you get the people like, and no, whatever. They got their beliefs, we have ours, but the forensic people, I don't know that those women and KP and these women, like, they want to argue. This is what happened. No, this is not what happened. That's not what happened.
The problem is nobody knows what happened.
Right. None of us know what happened, but most of
Except the people that were there that might have seen what happened.
But Scott, you and I both know the evidence points to our theory more than it does Karen hitting him. If anything,
obviously Karen Reed Lexus never hit John. It was proved by the FBI, ACA, 2 trials.
Right.
So what does that leave? All this speculation as to what actually happened.
Exactly.
John O'Keefe got killed somehow, and it wasn't by Karen Reed hitting him with a car. So all the speculation, did he get killed in the front yard? Did he get killed in the garage? Did he get killed in the house? Or whatever. We can speculate for the next week as to what happened.
Right. Well,
but the house was rid of, the dog was rid of.
Yeah.
Nobody was interviewed on camera. No. FBI was chasing these people around before they got interviewed. Lucky law firm
names, Jen telling him, you know, I mean,
It was all done on purpose. So even if, say, Adam Deitch wins DA in Norfolk County and he wants to reopen the investigation into the death of Boston police officer John O'Keefe, where they begin?
exactly.
Oh, we'll go back to the, you know, witness interviews that were filmed inside the police station. No, we don't have those. We'll go back to the crime scene photos. Yeah, we got a couple. It's like they did it all on purpose. So even if you wanted to go back in time and start all over again and properly investigate this, all the evidence was either never collected or it's destroyed. It's going to be a tough case to ever solve.
Well, because the sloppy police work that was done.
Well, I hate that sloppy. No, it wasn't sloppy. It was all done on purpose.
Yeah, it was done on purpose. It was done by design. I agree with you on that.
Right.
But, you know, at the same time, it was also, hey, it was
Oh, he
also
was
done.
buried in the snow and everybody leaving the party at 1:30 in the morning. Even if he was out there, he was buried in snow. No, he wasn't. There was like 2 inches of snow out there. That whole snow job thing drives me crazy too. Even when they show them out there with the leaf blower at 6 in the morning, that was the low. So it started snowing around midnight. It snowed to like 6 in the morning, but that wasn't the actual storm. The actual storm was 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Right. The actual, exactly.
So like from 6 to like 8, there was actually a lull. The snow wasn't even falling then when they're out there with the leaf blower and red Solo cups. And then the true storm hits 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Meanwhile, you know, Proctor and Buchanan are driving down the Dayton to tow Karen's car, and they're lying about what time they're picking it up.
Yeah.
And Proctor's not taking pictures of the taillight.
You got
And they
inverted.
bring it all the way back to Canton PD, which it should have never gone to Canton PD.
That's what I
But
was. They drove right by us. Didn't they drive right by a state police barracks?
Yeah, there's a couple state police facilities they could have brought it to, should have brought it to. They brought it back to
there
Canton on
because-
purpose.
Yep. They knew that they could get away with what they had to do.
And
there.
then they kept holding off the state police CERT team, which is not even the crime scene team. Yeah, don't search until 5 o'clock.
Right.
Meanwhile, there's 18 inches of snow on the ground, so WBZ4 is out there filming, showing all the snow.
Mhm.
So if you're watching the mainstream media news, that's the mental picture you have. Like, oh, God, this guy got run over by his girlfriend and he's buried in the snow. But that's not at all what actually happened.
No.
And that was proven in trial 2 when the meteorologist is saying, yeah, at that time, there was barely enough snow on the ground to track a cat.
Right. And at that time, I think there was grass. If anything, there was still grass. You know, it was still pavement. It was still
No, if he got hit out there at 12:30 or whatever, and these people are leaving the house party at 1:30, there was like a dusting of snow out there.
Yes, exactly. There was a dusting, and let me tell you, if you're rolling around in a dusting, you're gonna pick up all that snow, and it's gonna be all, you know, it's not. You're gonna have marks. Is that why Higgins always talks about he dropped, you know, put the plow down to make a drop because he cleared all the scuffles in the front lawn? Who the hell knows? I mean, there's just a lot of.
I never understood the whole Higgins thing and where the Jeep was parked.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the Jeep was in front of the mailbox, but it couldn't have been there because
Karen would have seen it. I mean, if I was Karen,
Yeah,
I seen his Jeep parked there, I would have kept going. You know what I mean? Like, especially if he's. But then again, John could have said, "Nah." He just texted me, "Are you coming here?" Like he's calling me out. You better go there because I know I've done that in my past, and I've said, "No, we're going. This guy's calling me out. We're going there." And that could have very well been the situation. Like I said, John has been drinking all day. As soon as he stepped out that car, Higgins sucker punches him, and Karen tries to pull away.
Possible.
Yeah, and you know, that's not saying that Karen did anything that would have caused John's death, but I think that she was more nervous than anything in the situation. But you know, it's
I mean,
something
like I said, we could go down a million different
Exactly.
rabbit holes as to what happened. Bottom line is, she didn't hit him with her car.
No.
Something else happened to him. What it was,
I mean,
who knows?
I tell you that, you know, these people ain't breaking. They're not bending. They're not folding. Usually by now you have.
I mean, they can't. They can't.
Well,
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
There could be one that we don't know about yet that has. We don't know. There could be one that's getting ready to make a deal. The feds will.
I guess, but who's investigating? Who's going to charge the murder?
You think the feds are gone? You really?
No, I don't think they've gone. But see how creative they had to get to arrest Stoughton police officer Matthew Farwell. The feds can't arrest for a regular murder in Massachusetts. Matthew Farwell was arrested for killing a federal witness.
Oh wow!
The feds don't have jurisdiction to arrest for a murder in Massachusetts.
Well, so she was a federal informant too.
Yeah, that's the angle they took.
Oh, okay.
They're saying Matthew Farwell killed Sandra Birchmore because she was a witness against him.
Listen, I believe that. I believe that completely. That there's women out here that are being held, like not held, but in a situation like Sandra was in, against, you know, they may not have a good upbringing or whatever the case may be. They may feel insecure, and you know, they feel like a cop is a protector. He's somebody that's going to help you, and so they lean on them. But in hindsight, this guy's just using his badge to get whatever he wants, and that's what they don't see. And that's why they're called predators. And that's why, you know, we call them skinners. And that's why in jail they get treated like shit. So, you know.
But you see how it all ties back? You see how it all ties back together? So Joshua Levy is the U.S. attorney at the time. He finally arrests Matthew Farwell in August of 2024 for the killing of Sandra Birchmore, but the U.S. Attorney's Office had to get creative. Like, we just can't straight up arrest Farwell for killing Birchmore. We don't have the authority in Massachusetts to do that. But we have this federal law that if he killed her because she was a witness against Farwell to the feds, then that is a chargeable crime, and that's how they arrested him. He's not arrested for a straight up unalive of Sandra Birchmore. He's arrested under a federal charge of killing a witness.
Right, which is even, I mean, that's worse.
Well, it actually makes it makes it more challenging for the U.S. Attorney's Office to convict Farwell, because they have to prove in this upcoming trial in October that Farwell killed Birchmore because she was a witness. If she's not a witness, the feds don't have jurisdiction to arrest him for his murder of Sandra Birchmore. See the complication there?
Yeah, so what? They could drop that because of that situation?
Well, Farwell's attorneys have tried to drop it.
Jesus.
They keep failing for every time they filed motions to dismiss, and like, how can you prove, you know, Matthew Farwell was killing a witness? Was Sandra Birchmore a witness? And the feds keep injecting more information, like, yeah, she was, and this is why we arrested him, and this is why he's on trial for killing a witness.
Right.
It's a little complicated. But if the feds were going to come in and say, hey, we're arresting somebody that was inside 34th Fairview for killing John O'Keefe, as a straight up murderer, they can't. They have to. I don't know. It might be federal statutes about police officers being killed that they could use. I don't know my federal law that good.
I mean, you would think that in a situation like that, such as an officer being killed, I mean, there would have been all surround. If they had said, let me ask you this. In the beginning, when they made that 911 call, if they had said there's an officer down on the front lawn and he's not responsive.
No, Jen did that. Jen did that on purpose.
Right, but if they had just said,
there's a man passed out on the lawn.
yes, but
She could have said, "Oh, it's Officer John O'Keefe, officer down."
I mean,
she didn't want to draw that kind of
use it
attention. That's
this
why.
way, Scotty. If she got pulled over for running a red light in Canton, she would say, "Well, my friend's John O'Keefe. He's a police officer." They would throw the name around then to get off for a fucking $25 speeding ticket or running a red light. But yet here he is laying on your brother-in-law's front lawn, dying or dead.
That was an act. Jen McCabe knew exactly who that
but
was.
I'm just using it as an example. I know Jen Listen, you've seen her probably. I've seen her in court. That woman is cold, man. She is going to go with whatever she needs to go with to protect her and her family. And that's just what they do. And okay, but you're saying you cared about this man and you cared about his family. I just hope that, Peggy and Paul are starting to see that these people are not on their side and that there's a lot of questions that they should be asking.
Well, that's been our frustration since way back.
Right.
It's like, why do you believe the state's narrative here? Like, you feel bad for them, actually.
I'll tell you my opinion on that because their son was a cop. They probably knew a lot of cops and they don't want to think for 1 second that cops would do this. You know what I mean? They don't want to think that a cop would kill another cop. And they don't want to think that cops actually had something to do with their son, brother, uncle, whatever, death,
Well, I mean, that's a lot to accept, right?
Right.
Like if you're Peggy O'Keefe, Paul O'Keefe, and these people that you're friendly with, cops that the DA that the state police detectives that would they all lie to us? That's.
I mean,
that would be a big move for them to do that.
Well, that's where
instead they're just going to say, "Well, no, we fully believe in the DA and what the local and state police detectives are saying." Because for them to look at the otherwise alternative is more than they're willing to face, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
it's like you don't want to believe there's that much evil. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's so much that they don't want to believe that there's that much evil in the world today. I just think that they don't want to believe that a police officer would be the one to commit this crime. It's easier to pin it on the girl who just had a few drinks and doesn't remember, right? And then has a smashed tail light. So it's easier to pin it on someone like that. And then even questions herself. Did I do this? Did I hit him? She said, so right when she said that, it was like, all right, plot change, plot twist. She thinks she hit him. We got it. And that was that, man. I think that's where Karen's.
Well, I mean, you have to put yourself in Karen Reed's position.
No, I get that. If
she wakes up at 4:30 in the morning, John's still not home. She gets in her car, backs out of his garage. She accidentally hits his car. She's calling whoever she can call. Like, where the hell is he? She's in a total panic. Meanwhile, you got two conniving women. Jen McCabe and Kerry Roberts. I call them two witches that brought Karen Reed to the nightmare of her life. No. Karen Reed is not assuming that these people staged her boyfriend on the lawn.
No.
So she's automatically introspectively thinking like, oh, Could
this
I
have been my
possibly do this? Like, she's not even fathoming the possibility that she's
That
been
she's
set
being
up at
set
that
up.
point.
Yeah, I agree.
She didn't even think that didn't even cross her mind at that time.
But I'll
She
tell
wasn't
you,
like, oh, I don't
smartest
trust
people-
these two women. They're setting me up. She's not thinking that way.
tells you something, though, Scotty. As smart as Karen is, and is like on point as she is, like when I would see her and be around her, she's very sharp. She's on point. So that tells you that she really believed that these people cared about John and would never do that. But yet, that's what her downfall was, for believing that these people cared about her. And they really cared about John. They didn't care. They cared about themselves and protecting themselves. And that's what it came down to. But, I mean,
Yeah.
Scotty, we can continue to talk about this. And I would like, if, you know, whenever it's good for you, you let me know. You still got my number, Scotty? Or
I'll
did
have
you?
to check. I probably do.
Okay, because I'm thinking, like, you know, you maybe me, you, and JFK can do a show and get down and just talk. We'll pull up some clips. You know, he's good at pulling them up while we're talking and touching on stuff and pause if necessary. But you know what I mean? Like, instead of just going down rabbit holes, it could have been this, it could have been that. Even though these are good theories, because you got you, who has been in this system working for these type of, you've seen a lot, you know, to say the least. And so
Mhm.
haven't I. So I really enjoy conversating with you. You know, hours, it goes by and it doesn't even feel like it's been hours.
It does. That's for sure.
Well, man, I'll tell you, we got to meet up and have a couple Stellas for the fellas one night and, you know, hang out. I was actually showing a friend of mine that place we were at with the boxing gym used to be. I got the sticker you gave me and I'm like, isn't this sticker cool with the two Irish guys there? Like that, what was that place? That old boxing place? Where was it?
Oh yeah. That Irish place in Norwood.
It's like an Irish pub or something. That was
Yeah.
cool.
That
That was a fun night, man.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Yep. So we definitely got to get together soon, and you know, whether or not it's on here or at somewhere outside. But I appreciate your time, Scotty, and you're welcome up here anytime you want to come up. You just let me know. I'll drop you the link.
Sure. All right, James. Have a good night.
You too, Scotty.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Scott McGinnis, ladies and gentlemen, the man. Now, Scotty has been there from the very beginning. Hasn't really got caught up in the bullshit. I mean, he'll talk a little shit. He won't put up with no shit, but he stays to himself and he's there for the right reasons. He's a good man. He's a wise man, and those are people I like to listen to and be around. You know, to listen to someone like Scotty instead of listening to somebody that's on Twitter barking at you. So, with that being said, we're coming up almost on 6 hours. I go by the name of James Jackson, and this has been a hell of a show. I'm tired from last night into this morning, but hey, we're here. We're working too. I hope all of you guys enjoyed this show, and I will catch you on the next layover. Peace and love.
Damn, hey, Karashi.
Disclaimer.
But never mistake that Hank Brennan made a lot of money off this OxyContin thing back in the day because the OxyContin dealers could afford a lawyer $500 an hour. Explain what a public defender is.
And they do absolutely shit for you.
Shit.
Nothing.
No.
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely nothing. At the end of the day, this is a murder trial. She's fighting for her life. She's looking at 20 years.
and she's got a judge who's a public defender that knows the ins and outs, and for some reason she took this revenge mindset against Karen. I don't know why, but she's taking all her frustrations out on Karen. And she shouldn't, because if anybody knows how the system is, it's Beverly Cannoni, and I don't get it. Damn, Sando, you see what the fuck they're doing to your boy? See what they're doing? Damn, Sando, man. Everybody make noise for Sando filming it all tonight. Sando film. Free Karen, free. Free Karen, free. Yeah, free